Hey, are we live? Am I good? Am I alive? What's quack-a-whacking? What's crack-a-lacking? It's your boy Baroshmo. Just in case you did not know, so it's the NFL Combine. It's running backs. It's wide receivers. It's quarterbacks. They're throwing. Cool is what it is. But Hail Mary Sports will be joining me a little bit later. But the laptop, the laptop's still around, no longer here. All the PC's all fixed. I'm so excited about that. I'm so happy. Just here, I'm texting Alex right now. But hopefully, y'all are having a great week. It's been a weird week for me and the family, mainly the wife. Rough go at it, but is what it is. Mike Washington should be shooting up boards. We kind of knew he was fast. 4.33. It's a different type of fast, but we knew he was fast. Yeah, once Alex gets on here, we'll actually dig through some of the numbers, who performed well and whatnot. But we got Adam Randall stepping up. Hope things are better for you you and the missus. Yeah. My wife, she's pregnant. She had a head cold. She's had a rough go at it. She's had a rough week. She got in a little fender bender. She got popped from behind. Golly. But yeah, for me it was just the PC and I was ripped from all 22 heaven. Actually, I should talk to Alex about that once he hops on. But Jeremiah Love 436. Who would have thought? Who would have imagined? Oh yeah, me. Oh, we got Nathaniel. Sup, bro? Shimo, how do you feel about Toledo Corners? I live in Toledo, Ohio, and I love supporting the Rockets. I haven't given a general watch to. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Let's see. I think I watched Avery Smith, which I just got slot vibes from him. Andre Fuller's the one I don't think I've actually sat down and committed a watch to. Good size from him though. Decent runner. I don't know. Maybe I have I have gone through a lot of this class, and I feel like from here on out, it's just kind of, I could sit back and I could watch whoever I want. If they have a good performance, maybe I want to pick up a couple of games of theirs and watch it. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if I'm being real, there's not a lot of players left that I've need to get to the tape to at this point. It's just kind of verifying what I saw at the what numbers they put up at the combine. If I have any questions, yeah, or if it's just guys I want to pick up, like Mason Rager, the Wisconsin edge, definitely want to pick up. I had a really good combine. But let's give a little context for numbers you want to see when it comes to the 40. Specifically, the 10-yard split might be a little more indicative if you're looking for those chunk yards. But let's start with the 40. So the 40, ideally, if you're shooting for the higher percentile, it's a 4.4, a 4.45 or lower. Anything over 4.67 kind of makes you clutch your chest and hyperventilate. No one's come close to those numbers. Emmett Johnson, I thought he was more quick than fast, and I'm glad that kind of plays out on with his 40. I'm kind of happy about that. Let's see. Jeremiah Love confirmed fast. Yeah. Penn State looks like Penn State running backs aren't running it today. Well, we knew Nicholas Singleton like broke his foot at the Senior Bowl. We knew he wasn't going to be participating. So that's not really a surprise. Sorry. Little dead air here, real quick. Texting Alex. Tell him to get up on here, bro. All right. We're back at it. If you're on the X, I guess repost it, requote it. I don't know. If you're on the YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's always much appreciated, much obliged. All right, no official times yet, but like I said, anyone who ran a 4.45 or lower, that's pretty nice. So we're looking at, well, obviously Mike Washington. Well, Mike Washington and Jeremiah Love, just at their size. Jam Miller, I guess I'm not too shocked, but I bet you his 10-yard split wasn't anything nuts. Let's take a look. All right, so 10-yard split times we're looking for explosive is anything 153 or lower. And Jam Miller would fall into that, so good on him. Jadarian Price, that's not surprising. Just not good top speed. I really thought we'd see Emmett Johnson actually in here because I think he's pretty explosive. I mean, he didn't. This isn't a terrible time, a 161, but still, I'm a little shocked. I wish more people ran. Like, this is so underwhelming. So underwhelming. I wish more people ran. All right, let's get back to the chat. The Price is Right for sure. Sadiq is a lot more athletic than Noah Fant, right? Yes. Thoughts on the other Styles brother? Sorry, I forgot his name. Lorenzo. I haven't watched Lorenzo. He primarily played slot this year for Ohio State. And I say primarily, he only played like 400 snaps. So it's not going to be a lot of tape to get to. Not a lot of tape to get through. But he's a great athlete. That counts for something. That could honestly just get you drafted, even if it's at the back end of day 3. See some thoughts on Peter Woods. People have Peter Woods stock down to the second round. I'm not there. We knew he had short arms. I mean, yeah, I wish he didn't weigh in at like 298 or 296, whatever it was, but I don't know. We'll see what he runs at his pro day and at what size. Tape's just too good. Am I more hesitant to take him in the top 10? I've always been. So yeah, he might move down, but I don't know if anyone really made an argument to be the top defensive tackle in this class. So thoughts on Emmett Johnson to the Vikings? I don't mind it if it's at the back end of the 3rd round. Mike Washington is fast. Yep, he is. No, he's not, dude. He's got home run speed. You watch his tape and you see a couple of just cut and go, and he's gone. He was the fastest running back at the Senior Bowl. He recorded the fastest GPS of the running backs there. Clemson running back ran really well for his size. Yeah, ridiculous size, but for a former wide receiver, hands are crap. But yeah, he's developing as a running back. I think taking a mid to late day 3 shot on him is not a bad idea. What up, Michael? Hello. I honestly liked the Oregon backup tight end more than Sadiq during the season. What was it? Like his name was like something Johnson or I don't know. I can't remember. He's a watch for next year or this summer. But doesn't it feel like we've been saying that? Like Terrence Ferguson. Oh, but that backup there, Sadiq, ain't half bad. Keep just pushing the ball down or kicking the can down the road. Let's be honest about this running back class for a second, though. It's not good. It's not good. Even if you're like, oh, Mike Washington, wow, what a stud. That's fast at his size. His force missed tackle rates subpar. Subpar. It wasn't that great when he was at what was it, New Mexico State? New Mexico State, yeah, it wasn't all that in a bag of chips. Like it was fine, but like on the low end of fine. This year, forced missed tackle rate of 0.2. Not great. The better running backs are going to have that 0.28 or higher. So he's just not dynamic. He's fast. He's big. He's got some good vision. He's got crazy wingspan. Certainly has a pass catching upside. And this isn't to poo poo Mike Washington. I'm just saying it's not a good class. This is kind of a class you don't want to be in. All right, here we go. Katron Allen hurdling the bags, baby. I like it. Damon Claiborne so smooth. But was it Jadarian Price's 40 was 449. Oh, they got the officials in here. Nice. Yeah, once Alex hops in, I'll put these numbers into the spreadsheet. Usually running back stacked. That's not true. You go back to like Trey Benson's class. It wasn't that good either. Last year was stacked. What do we want to see from Tate? I want to see if he could post a sub 4.5. I will be very, very pleasantly surprised. I probably anticipate like a 4.52, a 4.54, and that's fine. Some of the best wide receivers around the league, that's kind of where they were running at. What corner surprised you the most yesterday? That's a good question. uh, this question's courtesy of Tyler. Let's see. Surprised me the most? Maybe Chandler Rivers. Yeah, Chandler Rivers. And honestly, Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson ran a lot faster than what I thought he was. I would say those two. Like surprised me. I'll say that. Surprised me. Mr. Jude. Roshmo, do you think my boy Ted Hurst could be a fringe first rounder with a good combine? Kind of like Jaden Higgins last year? No, I don't think he's it. The ball skills were inconsistent enough. It was more so focus drops to warrant. Like I like him good. I like him on day 2. I don't think, especially considering the competition he played in. I know he performed in big games, but I wouldn't take Ted Hurst in round 1. I wouldn't have a round 1 grade on him. I'm not going to have a lot of round 1 grades on these guys, though. Yeah, I'm on Alex's channel. We're waiting for Alex to hop up in here. Do you know? No. Okay, so Tyler again. Jordan Tice is not tested today. He's not testing. All right, we got Joe Blanco or Blanca Flacco. I don't know. What if there was a pass catching back that was built like Derrick Henry, like having Gronk at running back? That'd be nuts. They'd be playing tight end probably. Gonna be so many peeps wanting Mike Washington out. Yeah, I get it. I get why people like Mike Washington. What grade would you give this draft class overall? I think it's got decent talent in the middle rounds. There's not a lot of good high end talent. There's just not. There's a bunch of outliers in this class, whether it's arm length, wingspan, other testing numbers. It's a bit of an outlier class. It feels like a dangerous class. I personally wouldn't want to be drafted in this class. If I could push picks to 2027, golly gee, I would. I'd be trading back in this class. But that kind of depends on the type of leash or rope you have as a front office. What up? A German guy back again. Let's go. What would your 40 be? I'd like to believe it's still below 5. Oh, did Eli Raritan just took a little spill? Here, I want to go back and take a look at that. Oh, yeah, his feet came from under him. That's rough. It is what it is. Thanks for answering the questions. Appreciate it. Love the videos. Nice. Appreciate it. Thank you. How would you rate the Iowa Hawkeyes defensive backs and linebackers? I gotta watch the linebacker. Was it Sharar? TJ Hall, though, he ran really slow yesterday. I kind of already had him as a middle to late day 3. I don't think that changes much. I didn't think he was a great athlete anyway. What is it? Xavier Wampa, something like that. Safety. Dude, he's just a whole hot lot of nothing on his tape. Like he does a fine job. It's just he doesn't have the pass pro, excuse me, the production in the passing game. A matter of fact, how was his production around the line of scrimmage? Oh, I should include tackles with safeties. Maybe I'll do that next year. But 22 defensive stops, that's all right. That's an all right number. It's kind of interesting. He came in 6'3", 215, and his arm length is sub 31 inches. He's got small hands too. That's all kind of interesting. But I think he's like late day 3 as well. If I'm a GM, I want all the day 2 picks this year. Honestly, Mr. Poshi, I hear that. Fastest run back group in history, says Shefty. Dude, I will say this. Only fast players are running, okay? Only fast players are running. If players aren't running right now, it's because they're probably not all that. There haven't been bad performances. These guys are coming to the combine. They're doing the medicals and the interview. Those are the two of the most important parts. Really, what they do on the field is secondary, ancillary to all this. So these guys, if they know they're going to test well, they're performing. The guys that are still working on that, they're not. So kind of is what it is. So you could be so Shefty. That's all you're hearing on the broadcast. This is all the fastest group of safeties or fastest group of corners or all the fastest group of running backs because only the fast players are performing. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised a few people didn't run. Cisse specifically, didn't he do? Yeah, he did the explosive drills. Sometimes these guys, they kind of narrow in on a few drills. Outside of like typically you're going to do all the on the field stuff just because it's you typically do that in practice. But with these more track driven drills, they take their time to practice it. They go and they do the ones that they've really put in work, and then they fine tune. They just focus on the other ones for their pro day. They kind of like, I think a lot of times they kind of separate it into like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do the explosive drills. Maybe I run my 40, and then I'll go ahead take care of the agility drills at my pro day. They break it up like that because a lot of this is technique. Like if you're gonna perform well, do it well, you know? All right. Easy breezy. Yeah, Emmett did run. It was a 4.56, 4.56 official. Emmett Johnson, I didn't think had high top speed. I thought he got to top speed really quickly. Then again, the 10-yard split tells a different story. But I did think that Emmett Johnson was more explosive than fast. We got the Trek reviewer says, did you hear Casey Concepcion was born in Buffalo? His dad went to the University of Buffalo and played for Rochester's arena football team and is a big fan of the Bills. Ooh, connecting the dots. That's what connecting the dots. I see. That's what this is. That's what we do when it comes to like predicted the NFL draft, which I do that a little bit, but a lot of times I'm just doing mocks to go over possibilities and kind of cover all the bases so we're not surprised by a move in the draft. But that and to highlight prospects, obviously. But yeah, for a predictive mock, I mean, you want to try to connect as many dots as you can. Yeah, Cisse didn't run. No one should take him in the top 34. I don't necessarily agree with that. He's in that, I think, that corner three. Yeah, I would say that corner three discussion in this class. Miles Kitzel. Well, guys, Miles Kitzelman is a blocking tight end. His what 4.91 40 shouldn't have surprised anybody. When do the receivers run? They run, I believe, after the quarterbacks. What do you want the Dolphins to do at 11? Preferably trade down. Trade down's always is one of my favorite responses. Who should they take at this pick? They should trade down. I love acquiring more draft capital. But if they stick it and pick it, just take the best player on their board. Try to take a premium position. Finally, we have Alex in here. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready to put you on, buddy. I see you rubbing the eyes, yawning. Put the alcohol away, Alex.
The hell? I actually do have a Jack and Coke in the fridge right now. I kid you not.
Yeah.
For the record, that's for the stream quality. It's not an alcoholic.
Hello
Hello there.
How are you doing, Alex?
Good. I'm happy that freaking underdog ended up having, or excuse me, unnamed program ended up having Mike Washington at 4-5 over under.
Yeah. Side note, I apologize. This is my go-to overlay,
Yep.
and I'm definitely
Yeah, you're definitely kind of big throwing my stream too.
I didn't think about it until I got in there. I was like, well, it's freaking too late. I'll just apologize. Hey. I didn't put the link in my description. You could put the link, your own link in the description. You could shout it out as much as you want. I won't even talk about my underdog.
Legally speaking, I'm not allowed to promote underdog.
Oh,
Fun fact. Thanks, DraftKings.
well,
Soon to be
promo
called
code Broshmo Boys.
Huh?
I said promo code Broshmo Boys.
You guys can still use the promo code Hail Mary and Alex.
All right. Well, let's talk while I put in these official 40 times.
Yeah.
For the running backs. But have you caught up on who ran what?
I just got here. I saw the times. I haven't seen
Okay.
much else beyond that.
So Love confirmed big and fast. Mike Washington also confirmed big and fast.
Yep.
And Emmett Johnson was exactly what we thought he was.
What speed did he run?
4.56, I believe.
See, I knew I should have taken lower on that. Tried to do 4.48. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, no, because
top speed.
I knew he was more explosive than he was fast. I thought
Right.
he may have been faster though. Is what it is.
I can't lie. This setup is low key kind of horrible, my guy.
The one I did everything on the fly. Screw you, bro.
Oh,
and to be fair, StreamYard doesn't like this isn't like OBS where I have the freedom to do whatever I want.
I know.
It's very difficult within the restrictions that StreamYard gives me.
Okay.
Because I can't even move everything around willy-nilly. Everything has to be within their little 1920 by 1080.
Here. Look, I can watch this. Just watch this.
You can change it back. I'm not watching.
You can change it back if you want. Okay.
Fine. I'll watch.
Just trust. Simple. There you go.
Yeah,
this is on.
We got this stupid.
Yeah, but then at least we're not blocking dudes' names and shit. You just want the promo.
I don't want the promo. I really, you know what?
We need to have a better system. I agree, though.
I want Gojo's picks to be up there because Gojo deserves it.
We need to make a thumbnail for that. What's that? No, it's not.
No, I don't want that. I don't want that. That's not Gojo. No. It's fine. We'll do it this way. It's fine this way.
I'm curious though. Hold on. What if we did?
That's from last year.
I know. I mean, technically.
Oh, dude, but no. We can't do this from last year. No, take this off.
Okay, I was trying to be nice. You put the work in.
You say I put the work in. I basically went to one of my old templates and I replaced the Senior Bowl logo.
God forbid I compliment you after big broing me on a combo stream.
All right. To be fair, I didn't realize it was a combo stream until I saw that text this morning. I was like, oh, I better whip that stuff together. To which I completely kept putting it on the back burner.
We talked about this yesterday.
I had a lot going on yesterday.
Deb. I love Adam Randall can't run a whip route.
Oh, did you see him in the bag drills? Some of the bag drills?
Bad?
It was choppy. It was slow and choppy. Which dude, he played 1 year at running back. Okay, that makes sense.
Do you want to? I can have your screen on. Here, I'll have your screen be what's on stage. Oh, dude, hit go to that screen, like that tab. Hit F11.
Which tab?
The tab that you have open with like hide and Reich and all that, the combine numbers.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, hit F11 on your keyboard.
All right.
There you go. See, it takes away the top bar.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
I do that for
do this.
Yeah,
I don't know, or maybe we want to see more. So maybe here. Maybe this is where we want to be.
There we go.
All right.
You guys get to see behind the scenes.
Yeah, right. You want to fraternize with the chat while I plug in these times?
What like distract the people?
Yeah, just talk. I've been doing a lot of talking. I'm tired.
Brother, I've done 7 hours worth of streaming over the past 2 days.
That's insane.
I'm tired too. That's why I was like, I need to be able to do this with you. All right, Cisse could be going to the Hawks at 32. Why do you think he didn't run?
I think just because I was saying this earlier, a lot of these guys, if they come in, they're probably only focusing on, okay, I'm just going to do the explosive stuff, and then I'll do the
like focus on form on the 40.
Yeah, exactly. Because so much of this is technique.
Yeah.
Like, this is why you see everyone doing the on the field drills, because it's like they do that in practice.
Yeah.
It's football. But this track stuff is kind of different.
Right.
Not everybody's a track athlete.
It's a lot easier to test your form on a jump when people know how to jump than like perfect a 40-yard launch.
Yeah, this is why we don't see the 3-cone or the shuttle done a lot at the combine, because golly, that takes some time.
That drill, I think.
I think it has value, and I appreciate when some people do it. But
I know, but it's like there's 4 dudes, and it's hard to get good context when it's like there was like 30 dudes who ran, and there's only like 3 dudes who did this.
Dude, there's like no one's running the 40s. You're only running the 40 if you're fast,
right?
So I don't know. I'm hoping we get a good group of wide receivers that run, just because this class seems like it's relatively fast.
Who's not running?
We know Tyson's not running, which that's kind of not surprising.
Yeah, he's not even doing drills.
Oh, he's not even doing on the field drills?
Mm-mm.
You know, I heard that
Jam Miller did get a 4.42. I didn't even think that was possible.
But his explosive drills were like, what? Which it's so fun trying to figure out like the
Dude, what's up with Jadarian Price? 4.49? And with the poor vert and broad, I saw that. It's really confusing. He's like a freak athlete on the field. Like, what happened?
I can't tell you, dude. I don't know, dude.
Well, it legitimately makes me question because it counters the tape.
I think if he does the agility stuff, he's going to be really good.
Yeah.
Will he do the agility stuff? Probably not. No. But if he does, watch out. Yeah, but so many people are going to have Mike Washington running back 3 after this.
He already was RB3 for me.
Really? I have him at 6, and I don't think I'm going to move him. I really wish Jonah Coleman ran. Dang it.
The only reason I wouldn't have Washington at 3 is because of the fumbles.
I don't think he only has a forced missed tackle rate of 0.2, and I'm a forced missed tackle guy.
Oh, you gotta look at the context though. I don't think that offense was. They knew there was going to be some runs.
Yeah,
like Taylor Green was carrying it.
This whole class is like that. Oh shucks!
Yeah. Oh my God, Jam Miller with a 30.5.
Yeah, I told you the explosive drills weren't kind to him.
Okay, for running backs, what do you usually look for in terms of like what are the thresholds?
Tackles? Thresholds
for the drills. For the drills.
I have thresholds listed here just as higher percentiles, like what's high, what's low, what's in between.
Yeah. Like for you, what do you need to see your running back get above?
Okay, I don't personally need to. It just kind of it depends on the back, depends on the size, the style.
So you're saying just kind of a 27-inch vertical. Okay.
Well, if it's a 27-inch vertical from some guy that's like 220, 225, that's this bruiser, then I'm not going to mind it as much. If it's like a 27-inch vertical from Damon Claiborne, then I'm going to be like, okay.
I mean, it's a good point. But if it's a bruiser that jumps at 27, I don't think he's in the NFL. There's a certain threshold where you have to be. Like, if a bruiser got a 19-inch vertical, would you draft him?
I mean, yeah, at some point, yeah. If it's like historically bad, but if we're talking like it's on the cusp of the lower end, then
What does that mean for you?
How much?
What's the lower end for you?
So the lower end with the vert for running backs is actually, I know we've been throwing 19 and 20 inches. It's actually 31 and a half. Puts you in the lower percentile.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought
That's
for me, my
like
threshold's 33.
Yeah, the top crust is 31.5 for lower percentile.
Mm.
And then higher percentile, I think, is like 37.5. So anything in between is just that, okay, average, mean.
Yeah.
You know?
For me, it's like 33 and 37 are like, that's a floor for what I want. And then the floor for what I'm excited about is 37. So I guess that lines up. I'm happy with that. I was just checking myself, honestly, on that more than anything.
Yeah, no, easy breezy. And again, I mean, this is just this is historic context. Like
Right.
over the last, I think going back to like 1999 is when they first started actually cataloging this stuff.
There finally, bro is back. We're about to send a search and rescue. Yeah. My parents flew in and then stayed up till like 2 a.m. talking to me. I was like,
really?
Yeah. So I just grabbed coffee with them, went for a walk with my dog.
My dog.
I had just real possibility for the Seahawks. Yeah. I don't know about 32, though. I wouldn't personally do that. When do the wide receivers perform? Usually when they start doing this drill, the on-field drills is when the wide receivers start warming up on the field, and then they do the jumps.
I think they're going to do quarterbacks first.
Oh, really?
Don't take that as gospel.
Because I thought the quarterbacks would have. Are you sure?
I'm not positive.
I mean, at least maybe you're right, but like logistically, wouldn't you want the wide receivers to be warmed up and like have already done their drills by the time they're doing routes and shit?
Maybe. Again, I mean, I won't take it as gospel. I'm just spewing thoughts out there.
I'll look it up. NFL Combine schedule today.
I feel like I goofed on one of these numbers. Trying to do this stuff in real time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is absolutely no help.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Should I just ask Marcus?
8, 9, 10.
Be like,
oh yeah, I mean he's there.
Yeah, he and I were going at each other at 2 a.m. It was very fun.
About what?
He ended up saying like Kenyon Sadiq, Brock Bowers, Harold Fannon's like a tight end 2, slot 1.5. And I'm like, why are you saying tight end 2? I'm like, you can't say that. But I mean, I know what he was going at, but I'm like, you just can't use the term tight end 2 because you're saying the second tight end. It's like you're not. Just because you don't like him as much in line. It's like Michael Mayer is not tight end 1 on the Raiders. It's just not happening. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I was giving him a hard time for that. Are we surprised McCoy didn't work out? Yes, I am. I think it's a coward's way out. Dude has it's in 450 days. Like
I feel like I was gonna say after so long, just give us something,
right?
To sink our teeth into,
right? Like
I mean, I get it. He's being advised by his agents not to like go do it on your home turf, but still, it's like, come on, man.
Zion Young to Seattle would be very fun. I like that. He's an aggressive ass dude.
That'd be fun. I agree. I don't disagree.
I hate when we use the word fun.
I know you were telling me that the other day. I like the word.
It's the cheapest analysis ever. Like no wonder it's fun. We love football. Of course it's fun.
Yeah, but a player could be fun, but not necessarily translate completely, I suppose.
Genesis Smith, you're right.
I guess we'll see about that. I do like me Genesis.
Yeah. You love someone who's only effective on 20% of the plays.
Dude, the NFL, it's a passing league. What do you mean?
They ran the most, I think, last year out of the past 8 years.
Yeah, the pendulum is swinging the other way.
Thank God. With Jeremiah Love going at 4, it'll continue being that way.
All right, so
thank you, Vance. We appreciate it. Says he appreciates all the hard work we put in.
It do be tough out here in the streets.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna. Oh shucks, I actually need to get out of this real quick. Refresh. See if they got any times coming up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you make any parlays for this?
Nah, I didn't. I haven't had the time.
I did it midstream. Freaking Kyle joined the chat. Do we think Raritan would be a good day 3 pick for the Eagles? I think so.
Oh, dude. Tell me why Raritan and Jack Andrews are feeling like the same tight end.
Delusion?
Maybe. Dude, if you look at their testing numbers and
yeah, they were really close.
My gosh, they were pretty much the same person.
Right. Dude, did Coleman even run?
He didn't. No, Coleman didn't run.
Dude, I'm getting absolutely screwed. I put him in all of my parlays. That's actually crazy. I'm getting absolutely cooked here, dude.
I remember. Let's go back. Let's talk day by day.
I mean, I'm making money right now, which is good. Day by day.
Yeah, let's go to day 1. We got the D line. We got the linebackers. I said this in my video. The linebackers. Like I wish I could look at some of the linebackers with a little bit of side eye that didn't perform, but would you want to perform considering how everyone else did?
I mean, to be fair, do you think those linebackers knew that it would be like that? I mean, sentiment about a lot of these guys was not nearly as pretty.
Yeah. Oh, I know, dude. The Jacob Rodriguez stands are out, and it's like, bro, he was not that in coverage.
He was at the Senior Bowl.
Senior Bowl, he was nice, but then again, that's in a simulated situation.
In a drill, they should lose though. Sometimes guys just get better when they actually.
Yeah, but they're doing it against running backs and honestly all the bad tight ends in this class.
Hold on, who's in that group? Before I start chirping,
Sam Roosh.
Okay.
You had John Michael Gillenborg. You had.
Are we sure that that's on that team specifically?
On that team, dude, there weren't a lot. Like, I think Jolie was probably the best running back or best tight end out there at the Senior Bowl.
Linebacker wise, so where was he at? Rodriguez was on National.
Yeah, he was with the National linebacker crew was insane because that was Kyle Lewis. That was
so Hibner, Burkitcher, DJ Rogers, Justin Jolie, Tanner Koziel. That's a pretty solid group.
Yeah, it's much better than the second group. But I'm not going to pretend like it's. I mean, we're still talking about tight ends that are all outside of the top 5, probably.
Justin Jolie could be top 5.
Yeah, he's like fringe top 5.
Yeah,
that's about it.
I mean, I'm just saying he had a legitimate challenge and ended up doing a pretty good job at it.
I'm just saying everything I'm saying is Super Saiyan like Goku.
Running back wise, Seth McGowan, Jamari Taylor. He had to cover Keyshawn Owens, but I think Keyshawn Owens got him.
Man, Owens is. I'm not surprised he's not here.
He's a wide receiver at running back.
5'8" wide receiver.
I mean, I'm not talking about like a legit wide receiver, but he's kind of just like wide receiver slated as a running back.
Yeah. All right. Before we dip into day 1 real quick, I need you to get me back on. I just got to remind you, I need you to get me back on Voss, and then I will just send me the what do you call it?
What I owe you?
What I owe you? Me?
Yeah. Okay.
Since I've been
the same exact from, email and
all
password.
22 heaven.
It's the douchebag one, and it's the same.
Yeah, you know I have problems with
same password
like that.
It's the same password I sent you on Discord.
I know. I'm gonna have to search it. Oh, you mean for this?
We have the same password for the Draft Bros and douchebag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I was texting Marcus, and we were just sitting there lamenting, like devastated. About the all 22.
Oh yeah,
because I was just like, dude, I got this for a year, and now it's gone.
Yeah,
like my process was so abbreviated because of it.
Dude, I was thinking like trying to make my way and push for it because it's like when I'm going to be going to school and then knock on wood, fingers crossed that we can end up, in maybe a new role. It's gonna be pretty tough to not be efficient. So I was hoping that I could have hopped on that, but
Bro, having to go back
womp
and
womp.
watch plays and hope that the player I'm watching is on the field,
Yeah.
and then having to find that player is gonna be so monotonous.
Yes. I will say this. I have one bone to pick with y'all. One bone.
It's
When it
probably
comes
not
to
even my
grading wide
fault.
receivers, y'all end up watching all the targets, and that grinds my gears because you're literally
Dang, that's
selectively
not
choosing
true.
when they get open and targeted by their
Watch
quarterback.
routes ran.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, I know certain individuals I've heard just watch the targets, and I'm like, you can't do that.
No, you could literally watch all the routes ran. You could even
That's
watch
good.
specifically just the run blocking routes.
See, if that's what happened, okay. Because I remember a couple years ago, it was like you could just filter by the targets.
I
And
think
not
he was
really-
I think Marcus was just showing us how it works.
I hope so. Because I'm gonna say, he and I got into an argument over it one time, and I think it's changed since. But yeah, I think that looking at everyone's targets exclusively is a poor way to analyze how they play football.
Yeah. Well, fun fact, guess what? Doesn't even matter anymore.
I know. I mean, maybe they'll give you guys clearance for next year or something.
I mean, dude, at
It's
this point,
possible.
like they've already shut me out.
What? I thought
Like,
March 1st is.
That's
cut
what
off
I
date.
thought too, but I tried to hop on it yesterday.
Yeah. They
'Cause,
cut it
you
off?
know,
That's some bullshit.
I couldn't get on it.
Damn,
I
dude.
could try right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That sucks.
Yeah, you're sorry, bro. Life sucks.
Thank you to all. By the way, just quick thing. Thanks to all the 360 of you guys who are watching right now across 4 different platforms. We do appreciate you guys hanging out with us on your weekend.
Yeah, literally, this is what Lazarus probably felt like when he was pulled from heaven by Jesus. Like, what the heck, bro? I have been pulled from all 22 heaven. Yeah.
Wait.
Here, I'm gonna log in.
Tell me
right
about
now.
that. Wait, what do you mean?
What?
Lazarus being pulled from heaven?
Well, okay. Abraham's bosom, heaven's bus stop. Yeah, no, because he was brought back to life.
Yeah, but the gates of heaven weren't opened.
Yes, but I mean, can you imagine what heaven's waiting room is like? You think Earth is comparable to that?
Dude,
if we're gonna get all theological up in here.
Mm-hmm. It's just like you gotta start thinking in that era.
Yeah, no.
Before the gates were open, like where are they at?
I'm there.
Where the good people?
What do you mean? What do you mean in that era? It was probably far worse.
Well, pre-Jesus dying and the gates being open, like what? Where were the brothers at?
Like, there's no world where you could be like, dude died. He's up there. He's chilling, and he's like, "Oh, dude, this is gonna be so cool." And then it's like, knock, knock. Gotta come back.
Welcome back, brother.
No. Oh. It's literally like saying, hey, here's this sweet program that will abbreviate your whole process for watching NFL draft prospects. And then, gone. Gotcha.
That would be crazy. If he were in heaven. Big F.
Well, I mean, he was in.
I mean, if you open the gates of heaven, but people are already going to heaven.
Well, that's the thing. There is currently.
How's that thing?
To get theological, there currently is no heaven or hell right now. That's why they refer to it as Hades and then Abraham's bosom. They're like waiting rooms. And then
Dude, Abe really needs to cut back on the calories if he got a bosom like that.
Dude, I know, right? No, that dude doesn't skip chest day, bro. Doesn't skip chest day, dude.
Bro,
he's yoked, bro. You want to see what he would put up at the combine?
That'd be crazy. Like freaking Abraham would have like 45 reps of 225 and then put it down to get a water break before putting up 100 more.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but
who's that guy? Yeah. Who's that guy who put up like 40 something reps? I forgot. It was like it was on the Bears. Paya or something like that. Paya.
Pina. Yeah.
Paya.
He probably had like 30-inch arms.
Yeah.
So it was like
I got 29. I got 28-inch arms, like 28 and a half. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, what the hell is this?
All right, so day one, we saw the
Back to football.
back to reality.
Dude, by the way, the best snack ever, not if you're on a diet.
We're back off.
Dude, I'm just saying.
We're
We're
back
not
off the
back on
rails.
anything. I gotta leave the last little bites for my girl.
Speaking of a diet, Akila, the dog that isn't really featured on my channel because she doesn't care. Not as much as Gojo. Little glory
Too cool
hog.
for school.
Yeah. We got her on dietary food because she's like a girl husky, and girl huskies get thick, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we just
Put on
want
those
her
pounds?
to not be in pain as she gets older. So
Right.
currently got her
Smart
on
to
some
do some
dietary
preventative
food.
weight management.
Yeah. Do you want to start with linebackers or do you want to do the defensive line?
Let's do linebackers.
All right, let's talk linebackers. Everybody jumped out of the gym and ran fast.
Yeah.
You said you had Sonny Styles as a blue chip already.
Mhm.
I wasn't there.
Yeah.
But that's also because I hate linebackers.
Fair enough.
Yeah, when it comes to like positional value, dude. Yeah, I put out a tweet that was like, "This is the year that's gonna test, positional value. How much do you care about it in this class? I don't think you can."
Yeah, let's see. Sonny Styles athletic grades. Let's look.
Oh, insane!
9 on speed, 8.5 on acceleration, 8.5 on change of direction. So he's gonna get boosted a little bit. I mean, like, I think the acceleration, like the explosiveness part, 43.5.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, dude was 244. Jump out of the gym, ran a sub 4.5. How can he not be a blue chip, especially with considering what he put on the field this year?
yeah.
And that just echoes what this class is, right? Your blue chips, running back, safety, linebacker.
Right.
That should disgust you.
It does. Okay, Sonny Styles boosted to an 82 grade, which puts him in the exact same spot. But he's with Mansour Delane. Now he's tied 4 instead of 5.
Yeah, I think currently the running backs are going through. Yeah, it looks like wide receivers are right now doing
their jumps,
their jumps, and then
yeah,
running backs are probably going. Well, I guess 2 running backs are going to go do their 3-cone and shuttle.
Right. By the way, I say this every year. I have a gripe with how the NFL does this event. Like literally, the wide receivers are doing jumps and stuff, and they're like just talking, and then we just find out on the app who jumped. I'm like, why is this not being recorded?
Dude, we find out via Daniel Jeremiah.
Straight up.
It's
just text. Like, what the heck, guys? Like, yeah, you want to just show some replays from earlier rather than what's going on live. I think it's the worst program that that the NFL puts on the entire year. It's like the weird combination of golf and football. It's like, let's just watch the guys jump. I don't want to wait for Daniel Jeremiah or else it to pop up in this area. I need to drop Ruben Bain a little bit though.
Yeah, I don't think I will.
I'm not dropping him. I'm just dropping him one spot.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping pro day he comes in with above 31-inch arms.
Right.
It's just his tape is so good, man, and there's just so many questions about the other 2 guys. Like you got the Arvell Reese projection question. Which, I mean, dude, he's a phenomenal athlete. He shouldn't really have a hard time acclimating himself to edge. But then you also have like the character woes, and I don't know how much I really put into the character woes of David Bailey, but he's not great against the run.
He's not. I'm gonna go to his defense. He's not bad against the run.
I would say anytime, and I say this all the time, whenever I have to like talk about Bailey specifically, like in my rankings, like when I do ranking videos, even in the midst of negative reps in the run game, he came up with a positive play some way, somehow. I always point to that Kansas game. He got drove like 6-7 yards down the field on a double team, and he came up with a fumble recovery.
Yeah.
Like, well, shoot.
By the way, Chris Johnson has moved up to corner 2 for me. Again,
Oh, we got a theological super
Hey,
chat.
H. Brozzy, my goat.
Oh,
I'll
dude, I have the red and white cowbells.
oh yeah. All right.
Let's see what super chats get sent to heaven and what gets sent to hell.
See, we should definitely do that. We're about to engage with you guys on the theology rant, but I don't want to pull you all in a direction to say something that gets you in trouble with the viewers. Eastern Orthodox, by the way, we will win. Brazzy's the GOAT. Thank you for the $10 super chat, my guy. We appreciate you. But this is a free space. Free space. You can ask however
Just
many
say
questions
this is
you
a
want.
safe space.
This is a safe space. Say what you want. Don't be a complete asshole about it. But if you guys want to ask certain questions, if we're uncomfortable answering it, we'll be honest. So ask away. When wide receivers
the
are running,
algorithm's already bending me over last 2 weeks. So
both of us. What's up, Tyler? Quick thing. So Keon, former co-host of Hail Mary Sports, Hail Mary podcast back in the day. What do we think of Sam Rush and Michael Trigg? He ended up creating apparently these nicknames, the Rushinator and Trigger Man. Roush, dude, Roush, I've heard before the season, Endry's dad ended up telling me about how he was a huge fan of Roush as a person. And I've heard some really good things. And then he tests out phenomenally well, 270 pounds, good blocker, short arms, but early day 3 type of guy for me. Like,
yeah, you actually sound a little higher on him than I am.
it's just because I know he's an A+ guy and has a great frame. Like, it's going to be kind of hard to fail.
Good athlete too.
Yeah, it's hard to fail when you're like that. But Trigg is just system dependent. I do like him on the Eagles. Keon's team's the Eagles, as kind of the Tucker Kraft role after the catch. Like, great hand size, great wingspan. Like, I like him in Mannion's offense. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, dude, when you're built like that, it's hard to see him not translate in because, like, when you're built like that, you're gonna be able to play in line in the NFL, which means you're gonna be on the field a ton.
Right.
So, I wish he ran. It would have been nice, but kind of
I
is
agree.
what it is. But
Why is Singleton not running? He has a broken foot.
yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Well, that was day 2 too, or day 2 as well.
Probably day 2 of the Senior Bowl. Quick question here before we just dive in, since this was a direct at me. Homer for Styles and my Jets, with how well he tested, can you throw out positional value? I think it's possible. I mean, I think Glenn's a defensive guy. He might not care about positional value to the same degree.
I think this is a draft where you do throw out positional value, though. I do think the trade of Jeremiah Johnson has kind of solidified maybe edges going at 2.
Yeah, Jermaine being gone does make me feel comfortable with the idea of like Arvell. If you're looking at someone who could be a linebacker, I don't think Arvell can be differentiated from Sonny Styles to that degree, and I still have Sonny higher than Arvell. So, yeah, I mean, I think that you can throw it out, but I don't think they will based on their move. Especially since the depth of the edge class just got a lot less stable. Is that fair to say?
Dude, like the edge class, you look at I said it, man, the arm length gods were not happy with this edge class.
We do not know about Jordan Tyson's medicals.
Nope. But
unfortunately, we're not
participating. Apparently that hamstring injury he had, it could really linger. Like in some cases, it's kind of like rehabbing a torn ACL.
Yeah. I mean, that's why guys with hamstring issues continue to have them. It's pretty hard to get back from.
T. Higgins.
Yeah, we'll get to this in a second, Jatton, but bottom line, yes, I was a huge fan of Bud Clark going into the combine and feel even better out of it.
Yeah, Bud Clark's a fun player.
Absolutely. You know how to rage bait me. Please talk about Roush and Triggerman, not pistachios.
Okay, QBs did do their broads.
Oh my God, it's actually the QBs next? This literally makes no sense. Okay. So they're still doing their verts right now, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I guess not. I guess they're doing it right now.
Yeah, because they just Yeah, they just had Taylor Green jump.
Yeah. That just kind of irks me a little bit. I can't lie. I don't understand why you would, unless you're just not having wide receivers with the
Well, think
quarterback.
about it. People are going to tune out from a watching perspective. The minute wide receivers run, you think people are going to stick around for the on the field drills or for QB 40s?
Maybe the guys who aren't testing on the 40s but want to do field drills can do it.
I don't know, dude.
Just theorizing.
Oh, we got Perk Jr. with the super.
Heyo. Perk.
Yeah, I'll read it. Can you
that's pretty sure.
elaborate on what you mean by this class doesn't have as many blue chip talent? Could you also name the prospects who are blue chips to you?
Good question.
Ooh, that is a good question. So blue chips, I think people kind of throw in the same lot as generational prospects. Ooh. But to a lesser degree, I think it's guys that just kind of like check the boxes. You're not going to have concerns with how they translate from maybe a weight, size, speed perspective. The production's there for them. Like for me, Jamar Chase is probably always going to be one of my highest graded players ever. I just loved Jamar Chase. Shoot, I might actually go take a look at former blue chips I had.
So for me, even though like for those of y'all who are supporters of the Patreon, you'll see on the board it says blue chip and it's like 80 and above. There's like differences to it. Like a true blue chip to me, just and I have said this like to myself off the rip, and I ended up confirming it based on my grades. An 82 and above is like a true blue chip to me. And there's only 4 of them in this class. To me, it's Sonny Styles, Mansour Delane, Jordan Tyson if healthy.
Dang, you got Mansour?
He's my number 3 player in the class.
Dang, I wouldn't put Mansour. Like, to me, especially corner. I love corner. I'm not putting him in that Trent McDuffie, Sauce Gardner, Derek
Sauce
Stingley.
Gardner was generational for me, like in terms of coming out.
Sucks yeah, I know. You loved Sauce.
Yeah, sucks he's been inconsistent though.
That's the corner position though.
Yeah, I mean Mansour is at the bottom. He has an 82 flat, so it's like he's on the fringe of not being a true blue. But like usually last year's class, and again, you know me, change my grading scale all the time. I had 6 guys with an 82 or above. And looking at how my grading scale has shifted, I feel like I would have had 9 like true blues.
Yeah.
Assuming they were healthy, of course.
I think a normal class has anywhere between 6 to 8.
Yeah.
Blue chips.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Next year's going to be crazy unless, again, the NIL of this world does make things like, are we going to really see the class that we think? Or because a lot of the guys, if they feel comfortable, like Nick Marsh going to Indiana, he honestly might feel pretty comfortable staying there another year, right? In this like great class since he's just at a new program.
Yeah,
so it is possible that we see a worse class than expected. Again.
A lot of people are going to have to return. We're also getting out of the COVID eligibility. I think this is the official year.
Yeah.
I said that last year, but
like a lot of suing.
Yeah, whenever I'm doing a background, I'm like, this guy's from 2019. What the hell?
I know. So wait, who are your blues
in this class?
Yeah.
It was Jeremiah Love. I think he was in the bucket of like Gibbs.
With positional value.
Yeah, you could still. I think you could still be a blue chip for the position, and I'll have you lower on the board than other guys. That doesn't just mean you're going to be at the top of my big board because I take positional value into consideration.
Yeah.
Like, let's see. Was it I guess this year, like a guy like Sonny Styles, I'm going to have a blue chip on him.
Finally.
But I'm going to have like Fernando Mendoza ahead of him because
really,
if you need a quarterback, I'm sorry, it's Fernando Mendoza. Like Mendoza's probably going to be my top prospect just because he's a quarterback.
Why?
Because I think your big board should reflect positional value. Because
But
you should be able to look at your big board and be like, okay, who am I drafting next?
who do you think helps you more if you feel comfortable taking either?
I think a top 12 quarterback helps you more
But
than
you think
a.
Fernando's top 12? Like I want to
I
maybe
think
I
that's the
phrased it
ceiling
wrong.
on top. I think that's the ceiling on Fernando Mendoza because I see him as a Jared Goff. I think he could have top 12 seasons.
So do you think okay, so you think that getting Jared Goff is better than Brian Urlacher?
I think getting Jared Goff's better than getting Fred Warner. Okay, better. Better is not the right word. More
Yeah.
valuable.
But like it's not like you don't have a QB. It's just if you're debating between the two. I mean, there's alternatives to QB. There's also alternatives to linebacker.
Well, yeah, if your team doesn't need a quarterback, then you look at your big board and you just take out like, okay, this is the top guy on my board, but we do not need that position. Who's the next guy? How far away? How far apart are they on that big board?
All right, gun to your head. You have to say where you think Fernando Mendoza ends up in terms of ranking on the quarterbacks this year, in 5 years, and then career-wise, his average. What are you saying?
I think he will have top 12 seasons. I think he probably ends up being a top 14 to top 18 quarterback over the course of his career.
And next year?
And next year?
Next year is super crucial for this question.
You mean like right off the bat, right off the rip? I honestly don't care where he's at. As long as he doesn't look like JJ McCarthy and there's some hope, some promise, because a lot of that's going to be he's going to a team that's far away. That's what happens when you're the first overall pick. So if he could look like, let's say, a top 23, top 22 quarterback in the league, then I'm encouraged for what he looks like moving forward. Because it's like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen weren't those their first year.
Okay.
I just think I don't want to. Okay, this sounds offensive. I think it's disingenuous to not have quarterback if you feel like there's a quarterback worthy of going first overall, or because that just means they'd probably be a top 10 quarterback in this class. You might as well put them to first overall because if you were picking
disingenuous to me.
No, because if
you're overrating the talent just because of his position.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're saying
quarterback
14
is
to 18,
that valuable.
But how often can you get a 14 to 18th best quarterback?
I think actually it's not that difficult. If you're picking that
then
early.
Why is it that valuable?
If you're picking that early, though, that's why I attribute that value, because not every team is going to be in position to get that.
So the reason I asked you about next year is because we're coming up on a group of quarterbacks. Again, we do this every year, but there's certain years there's a higher percentage chance of something working out. And there is always the oddball that you don't expect, like Mendoza this past year, to take that step up, even while other guys will be taking steps down. So if you think that Mendoza will give you top 14 to 18 production and you can get it pretty regularly, does it actually impact your team that much? Does it actually matter as much? Because how often are you getting a Sonny Styles?
Like genuinely. Well, but again, it's like how at linebacker, you look at what the Seahawks and you look at what the Patriots, would you say it was their linebacker core that got them there?
I would say that the NFL was surprisingly extraordinarily weak this year, and it was not based on the talent. It was based on the coaching. Because then we could just argue the same thing. Look at the quarterbacks. You have Drake May, who's amazing, but you have Sam Darnold, who's been
the third overall pick, and then Sam Darnold, who was a former top 3 pick.
Yeah.
And granted, it's not going to work for everybody. That's the fun thing about the draft. Sometimes coaching matters.
Doesn't matter.
Ideally, you like to think you have the right pieces in place from a coaching staff and a front office perspective that you are going to take that guy and you're going to be able to develop him. Like Sam Darnold, if the Jets weren't like a dysfunctional mess, probably could have worked.
Yep. I mean, he had his moments. I still remember his rookie year. There was like one ball he like slung over the middle. It was like one of the most beautiful throws you'll see. So he does have that. But
yeah,
all I'm saying is it seems pretty, for lack of a better term, pretty easy to get a top. Like, okay, you just said, so next year, what you're saying he could be a top 20 to 25?
Yeah. And then
who's he better than day one in the NFL?
Who's
Starting
he better
quarterback
than day one in the NFL? All right. Well,
because let's do this because it's so.
let
I
me
mean, I
look
literally
at
used to do
NFL
this with my
teams.
buddies. Like, oh, there's a top 10 receiving core, and it's like, well, let's name the receiving cores. Let's see who they're actually better than. Because I think we throw out top 18, top 14, top 20, top 25, and it's like there's dudes who we're putting them above. It's like, is it actually valid?
Now, I'm not okay. I'm saying again, this is a projection on my part. Ideally, that's kind of where you want your rookie quarterback to be.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course we're projecting.
Yeah.
The whole entire point.
That's literally that's all we do.
It's a
all
thought
we do
exercise,
is project.
Yeah.
I'm right now pulling up NFL teams just so I could go through it.
It is a lot easier when you end up like looking at
yeah.
Let's just start off in the NFC East.
Okay,
so,
NFC East.
Eagles. Is he better than Jalen Hurts year one?
No.
Is he better than Jackson Dart year one?
I'd say yes.
Okay. Are you confident in that, or is that like?
Yeah, I think also what plays into Jackson Dart is injury.
Yeah, or that
system too. Yeah.
Right. We can do the quick super chat.
I gave him the hell bell.
Yeah, because Lee Hunter somehow is sliding to 52. Manifesting.
I don't think that's crazy.
Not impossible if teams really care about the athleticism to that degree.
I still think he's probably top.
Okay, so we got one quarterback that he's better than so far. Because I agree. I think Mendoza would outperform Dart. Okay. I don't think we need to get to the Chiefs, Gojo. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear he's not better than Mahomes. Getting there. Okay, so we got one better.
We got one.
So then
we have Jaden Daniels, no.
Jaden Daniels, no.
Dak, no. Okay,
right.
So we got one from the NFC East.
Let's go AFC East. Is he better than Drake?
That's 100%.
Huh?
I said Jets 100%.
Yeah, and Dolphins. Who? Okay, Malik Willis goes there.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking in terms of Tua. You might, but like Tua, it's been uneven for Tua. If we're talking about just next year, if the Dolphins can make some,
that's what I'm saying. Like, is he going to be that next year?
I don't think I could confidently say better than Tua.
So you're telling me that you're going to take a quarterback that you don't even know is better than Tua next year over arguably a top 2 linebacker in the NFL?
Yeah, because you draft for not next year.
So what's going to magically change over the next couple of years to make him drastically better than any of those quarterbacks? Okay, you know what? Let's say 3 years. 3 years.
There we go.
What quarterback do you think he's better than?
He'll be better than Tua, I think.
Better than Tua. On the Jets, let's say they get Dante Moore next year. So Dante Moore in 2 years or him in 1 or in 3. Which one do you take?
I think he'll be better than Dante Moore off the rip because I think Dante Moore still needs some time.
Well, Dante Moore in 2 years of his career. Like 3 years from now, the Jets take Dante Moore next year.
I mean, me personally, yeah, I think I'd rather Dante Moore because I don't think there was that much separating them.
So we're down to 2 quarterbacks again in 3 years. Let's imagine the 3-year thing, right? Because I think that's fair. Like next year, I mean,
yeah, but now we're projecting next year's class. And if you're asking me, would I rather take a quarterback in next year's class? The answer is yes.
So then why is he that valuable?
Why is it that valuable? Because
why is he that valuable? Why is Mendoza that valuable over someone that you can't find pretty much ever?
Because I don't think the value that a star linebacker brains is as much as the value of a, let's say, a top 12 quarterback season in the NFL.
But there are other quarterbacks that you can put into that system.
Yeah, but you're
that you
not
can
getting
take.
those quarterbacks. Those quarterbacks rarely hit free agency. Sam
We're just talking
Darnold was
about
an
guys who we can draft next
outlier.
year.
Yeah, but
Okay,
we don't know that. We don't know what next year's class is going to look like. We thought this year's class was going to be all cotton candy and gumdrops.
to be fair, if Simpson didn't get hurt and Moore declared, it would feel a lot better.
Yeah, but
By the
people
way,
still
jump
weren't
shot, man.
excited about Simpson.
Jump
I'm still worried he goes at 11.
Simpson. Yeah, I know that bet that you made.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to hit him up when that doesn't happen.
That would be crazy if it did. The jump just popped up.
I'm never texting that dude if it does.
Yeah. So all I'm gonna say is I have Mendoza at 6. So like you're not arguing with a wall here. I have Styles at 4. I have him differentiated by a point, including positional value. I don't think Mendoza, talent-wise, is remotely close to Sonny Styles.
I agree with that.
Remotely close.
I agree with that.
And I don't think that Mendoza is that good of a prospect to where I think just because he's a quarterback that can start, I'm not that confident in him being a top 12 quarterback.
Okay, so
That's my
there's
thing.
a difference there then. I'm confident enough that he can have top 12 quarterback seasons.
But like, what about all these other players who are going to be developing, growing, and
Like what other players? Like what?
okay, Cam Ward, Jaden Daniel. Like, there's a certain point with even the younger group of quarterbacks. Where does he rank in the young quarterbacks? Not even the old quarterbacks that we know are going to be better than him, like Lamar.
I mean, if you're asking me personally, yeah, I would rather have Jaden Daniels. Yeah, I'd rather have Cam Ward. Those were also the first overall and the second overall pick in their respective drafts.
So just because you're picked high means that you can disregard.
Quarterbacks are picked high for a reason.
They are, but they were better than Mendoza coming out.
Yeah, that's but what I'm saying is the the best linebacker in the league in this day and age is not going to get you to a championship. A functional quarterback in the top 12 with a top 12 production, let's say, they can.
So say the first part. I didn't hear the first part.
Okay. The best linebacker in the league is not going to get you to the championship.
That's assuming you don't have anybody that is worth starting at quarterback. Let's look at the Super Bowl winners over recent history.
Yeah, and let's look at what linebacker got them to the championship.
Okay, but the NFL only has like 1 or 2 linebackers remotely close to Sonny Styles. I mean, you can just talk about in the most. I mean,
I don't think he's immediately a top 5 linebacker in the league.
You don't think that?
I think you'd have to be crazy to think that.
Tell me 4 linebackers that you have more confidence in. So we got Fred.
Fred's easy.
Roquan isn't even consistent enough at this point, but
yeah, but still, I think he's functional enough to where it's like he's the green dot, and his play's still good.
So his play's still good. Outclasses what Sonny Styles can do.
Yeah, I don't think Sonny Styles right from the rip is going to be someone that could get your defense. Like, there's so much value in a linebacker just being able to get your defense in order pre-snap that almost the veteran guy is always going to be better than the young athlete.
Okay.
I think that's a fair statement. Tell me if you think I'm being disingenuous.
So are you saying CJ Allen should be graded higher than Sonny Styles because he ran Georgia's defense?
No, what I'm saying is actually quite the opposite, because I don't think he'll be able, because NFL defenses are far more, unless you're freaking Matt Patricia, are far more complicated than they are in college. That Allen, I think it won't look good early on.
There's a learning curve for Styles in terms of leading and organizing the defense.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's something he can't do from the rip. I just don't think he's not going to be able to do it as well as your typical veteran linebacker.
So where do you think he'll end up ranking in terms of starting linebackers year 1?
So
he's not top 5 for you.
Yeah, part of me would even say potentially outside the top 10. Potentially.
So I think that's why we're disagreeing on this. So I think Styles in the right system can step in day one and be easily a top 10 linebacker in the NFL. And in the next 3 years should be a top 5 linebacker, if not top 2. But not top 1.
I
Depends
agree
on
with
the
that
pick
second
and
part
stuff.
100%.
So you're talking about literally the leader, an organizer of an entire defense, number 1 in the entire league, being worth less than somebody who will end up being QB 18 on average.
If you're going to ask me who's more valuable, Fred Warner or Jared Goff, it's Jared Goff.
What if you remove Fred Warner and put an average linebacker on his
Like
defense?
Alex Anzalone?
I mean, you're leaving out Jack Campbell for a reason, I think.
Oh, Jack Campbell's good. Yeah, no, he turned the corner.
I think you're leaving out something right there.
He turned the corner this year.
To be fair, that's not a situation.
That's not a situation where we really... Butler or
who? I'm just saying, NFL Super Bowl winners recently, on average, have been heavier on the defensive capabilities,
but it's not because of the linebacker.
On the quarterback, huh?
The linebacker might be a part of that, but it's not just because of the linebacker.
But that's not that's assuming the NFL has a garbage amount of really good linebackers nowadays. It is very hard to come by. I'm saying it's a rarity to find somebody who could be as talented as this. Like Fred Warner can shut down the run like nobody's business.
Yeah, no, Fred Warner.
He's an X factor.
I love Fred Warner.
So he is somebody that will be able to highly elevate a team that did just recently go to the Super Bowl. And they didn't have a great quarterback. They had, I love Brock, but I mean, he is also in that Mendoza range.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Brock is can have top 12 seasons.
Yes. So we're expecting Mendoza to be on Brock Purdy level, but Brock Purdy himself is probably not going to elevate any team to be able to compete for a Super Bowl without it being a good defense. Whereas
I don't think that's the case because Brock Purdy in that system is a very good quarterback. He is the right
Shanahan, to be fair.
Shanahan.
I mean, Mac Jones looked damn good in that system. So
yeah. Which, hey, I get it. But how often are you going to be able to? How often is Mr. Irrelevant going to hit?
Oh yeah, that's a freak.
You know,
right there. I don't even understand how that happened. But
yeah. But let's say something in Mendoza makes him maybe fringe elite. Right? I think that's worth taking. I don't think it's that big of a stretch, though.
Fringe elite?
I mean,
I like Mendoza. Like, again, I'm telling I have him higher than most quarterbacks I have coming in. I have him absurdly graded high because of the personality aspect. I think he's like a really good leader. That's something that will keep him at the very minimum an asset to an organization.
He's got an
if they can build around him. I don't think he's someone who could put a team on his back. That's what I'm saying. So I don't really see that as.
I don't know about that. I saw what he did to my Hurricanes.
Okay, he had an elite running back duo for college. And
they weren't even that elite though.
For college, it's 2 1,000-yard backs is it's pretty nice. You can't lie.
You gotta give the offensive line some credit. Hey,
I was getting there.
Fact, Luke Altmaier. He's running the 40 right now.
Yeah, Luke Altmaier's running the 40. I'm just saying that whole entire team was really stacked. Like,
yeah, no, it was stacked.
Offense,
the team was stacked.
3 legit round 1 to 3 wide receivers. Just gonna put that out there. A really solid H-back tight end, a high-end line, 2,000-yard running backs. Really, Luke?
So what I'm hearing is Mendoza was in the Michael Penix situation.
I didn't like Michael Penix as much as Mendoza, so no.
I agree. I was really low on not really. I was really low compared to everyone else on Penix.
Where'd you have him? I remember we had this conversation.
He was in my top 50, but he was like 40 to 50.
What QB was he for you? Like 5, 6?
QB 6.
Yeah. He's QB 8. I just did not trust Penn. I don't trust a lefty. No. I always want to trust a lefty. Cole Payton.
Yeah, and I mean, just history of shoulder and ACL issues didn't help his
4.72
case.
for Altmaier. By the way, let's quickly talk about this jumping. Taylor Green jumping out of the gym. Per expected. He is
Dude, he's a tight
great
end.
tight end. Dude, I literally ended up saying what I went on One Bar Lupagus. Shout out to those guys. And I was saying, like, dude, why don't you guys just draft Taylor Green like early 4? Like, worst case scenario, he's gonna be a good tight end for you guys, and you guys kind of have to go after that
He's
anyways.
the TJ Hawkinson replacement.
All right, it's like there's a chance, right? I mean, like, is there not a chance? Like, you need quarterback competition, crazy arm, peanut processor, but you've seen the processors improve every single quarterback that really goes through the KOC system. It's like, why not? You know?
Oh, Jalen Daniels 4.70.
Oh, you're really ahead of me. I don't really care too much about these 40s though.
I do when
He
I
was
don't think
projected
they're a quarterback
4.5.
in the NFL, by the
Ew.
way.
Dude. God. The projected 40 for Daniels was like 4.51. Is Hank's King is running. He needs to have slower than a 4.48. I need to run 4.5 flat or slower. I think all my parlays have him in it.
I gotta watch this Joe
Fagnano,
Fagnano, yeah, whatever.
or I think it's Fagnano.
I don't know. I watched one
Uh-huh.
game of his against Florida Atlantic, and I was like,
Ooh,
I guess like
slow get off, but
UDFA.
yeah, it's just like wonky mechanics. I ended up really liking Skylar Bell, but I was like, dude, fine. I think it's Fagnano because it looks like lasagna. Like, you know, it's a GNA. Like the
Joe
GN
Lasagna.
Yeah.
I'm walking here.
Oh, Talen's up.
Let's go. This is why we're here.
30. Yeah, this is why we're
we're
watching. We no one gives a shit about all the other 40 times. Like, this is.
Oh my gosh, those strides are so long.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm so behind.
Oh my
you.
gosh.
Don't say it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Normally I'm actually ahead of you at this point. Oh my god. He is a long strider. Hello.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
4.37?
He's not a quarterback, dude.
That's not a quarterback. We gotta wait for the officials. I just know for a fact that
dude, there's no way that's dropping under 4.4.
I know. They've been really good with the timing this year. Really good with it. I'm gonna move you back. Oh, JK. That's the wrong thing. There we go.
Hey, good run from Keen too.
Fuck! Oh, sorry. I really need that to jump to a 4.49. 4.47. Shit. God damn.
Oh my gosh, Alex. Jeez,
Sorry.
Louise.
My parlays are like working around King's King going slower than 4.48. This guy goes 4.47.
Dude, like Gojo gets, I was like, what the heck is this guy's problem?
Oh my god. Holy Toledo. Is Taylor Green calling his mom or some shit?
I don't know. He's not like his best path is not quarterback.
Just put him at wide receiver.
Dude, straight up, right?
Burn. 6'6", 4.37. He's gonna get drafted in the 3rd, I think, by a team that just is like, we're gonna get something positive out of this.
Like, he can be so stinking fun, dude.
I
mean, is there enough there to where it's like maybe we could develop him into a quarterback?
Maybe. I mean,
on a side note, chat, I want no elimination chamber spoilers.
No, tell him.
I'm okay. Okay, you do.
Tell him. I'm in pain. You need to be in pain too. Oh, my heart is freaking
To be fair, I wasn't even that excited for the elimination chamber show anyway. I'm gonna top my coffee off. I'm gonna let you lament in your disappointment.
So unbelievable.
I might even go pee.
So I need that official time to drop down as oh my god.
I'm gonna go get coffee and I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
get
urinate.
coffee. I'm depressed. We're on the verge of greatness. Oh, I just need Barry and Brown to run slower than 4.33, and that guy's gonna run a 4.33 on the dot. Oh my god. Why? Why couldn't he just run 4.5 flat? We'd be like, oh, so proud of you, Haynes. Jalen Daniels, on his second run. 4.66. Okay, that's better. Oh my god. Kenneth. How do I deal with shitty Dallas drivers on the daily? Don't remind me. There was a bus that literally drifted into my lane. I'm like, why? Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing with your life? Sue yourself. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I'm going to have, like, the government seize all your assets, but you should do it just for the people. Oh, I'm so done. Oh. Alex, is Zach Branch screwed now? I don't think so. No one ever thought of him as like a big threat. It was always just after the catch. Fagnano also a double 4.84. Is Cardinal Tate at 6'2" concerning? No, I mean, we're just saying 6'3" was like great. 6'2" is like solid. I mean, it is something where it's like, are you going to be able to maintain that like 90% contested catch percentage if you don't have that long of arms and you're not that tall? That is something to be a little bit worried about. But I've never had him that high on my board, so we'll see. X is experiencing issues with live streaming posts. If you can't find your live on X, you can manually post it there. Very interesting. Not mine. StreamYard ended up talking about that. But yeah, it's a little concerning. Haynes King, I need you to trip. Just trip. You already got your 4.47. I need it to be a 4.49. Stop it. He's gonna beat it too. 4.47 again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why do I do this? Why do I live? I let a man like Haynes King from frickin' Longview, Texas, just absolutely ruin my day. Unbelievable. Seems like at most Zachariah Branch would be Wandale, which is a late day 2 wide receiver. To be fair, Wandale was drafted in the 2nd round. So, ooh, Charles Davis.
One time I was almost being elected.
The hell is that? Oh,
Yeah, maybe
the
eventually, but I
spawn
gotta
of the schmo.
What?
I was like, what the hell is that sound? I totally forgot that your kids were home. I'm like, oh, it's a spawn of the schmo.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Potentially.
So I was putting in charging my little girl's 3DS, and I guess Gojo, when he came in here, he dropped this off.
Oh,
It looks like a mouse head, right?
yeah.
It's a toy.
Lovely.
At least it was.
Yeah, at least it was. Yeah, can you
Decapitated
imagine?
that
He just
sucker.
like decapitated a mouse and just like left it there like a cat.
Yes. You get nuts.
Oh, okay. Can we name the top 3 picks for the Steelers? Tyson included. Tyson would be 1. Let's see.
I don't know.
Sonny
What do you
Styles,
think they
Caleb
do?
Downs, maybe David Bailey. Sorry, I'm not scouted.
Archmannin.
Yeah, I'm not scouted over on X. Sorry, I can't throw out the best players of everything. But yeah,
Like realistically,
Tyson.
do you think
Delane.
corners in the cards?
Yeah, I think Delane might be on the radar if he slips because of the 30-inch arms.
Now,
It's possible.
well, no, I think if anything that helped him out. I thought he might come in sub 30.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there's a chance that because corners sometimes just fall. Think about Q and Tarian.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance McCoy could be there, but I think realistically it's corner 3.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying top 3. I mean, this is assuming like 3 picks that are possible, not probable.
Yeah.
Tyson, Delane, and
I think Freeland's a good shout out.
I would like Monroe. Yeah.
Do you really want to go down the Georgia tackle well again?
It's way better than the last one. I had like a 72 grade on Jones, and I have like a 77.25 on Monroe. So it is a big difference.
Okay. That's a fair. That's a fair. Golly, dude. I can't. I freaking Taylor Green, dude. That's insane.
Oh my god. Yeah, that like what's the fastest that quarterbacks ran? Because it apparently said second fastest.
I don't. Lamar? Did Lamar run?
No. Because he said he didn't want to be viewed as a wide receiver.
Was
Straight gangster is not why I describe Makai Lemon. I would say fruit forward with maybe a little tahini to make it spicy. That's the only spice he has.
Hey, oh, shucks. Are we getting the? Oh no, they're just practicing. They're warming up for.
Yeah.
Wide receivers are warming up. Do they?
Oh.
Have they done their
No.
stuff yet? No.
Hey, Marcus Bowe ended up liking a tweet. I ended up just responding to somebody. I'm like,
Oh,
yo,
we got wide receiver numbers.
Deion Burks 42.5. Hell yeah. Skylar Butler
Kind of needed it.
Yeah, Caldwell, really big fan of him down the line, 42. Dylan Bell. All right, who are we disappointed by?
37.
Malachi Fields with a 38.
Yeah, let's just look at the bottom real quick. Hey,
Damn. Aaron Anderson with a 30 is awful.
Yeah.
Douglas.
Oh, on a side note. Oh, so I cracked a joke last night in my day 2 combine winners and losers video.
Yep.
And I was like, just to be a nice little fun segue, funny, haha. And I was like, hey, I was talking corner vert numbers, and I was like, hey, D'Angelo Pons was like, hey, Sonny Styles, hold my beer real quick.
Yeah.
And it got taken at least by 2 people in my comments. So literally, it was nothing but a haha moment. And they were like, oh, don't you know that Sonny Styles' vert was way more impressive? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? It was a joke. It was just a ha. Hey, this guy still jumped well.
I know.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
It literally, I was like, I can't believe I'm about to respond to this. You know that these verts are height adjusted. It's like, no, I've only been covering the draft on YouTube for like 6 years. Oh my gosh, dude. I was, dude. I don't get triggered often, right?
Yeah.
And if I do, it's because it's funny.
Fair enough.
I was triggered. I was so stinking triggered. I was beyond triggered.
I'm so surprised. You have really thick skin when it comes to people not getting your jokes. You just kind of like blow it off.
It wasn't even not getting the joke, but it was like, bro, it was such a hee ha ha, making a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there was no like actual substance to it. I'm just talking about the guys. Oh, he's short. He jump high. Oh, awesome. Triggered by hold my beer to insinuate that Pons' vertical was more impressive than like who did?
People always want to have issues, man. Just think when you're out driving on the road, imagine in your case over 50,000 of them. There's going to be more than one idiot in that group. All I'll say.
Dude.
It is the problem with having a show of sizes, unfortunately. I have a really, really good mix of actually really smart people and like very loyal, amazing subs. So I love all y'all. I do worry about the day I get to like your size. And it's just like,
oh, bro,
it's being diluted.
It's
with the hive mind.
You're doing really well. So
I could be doing a lot better.
Okay. Yeah, I could be doing a lot better too. I could be Mr. Beast.
Could be. You should be ashamed of your channel.
Yeah, dude.
What are you doing with your life?
Don't size shame me, dude. I get that enough from my wife.
Burning myself every time I get a pick wrong. NSFW.
It's like, dude, what? I like that.
Mooning the camera every time I get the pick right.
No,
It's just you pull up a Walter football mock.
dude, I just don't get people that come watch mock draft or draft content in general looking for. I get the idea of predictive, like, okay, well, who's my team gonna get? There's no way. No way. If anything, you're trying to get as much context on all these prospects.
Yeah.
So when your guy does get picked, you know a little bit about him and maybe why he fits there or what your team was thinking. Who's looking for mock drafts as if this is the set in stone, this is what's going to happen?
Dude, predictive mock drafts are the most useless thing in history.
I know.
No,
I will constantly quote my 2024 where I nailed 14 or 15 of the picks and be like, yeah, shut your mouths.
Oh,
so
man.
stupid. Oh, Vinny Anthony only did 34 and a half.
Yeah. But he's more smooth and
Yeah,
vertical speed than necessarily overly explosive.
yeah.
34 and a half is fine too. It's just
it's a fine number. It's not a negative number.
like
It's
for me,
just,
I want 35 to 37 and above.
Yeah. I just wanted, 43 and a half. That was it.
Right. But yeah, I mean Denzel Boston at 35 solid. I would have expected him at 33.
Yeah, anything over 32 and a half is like average to above average. So
yeah,
there was only a couple of guys that got that below average mark. So that's good. That's
they're just
good.
comping Taylor Green to DK Metcalf.
Have they comped everybody to DK Metcalf? I think they do it with Sonny Styles, and then they did it with.
We did Sonny Styles a Megatron, and it's like 36-inch arms on Megatron. I'm like, that's just a dick move. That's a dick move.
Next Megatron, watch out, guys!
I know.
Next Megatron in the league playing linebacker. What's the comp for Sonny Styles? Oh, it's Calvin Johnson.
Sometimes they just do shit to do shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get comp in similar athletes. That makes sense.
It's like Jonah Coleman would run like a 4.89, and then they'll just like show him next to Jordan Davis, and it's like, really?
It's just funny.
I hate
the draft.
Haynes King.
The draft is fun. You hate Haynes King? Oh, because
I severely hate Haynes King. Like I'm actually enraged by it.
Hey, if it makes me feel better, that was kind of like my Indiana this year. Every time I bet against them, they won to the point where it was like, okay, I'm going to bet against them during in the college football playoff, and
that didn't work either, did it?
Well, we got to the championship game, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this to my Hurricanes. I can't be the reason.
You held back.
Kind of, sort of.
I need Haynes King to run.
Kind of, sort of held back.
I need them to boost or at least drop it to 4.48. Just say the trigger man was a little happy.
Yeah. I will say this. Dylan Bell could have the most elite combine in history. He's still not a draftable guy to me.
Yeah.
I was very underwhelmed with his film.
Yeah. Damn.
Now we're about to get 40s for
I'm gonna get a drink in the meantime, just to.
All right, you go get a drink. You run away from sobriety, my friend.
It's not that kind of drink.
All right, here we go. We got Vinny Anthony running. This dude's got speed, man. I'm hoping for something good. Give me around like a 4.42.
Run yet?
No. No, he's setting up right now, Vinny Anthony.
This is Press Bartlett pear juice. I saw it on sale. I was like, fuck it. Why not?
My goodness, dude.
Mid.
Mid. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm on. Give me what I want. Oh my gosh, it's way worse. No,
Dude, how do you have it so far ahead of mine? Every time.
he felt so fast on film. Like that vert against Alabama. Like what?
Oh, his stride length short. 4.58. My
Yeah,
God.
I know. Dang,
What the
dude.
fuck?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe
All
I
right,
just
Dylan Bell is getting ready. Is he getting ready for you? Because I can tell mine just skipped ahead a lot.
Yeah, Dylan Bell's getting ready. I feel like I have grossly overestimated Vinny Anthony.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's gonna drop like terribly, but I don't know if I'm taking that guy in the first 4 rounds.
Damn. Taylor Green running back one. 6'6" running back would be crazy.
Running back one. That's funny. All right, here comes Bell.
Yep.
Gotta take a look at the broad jumps too.
Do you have the number?
Yeah,
4,
I'll pull it
5
up
flat.
in a second.
I'm
All
just
right.
not wondering like where my stream's at compared to yours.
Yeah, modest run for Dylan Bell.
4.5 flat solid.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's not testing out like the 4.3s and we're gonna be like, fuck.
No.
Gotta look back on this guy.
I would still never do it.
Just hate on him.
All right. So Jeff Caldwell was supposed to test like a beast. So I'm not too surprised by his explosive numbers. All right, here comes Skylar Bell.
Love Skylar Bell.
Yeah, he dare I say his tape was #fun to watch. Dude, I love that you hate it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Oh, he's having some balance issues.
Yeah.
Here he goes. He's moving though.
Oh, I'm ahead of you now. Hell yeah.
That's a good time. That's a great time.
Yeah, you can say it now because I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, 4-4. Great time.
4 flat. What's up, Noah? Who we got running the best wide receiver 40 time?
Isn't
Burke
Thompson running? Brendan Thompson?
Oh, if Brennan's running, he's running. That's one, but Deion Burks might be next.
Yeah, honestly,
4.2s.
Deion Burks, this would be just running fast, performing well. I think does a lot for his, or at least for me, when it comes to his draft stock.
Because Benson, hello.
Yeah, Benson should be fast too. There it is. He's fast. Who would have thought?
You gotta say the number out loud, dude.
4.38.
Yeah. The poor people don't know.
I'm sorry.
They're still looking at vertical jumps.
No, it's broads, and
Yeah.
Give me a second, dude. I'm working on it. Okay.
What are you working on?
I'm just putting them into my spreadsheet.
There's dude.
I'm trying to kill 2 birds. Honestly, I could probably bring my laptop in here and just do it from there.
Just duplicate the tab, and then you can share the wide receiver screen. And then for the
I
40,
could do that.
Yeah,
I guess I'll do that. You're right. I'm being inconsiderate.
Yeah, you're being selfish. Jeremy Bernard is running.
Yeah.
Expected.
Keep it below 4.55. Let's go. 4.52.
Yep. Expected. That was a good time for him.
That is a good time for him. Dude, he's literally Jawan Jennings.
Not as good of a blocker.
Okay. Maybe.
But get after the couch.
What comp is perfect? You're gonna come over here and crap on my comps. What comp is perfect?
You just say he's literally Jawan Jennings. You say he's like Jawan Jennings.
Oh my gosh, you sound like my comment section now. You're taking everything I say literally.
You said the word. Oh, so am I not supposed to say that literally? Since your word literally doesn't mean
dude.
literally.
Dude, you're supposed to know when I say I think a guy could be a top 12 quarterback in the league, that means I think he could be a top half of the league starter some years.
All I know is that you think he's fun.
Oh yeah, they're all fun to watch.
Of course, they're going to commercial and Branch is about to run.
Yeah, that's kind of. I feel like that's just bad.
They did that on both of Malachi's runs. It pissed me off so much.
That's silly. That's just bad. That's just bad timing.
What do you think about Malachi Lawrence now?
I still think he's Yannick Ngakwe, which is honestly a great role.
Mm-hmm.
For what 10 years he was kind of a 10 sack guy.
Mm-hmm. How high do you think that should go?
I'd have to look at it because I still do like a lot of the edge class, but he should be that fringe top 50, I think.
About damn
I don't
time.
think there's enough there to put him in like the Zion Young, Derek Moore tier, but I think when you start looking at some of the outlier guys like R. Mason Thomas, Cassius Howe, I think Gabe Akis is in that area. I think that's where Lawrence deserves to be. And honestly, deny Dennis Sutton. They might be the in between, you know?
Lawrence clears that fraud, Cassius Howe and R. Mason Thomas.
They're not frauds.
They're frauds.
DPRs.
DPRs that
Zachariah Branch 442.
That's bad.
That's bad. That's actually not.
For his size, 170s at 5'8".
I think it's fine.
I think it's supposed to be 4 3s.
I mean, you would love it to be 4 3s, but it's fine. It is fine.
When I saw him come in the 170s, I thought he was going to blow up the combine.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, ideally that's what would have happened, but you know. I hate to inform you, this class is very okay. And we'll see. Maybe he ends up running. There were a few guys that ran a 1/10 of a second faster on their second 40, which was weird.
Right. Well, I mean, sometimes you just need that first to get.
Ooh,
right.
Brazel 437. Let's go. Omar Cooper, I'm so excited to run. I'm so excited to watch him run. I hope he just puts all these haters to shame.
Watch Omar Cooper run a 4.6.
Yeah. That's when I jump off the sinking ship.
Brazel just locked himself round 2.
Dude, I know he's not, but I get scared of these Tennessee guys, these Tennessee vertical guys.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't like him at Tulane. Didn't like him last year that much.
I think it was
Darian Brown 4.41
at Tulane. Yeah, last year wasn't great, but
I think we got one.
What was that sign? What?
My girlfriend just screenshotted me while I was mid-bite.
All right. Let's keep it PG, buddy.
What? Damn.
Let's just enjoy this Deion Burks 4.33.
Is that your guess or?
Yeah, let's call it my guess.
So now you're ahead of me again. These fucking commercial breaks.
What, dude? That's an honest guess. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't.
Oh. Okay, at least I won one of my underdog bets, I think.
No, they don't like it when you call it bets, bro.
Well, not spawn. Well, I guess it's complicated.
It's complicated. Dude, Aaron Anderson. I went from loving this dude over the summer to like, what happened?
Absolute bum.
You're not the man I knew in 2024. Yeah, there it is. Caldwell,
Jeff
432.
Holy
But that
shit.
You got to expect that. He was the big, fast vertical guy. He was
4.32
Dante.
is not just big and fast.
Yeah, but he was Dante Thornton in this class.
I really like the Cincinnati receiving core.
Dude, I'm mad that Cyrus Allen didn't get an invite. I thought he was fun and good at the senior.
Cyrus Allen's a top 100 player for me.
Oh, okay. Apparently I don't. What was that tweet I put out there? When you think you love a draft prospect, just know someone out there loves him a whole lot more.
Yep. Kevin Coleman, burning.
Oh, interesting.
Burning his draft stock. What the fuck? Excuse my language. 4.5 flat.
Excuse my language as I just scream obscenities or profanities.
4.5 flat.
All right, here it is. This is all I wanted to see, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see a sub 4.5.
Please do 4.7.
Stop.
Please.
Why would you
4.76?
I'm telling you, if it's
5.2
4.5, dude, to the moon. To the moon.
Oh, so it's like, all right, let's see. Of course you're gonna be ahead of me. I already know it.
Yeah, so you're gonna see my heartache in real time.
When he goes 4.92. That's a good get off. He's in the 4.4s easy.
Come on.
Yeah.
Ah!
I thought he was going to be faster than 4.47. Yeah. Based on a takeoff, I was like, no, this guy's good.
In my head, I didn't hear the second 4. I thought he was going to be faster than 4.7. It's like, okay, no kidding, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was like the way he launched. It felt like he was going to be faster than the 4.
Yeah.
4.47.
Carnell Tate might be running. They do the wide receivers in 2 groups,
Right?
So Carnell Tate might be running. They do the wide receivers in 2 groups.
Slow get off for Douglas, but he can
It's
scoot
4.4 flat. He's got strides, bro.
No, that's what I was saying. Like a slow get off, but he ended up getting
Watch this Malachi Fields run.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm glad that I'm a little bit ahead of you. Because Douglas was one that I really wanted to see. Douglas is a guy I'm really rooting for. He was a top 15 receiver coming into the year, including players who went back.
Yeah. How'd you feel about his Senior Bowl? I thought it was like very meh.
I thought it was really good. I mean, not many guys. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's not designed to do a one-on-one. He's a lot better in one-on-ones in game than these like made up routes and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
That didn't look comfortable for him though.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, we know what Malachi Fields is. A 4.62 is whatever.
Well, the number one thing is the gauntlet drill. Just remember that, guys.
Yeah.
The gauntlet drill.
Where are you? Are you finding next gen stats for all the drills?
Not yet.
Did they lock that sucker up this year?
I mean, they used to have it on the combine tracker.
I know, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
So I've been following the next gen's X page.
Yeah. Manuel Henderson was a really good producer for KU. 4.44.
Fun fact. I think he could probably go to running back. I don't think it's a bad idea.
What did Desmond Reed test in at?
He didn't.
I thought
they didn't separate the running backs in 2 groups.
Let me see.
Did I say, yeah.
He did not run.
John. The wide receivers are tested in 2 different groups.
He's 5'6" and a quarter.
Yeah, he did come in a little bigger.
5'6", 174.
He came in heftier than what he was listed. Tyson's not running today. Jordan Tyson's not doing the field drills either.
That's crazy.
All right, so that was honestly, I'm not mad at a lot of these times. Some people will be mad. Okay, I'm mad at Vinny Anthony. I feel like I'm personally slighted.
Kevin Coleman
Kevin
Malachi-
Coleman was slower than
Yeah,
anticipated. Malachi Fields, I figured he's
like
that's just
4.6
who
is
he
tough. 4.6 is tough though.
Yeah, people put him in the first round. I was never
Yeah.
behind. I don't even have him top 50.
Yeah, I don't either. But for certain systems, like if you talk about Buffalo, like New England, like places where they'll value the blocking, like a
Yeah.
physical receiver, and then with the ball tracking, those deep precision quarterbacks, I do like him in those. To where if they take him round 2, I'm perfectly fine with it.
Like low key, I think San Fran wouldn't be a bad spot. They don't really have guys with size.
Every wide receiver can go to San Fran for all I care.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the truth.
Yeah. Man, fuck the 49ers. It's a great song. It's too bad we get copyrighted. Otherwise, I'd play it for us.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Sorry, ass team.
I'm just ecstatic, dude. Big winner for the day. Omar Cooper for proving these haters wrong.
What do haters think?
Haters don't like that I have him in the top 20. I played around. I took him at 13 in my draft I did with Hank.
Yeah.
Because I was like, you know what? Send it. And then literally a day earlier before I released the mock, Marcus took him at 11 for the Dolphins. I was like, what the hell, dude? All right, I get it. You like him more than I do, Marcus. Whatever.
Yeah, I told you to go balls to the wall. I'm glad you.
Well, I did, but I mean, I don't think I don't think I could put him ahead of Carnell Tate.
I'm pulling Makai Lemon. By the way, I have a stand-up desk for those of y'all who are wondering.
I'm not gonna put him above Makai and Jordan Tyson.
Dude, but does Makai not worry you? Like, why the hell did he do that? A fucking slithering snake shit.
I don't know, dude.
In a tight wide receiver class, I'm like, I do sometimes care whether you're getting weirded out by shit, huh?
What haters?
Tyler, it's
everybody is higher than most on Cooper. I don't agree with that, dude.
Everybody,
dude. DJ had him as not. Daniel Jeremiah had him as not ranked up until this past week, where he puts him at 19 out of nowhere
because he hadn't studied him.
People aren't talking about
right now,
Omar Cooper as a first rounder.
Huh?
Bro Schmo was talking about Omar Cooper as a first rounder. You go back to my mock with Bengal. You know who I took in the first round? Omar Cooper.
I mean, to be fair,
pretty
much everybody would take him early too. It's not like it was that massive of a stretch.
See, I don't even think I agree with that, dude. I think people were slow to Omar Cooper.
You think so?
I think so. I think so. I live so. Are you going to deny my lived experience?
I mean, I don't know how many 2-round mocks you were looking at. So, yes.
Well, considering I am the mock guy.
Apparently, I'm producing more of those than you are at this point.
You are. I was looking at your channel. I was like, oh, golly, Alex. I'm going to have to
up your game.
I'm going to have to get a little bit of income from that.
To be fair, that whole entire season started off because someone recommended it to me before I ever knew your channel was a thing. So,
hey, all good, dude. All good. All right, here we go for Skylar Bell round 2. I said not round 2 of the
first round.
Ashes. Okay. Yeah. It's a dangerous thing I may have just put out into the ethos, especially after talking about how Omar Cooper, no one liked him. Everyone hated him. That's not true, but it's what it felt like. What it still feels like. I don't think it should be controversial taking Omar Cooper at 13. Depending on the fit. And the Rams are just a good fit. If they're a great fit for Makai Lemon, they should be a beautiful fit for Omar Cooper. All right, we got Skylar Bell coming in here to run.
I'm excited to see Bell run. Because 4.4 flat kind of fits what I'm expecting, but if he runs faster.
He doesn't.
Oh, you already saw?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, it's kind of a shitty second run.
I mean,
Ended up being 4.42. It just
yeah,
didn't look
I mean,
like,
that's still,
form-wise,
that's
it
still
just
pretty
didn't.
darn good.
Yeah, form-wise, it just didn't look the. All right, Malik Benson's up. I think now
I don't know
might
how
be ahead
many
of
of
you.
these guys are gonna, or at least these speed guys are gonna surpass their first run.
By the way, they still haven't made the quarterback times official yet. So there's still a chance that Haynes King is 4.49.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
I
I don't even think I wrote down the quarterback times yet. Yeah, I didn't. Oh well, I don't care. Oh, honestly, for me, just because he's so low on my board, but there's a lot of wide receivers I like in this class. I
Right.
think Deion Burks is a dude I'm just gonna have to move up a little bit.
Mm.
I mean, I get that he is. I still think he's just a vertical slot. And there's only so high you can put that guy, you know?
Sure.
Hey, Jeremy Bernard, welcome to the sub 4-5 club.
Very nice. 4.49.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah.
Jeremy Bernard is always a guy. I don't think wherever I put him on my rankings, I'm gonna look and I'm gonna be like, man, I think I need to put him a little higher.
It's like the third time you said that about someone this episode.
Is it?
You just said about Deion Burks. You're like, man, he's someone I need to put a little higher.
Well, I think that's fair because I mean we watch these guys run and they run better than we anticipate, and it's like, yeah, maybe I should put him a little higher. What do you want me? I'm sorry. No one who's running is running poorly. I talked about Vinny Anthony, how it's like, oh,
Branch is running poorly. 4.36. There we go.
That Alex, just for you.
Thank
Branch
God.
heard your criticisms and he was like, you know what?
Thank God.
Suck it.
Is Aaron Anderson even running? He's not, right?
Nah, he's not running.
Thank God. I got saved by him too. Oh. So I lost that one. Branch, yes. I had him faster than 4.37. And then Beck and Simpson both didn't run. So I just had Jeremiah.
Did they separate the quarterbacks too?
I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do quarterbacks.
Why wouldn't they separate the quarterbacks?
I don't think there's going to be that many quarterbacks running or testing.
Yeah, maybe not. Well, I mean, Ty Simpson's here throwing.
Maybe he just doesn't want to do the athletic drills.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, why would they have like 3 quarterbacks or 4 quarterbacks do?
Because you can throw it fast.
Yes, maybe. I mean, that could be the case. Maybe they have like one group of wide receiver and quarterback, then group 2 of wide receiver and quarterback. I mean, honestly, that'd be pretty smart.
Yeah. Wyatt here talking about his boy Caleb Proctor.
Caden Proctor. Caleb is
no, specifically Caleb.
Oh, D tackle. Okay.
Yeah, DT.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, I don't know. These sub 300 guys, I have a hard time pushing up my board just because sub 300 doesn't play a lot in the NFL.
Right.
So you're kind of betting against the standard.
Right.
But I felt like all the sub 300 DTs actually ran and performed really well.
Yeah, they did.
Like,
thank God.
Let's see. Like Grayson Holton probably had the best day. Up there was Zane Durant. Zane Durant really needed that, in my opinion. But Proctor was right up there too. And dude, Proctor came in with 33-inch arms. That's nuts. At 6'1".
Caleb? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
And then, go on.
No, I'm good.
Okay, I was just gonna say Durant came in with 32-inch arms, which is nice. It's nice seeing the sub 6'1", 6'2", sub 300 guys coming in with positive measurements, and then they run fast. To me, I'm way more willing to take a shot on that earlier in the draft. I still think it's firmly day 3, but
Yeah. I love that Garrett leaves every event early.
what, did he already leave?
Yes.
Why would he be leaving? What did he come there to watch the running backs? He probably wants to go home and then live stream. I say go home. Go to wherever he's staying. I imagine he met up with Marcus, right?
Yes.
I wonder, Marcus has to know that we've already been cut off from our all 22.
Yeah. Dude, I freaking need Garrett to like stay longer at these events, man.
Why?
Because don't you want to hang out with Garrett more?
Oh, I mean, I thought
pitching.
you were talking about just the combine. I was like, dude,
No.
combine's such a nothing event.
Oh, I agree. It's supposed to be like for the so I was asking Marcus, like, okay, what's the benefit of that over Mobile, right? By the way, Dion Burks 4.31.
Yeah.
Quarterback time still not official. That's not a good sign, by the way. Just FYI, like, oh, maybe they're waiting till all the quarterbacks are done or something to make them official.
Yeah.
Maybe that is the reason. I was gonna say there's 2 cases for that. Like, one is like there's a big mistake, and 2, there's gonna be 2 different groups. They don't want to like have some official, some not.
Yeah.
I just need to know Haynes King ran a 4.49 and the guy got trigger happy on both attempts.
Side note, Ski Mask is Adam Randall going to be drafted after his combine performance. I thought he was going to be drafted anyway. Like, he's late day 3. He's in a bad running back class. You want to take a flyer on a big athletic guy.
Yeah. He apparently has really good personality as well. People from Clemson love him.
Dang, dude, that's just Kevin Coleman, dude. He's just 4.5.
That's crazy. And once again, you're like way ahead of me. But he did 4.5 flat?
Yep. Back to back.
What in the actual fudge? See, I'm trying
we
to
got a Dolphins
down.
jersey up in there. Hey, Omar Cooper. Dude, people are going crazy for Omar. Well, it's in Indy. I guess that makes sense. What were you saying earlier about Marcus talking about the benefit of going to Indy?
Oh, he said it's basically like in terms of networking, it's like
I could see
a shotgun versus a rifle at Mobile. It's like rifle is gonna be a little more, like I guess, more precise. I don't get that, but I was like, well, since we've kind of met the majority of people we want to meet, 4.43.
Let's go! Oh,
I can't wait for you to be too low on Omar Cooper Jr. You're just a hater at this point, dude. Like, why don't you have wide receiver 1?
I've only talked about him all season just to be
just to be a hater on him is kind of crazy. Watch it. Remember the year where they were like having guys like 4.32 and it was like 4.41 and I think it was like what, the COVID? And it was like 2021 combine. It was like absolutely atrocious. Still remember that.
I'm so happy.
Caleb Douglas still
he is who he thought he was.
You thought he was 4.4 flat?
No, I said he is who he thought he was. I didn't think he was. I didn't doubt that he could be a 4.4 guy. I thought he'd be in the lower 4.4s just because he's big. I just figured he's a long strider. He'd probably make up a lot of ground late. That's kind of the same. Should be the same case for Malachi Fields.
Yeah, that's a horrible start for Fields. Given that, yep.
I thought he looked more explosive at Mobile.
Yeah. On top of that, he had a 38 in his vert. So I'm surprised that he can't launch.
It's always interesting how we try to correlate this stuff, you know?
Yeah. What an absolute bomb.
Would it be crazy to take Omar Cooper over Denzel Boston?
No.
I have my rankings that way.
Yeah.
Dude, I look at these wide receivers and I'm like,
Why would you ever debate those two, though?
yeah, if anything, he's closer to the other bucket.
Well, I'm not even talking about that.
Oh, just because in style,
It's a
like
completely different type
Yeah.
of wide receiver. You're never debating the two. You're debating which role you want more.
yeah. That's why I like having the horizontal draft board where I just put players into buckets of where I think I would take them.
Mm-hmm. It's the coward's way out. I get it.
It's not the coward's way out, dude, bro. I don't publish that. What I publish, what I present, what I give the people, what I make them pay for.
Stumbling over your words because you know I got you. Dead to rights.
Okay, if anything,
Emmanuel Henderson 416.
No. 446. No, if anything, then it would be the horizontal draft board would be what I have out to the public. I just use that so I can kind of figure out what my rankings should be, like for a big board. It's just kind of easier that way, you know?
It's true.
Because I don't have scores because I'm not a total knob.
Everybody else in the entire industry has like numerical grades except you.
Yeah, and they're always cheeks, dude. I've tried numerical grades and I hate them.
It is insanely impossible to nail that shit down.
That's why you're always every year. It's like, I think I'm going to adjust this, which is great.
That's what you're supposed to do, though.
Exactly. That's awareness. That's like, okay, let's keep fine tuning this thing because you're always going to be fine tuning it. I take this guy in the third round. I love that. It's so easy.
Qualitative versus quantitative.
Yeah, right. And because it's going to be different because like,
analytical versus analytical.
Hey, bro. Real recognize real. I would say
game.
These guys are going to be so different based on schemes because like you could look at like an LT Overton. Dude's a straight day 3 pick for most, like for a lot of teams, depending on the role. And he's just not going to be a guy that's going to get a lot of love because he's a 3-4 end in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Which could
be put
I'll
into
give
numbers.
him that love. Yeah, I guess you could, but golly, that's a pain.
It is a pain. Rewarding when it works, though. I will admit.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to screw around and I want to try out your grade system.
You should.
You know what? Maybe I do that over the summer.
You're just gonna steal my shit?
No. Everything I put in my draft guide will be my stuff. But I'll make like a Google, like a side Google Doc.
Just to see how the numbers would turn out?
Just to see how it works. And then I'll crap on it. Just to you. I won't do it in public. I'll come straight to your face and just
you're gonna
like,
crap.
Hey,
it's just gonna slip out and unlock the mock.
It won't. I wouldn't do that to you.
You're like, thank God I don't have a numerical grade like this dumbass.
It's just every time I've tried a numerical like system, it's just been I hate it.
Yeah.
And most people just adopt what MLB do, and the numerical grade is just what you think they're going to be in the NFL.
Which
I feel like it's kind of like
that's disingenuous to me.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. Like, okay, then these high-end athletic developmental guys,
right,
in theory should be lower on your board, but they're not.
Right.
You're going to put them into, someday could be Pro Bowl starter or something. Yep. And it's like, based on what?
Coward's way out.
Yeah.
But then there's guys like Marcus who have like both the analytical and then he has those final grades.
Yeah, he's been switching over to the Todd McShay number system because I think it just looks better rather than this guy's got like a 5.97 or 5.97 grade. He's switching over to like 1 through 100.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that's what McShay does. That's what ESPN did. So
Thank God. One thing ESPN did right. But yeah, people keep asking why this guy or this guy didn't run. It's I think there are two groups.
Two groups, but also a lot of people won't be running.
Just the NFL Combine now is becoming less and less important, especially with pro days. Part of me thinks pro days should be only for specific people that didn't get invited or had injury concerns.
But then it's like
you should have to
kind of
opt
not
out.
fair in terms of allotted time to prepare.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, if you won a championship, you should still be in. I mean, you should be in top form, technically.
Yeah, but you're all beat up. You haven't been practicing.
Well, maybe that could be one of the stipulations.
You're literally like a month behind in terms of other guys.
Well, like, what if you could end? Like, what if that was one of the clauses or the situations where you could opt out? But like, if you opt out, you should not be able to go there. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, but what they do on the field is the least important thing. Because the medicals and the interviews, that's what it is for the NFL.
Well, maybe they should not be able to weigh in then. Maybe they can only do interviews and medicals if they show up.
I just don't see a better system than what they have. I wish more people would participate.
They need to have more people participate. That's the problem. I think there's players that want to go to the combine that should replace those who opt out. I agree.
Dude, I would have loved to see Kalen Black here. I would have loved to see.
I thought he was a late ad.
I didn't see Kalen Black run or anything.
Because he ended up being on Underdog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was not there.
Unless
people rioted.
Trying to look it up. Only one player did the 3-cone of the combine for the running backs.
Emmett Jones. Oh, dang, dude. I said 2. Crap.
Over, under 1.5. He just said over and got cooked. 4 of them did the short shuttle.
Oh, hey, there we go.
What?
Participation.
Oh, yeah.
This
still
might be outlandish.
Yeah. There's gonna be nobody who does. Yeah.
Hey, look at that. That's good. Okay, there we go. Hey, we got wide receiver drills. Oh, they're just running outs. Oh my gosh, who undershot that ball? Who threw that football?
Damn it, I'm behind you again. I think that was Altmaier.
Okay.
His bum ass.
Yeah, I know that they have Kyle Trask. They had Kyle Trask out here yesterday.
Skylar Bell with the deep catch.
Why isn't KC Concepcion running? I don't know, dude. It's whatever their agents are telling them.
Probably group 2. I mean, again,
no, because it's alphabetical.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're right.
I am right. Hold my beer.
I officially think we need to launch formal complaints to Underdog for having all these dudes pop up to be able to be bet on. Or
I'm not. I just renewed my contract, so
fair enough.
You leave me out of this. I'm with you, Alex, to fight most battles. I ain't fighting this battle.
Well, I'm just I get all excited.
So Seth McGowan and Adam Randall ran sub short shuttles. No one ran a above average or higher percentile sub short shuttle, excuse me. Just to keep the people informed out there.
Huh?
Who ran the 3-cone?
It was Emmett.
Yo, go Emmett. Go coming out here and doing everything.
I mean, after his garbage performance today.
We knew he wasn't fast, though. We knew he was more quick than fast.
I know.
See, this is why you can't.
Oh, Haynes King got a 4.46. Oh,
On a side note, this is why, because I think there is value with these numbers. People may, it's the underwear Olympics. It's all true and whatnot, but still, it kind of verifies what you see on tape. And if it doesn't, then it allows you to go back to the tape and see why that was the case. I'm not saying these numbers aren't the end all be all, obviously, but they give you, it's just an extra layer of data or data. Are you laughing at how I said that?
no.
Okay, you douche.
Do you see this?
See what? No, I literally don't have you on screen.
God bless whoever took over Antonio Brown's account.
Golly, bro. Dude, like, I don't know. Some people are just like that. You know, he's that meme of that black dude in that yellow suit behind a tree. Just
yes, he's a creep.
Dude, I love that meme.
I don't know
if
how to
anything, that
evaluate
I'm
that.
boosting his stock higher. I love
I know,
that.
I don't know how to evaluate that and all, but
I don't know, dude. People are. Where's he from? Is he from California? That's probably a California
I think it's
thing.
Orange County. It's even worse. It's not. Orange County is 6. It's literally like so safe. It's like primarily like Asians and Indians there who are in like the tech field. It's like super quiet, very safe. Just
like Silicon Valley-esque.
I mean, low-key, it's right on the beach. Like, my buddy's uncle lived there, so it's just like got to go there a few times. Orange County is just. I'm thinking Irvine. My bad, not Orange County.
Here,
Irvine.
I literally could just look at. Yeah, he's from somewhere in California, Los Alamitos.
Los Alamitos.
I totally just butchered that.
Oh, Aaron Anderson's catching balls against air. He's gonna drop this shit.
Oh, hey.
Gauntlet drill. This actually matters though. Gauntlet drill does matter. I can't wait for next gen.
He moves really well.
He does.
That was piss poor throw. Did you see that?
Yeah, right behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to juggle that one. I'm like 2 seconds behind you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're seeing Dylan Bell right now.
Yeah.
Who's doing it well. Oh, kind of.
He weaseled off, yeah.
I was going to say wheels came off at the end there.
I do like that. Dude, Taylor Green, so beautiful. Okay. I'm not a fan of how Skylar Bell's slowing up to catch these balls, though.
Okay, I'm glad that you saw that because I was like,
it was the first one that was at that angle, to be fair, so we don't know how the others
so
will.
It may have felt slower.
Right. Yeah, Benson's slowing down. I mean, to be fair, he's catching it right in his frame. So it also could be the QBs. They're just doing a garbage job.
Yeah, I don't think this frame does justice. I don't like this face forward frame. Oh.
Bernard, dropping at the end.
Yeah.
Boston, what a bum. Didn't even run. Those hands are rock solid, though. Holy shit. Oh, he just.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was a little ahead, and I was like, I heard that. I was
like, this are good. Here, apparently not. Oh, my God.
Oh. We'll talk rock solid, man.
Yeah. Branch, reliable.
Branch got the stick 'em on, dude.
Yeah. Reliable hands right there. Barry and Brown.
He's going to be a good returner in the league.
In other words, welcome to the UFL, buddy.
No, I think he'll stick as a returner. Dude, if DJ Dallas still has a job in the league, Barry and Brown's gonna have
Coleman is running around the line the way that Mekhi Lemon's body was moving around that podium.
Oh, here's KC.
Come on, drop a couple, please.
Dude, this is such a bad angle. It makes them feel so
much.
He
looks like he's jogging.
I think it's that angle, dude. That base forward angle is just not good.
Dude, as you know, angles are everything.
Come on,
CJ.
I was these quarterbacks are ass back in my heyday.
Dude, these quarterbacks are CJ, you got to turn up field better, bud. These quarterbacks are complete cheeks. Do you see it? Like, these guys are having to slow down to catch the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Douglas already dropped one.
Bro, it's the quarterback class.
Yeah, dude, this quarterback group sucks.
No, we already knew that, though. We already knew the quarterback. It's not just any one given quarterback.
No,
It's
but like
class as a whole.
these guys throwing the balls on this are not all the quarterbacks in this class, I assume.
No, it's
hope-
not.
So, like,
No, it
is
should
it?
be. It's still a decent group. Like,
I guess they're just
oh,
all
what
that
the
out.
heck are we doing? Yeah, Emmanuel
Oh my
Henderson.
God,
Welcome to
Emmanuel
being running
Henderson.
back. Welcome to being running back,
Dude, he's
my
like
friend.
jogging too. Like that's a jog. That we're like always slowing
Not
down.
even a jog. Did you see how far off the line he was?
Yes.
I do like Henderson though, making a transition to running back a lot though. I'm not saying that as a jab. I
Yeah.
truly think he could be a decent running back.
Are Nuss and Aller throwing? Yes, part of the second group, I think. That's what Aller said he was throwing.
Aller said he was throwing. Ty said he was throwing. So
I assume Nuss will throw.
dang, dude, they're doing the simulcam of
Yeah. AR, Green, and Metcalf.
yeah, it's actually kind of sexy.
Yeah. I mean, Anthony Richardson failed.
Hey. He failed
of his
on
injury.
his first tenure.
Yeah, but also like injuries matter. I mean, like the poor guy.
Yeah.
Look at that jump from the top two to the next. It's a massive jump on one 10-yard split.
Yeah. You're looking at my screen as I put these in.
Yep.
Dude, Taylor Green, dude. I'm gonna love him as a pass catcher.
He's gonna be an insane wide receiver, dude. Look at me, Kyle Pitts. I mean,
Dude, honestly,
Kyle Pitts tested similarly to that, right?
just got the franchise tag.
Yeah. But didn't Pitts test similarly?
I'd have to go back and look. Do you think they're doing? I feel like they should be getting the other quarterbacks and wide receivers geared up, right? For on the field or for the vert and broad, maybe. Perhaps.
I think so. I assume so.
Haynes Keen, absolute madman out here breaking hearts.
Yeah. Should just
Yeah, no.
Oh, you can't even do protected picks anymore.
Oh, they don't have that?
Not on the combine. Damn. I really lost like all of them.
Matt Jones, QB from Arkansas. I'm old enough to remember Jeff Samardzija, wide receiver from Notre Dame.
I won one of these, dude. That's it.
Congratulations. All right, time to see what football Twitter is talking about. We got official son of a gun. What am I looking for? Franchise tags, right? Or are they not all official yet? How long do they have to tag these guys?
I think until next week. Because like a week before.
Okay. Yeah, because they're talking about Breece Hall maybe getting the transition tag. Is the transition tag that much cheaper? Because I'm pretty sure the franchise tag is like $14 million for.
What's the difference between the like? Honestly, I still have like hand on heart struggle between the.
I could have answered this
nuance
last year. I'm always Googling it year after year, dude.
I'm gonna grab a drink in the meantime.
All right. Do you have headphones on?
Me? No.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say the transition tag is cheaper. It's the top 10 salary average versus the top 5.
Okay. Why don't people use it then? Over
If a
there.
player with the because they put Lamar on this a few years ago, and it was a team could come in and match it,
Oh.
or they could come in, they could match the tag,
Yeah.
and then I think the original team had to decide they had the right to accept or refuse.
Hmm.
I don't know. Then would there be a trade compensation?
Maybe. March 3rd, people were saying is the deadline.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember the last time the transition tag was like relevant, it was because of Lamar. Transition, other teams can offer contracts, but the original team has the chance to match. Yes. But is there a transitional or a transactional exchange? If that's the case, kind of similar to what do they call it? Restricted free agents, where if a team were to throw out a match, then like Jaquan McMillan, right? He has a second round tender if a team wanted to pick him up currently. Yeah, the wide receivers are in 2 groups, and it goes alphabetically. What up, Kirito? How you doing, buddy? Oh, that was a nice grab. That was Denzel Boston on the nice, witty little slant. Ooh, there we go. Was that who was that? That was Bell, maybe? Is KC not running concerning? I don't know. I don't think these guys are just being advised by their agents. I'm not too worried about them not running.
Some of them, it just depends if they run their pro day too.
Yeah. Casey Concepcion drop on the slant. It was outside of his frame, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's a ball you got to bring in the NFL. Yeah. I just saw it.
Oh, who was that? Was that Caldwell? Golly, I wish I could recognize who's running what right now. Oh, here's Aller. Aller's right now throwing.
Oh, okay.
Like I knew he wasn't running, so yeah, there was probably a good
I guess
shot
it is only one
group. No, that's not necessarily true. Oh, here's Carson Beck actually. Maybe. Yeah, maybe the quarterbacks just stick around.
Yeah, I'm behind you. Beck just does not have that velocity, man.
Yeah, no kidding. The transition tag provides no draft pick compensation to the original team if they decline to match an offer sheet from another team. It acts solely as a 1-year tender. Okay, no pick. Okay, so it's not like a restricted free agent where you drop like a day 2 or a day 3 tender. Okay, interesting. Because I know Lamar was the most notable, and the Ravens were always going to match whatever team came in to try to get him. So, have you already started to rearrange your rankings? Oh, no, I'm going to wait till everything's over to rearrange my rankings. That way I just have all the information there. Dude, if you have my spreadsheet and you look at my big board, Trinidad Chambliss is still on there. So,
I mean, technically, is he still waiting? Or did he
Well,
finally get? They had
no,
to
he had-
pull
he-
like
no,
an
he had-
Ole Miss judge, right?
Yeah, he had a Mississippi judge give him the okay.
That's crazy.
Dude, I hate this. I hate this. This is so stupid for the NFL.
I just love
Like
our justice system where you can just go and find somebody who
Find-
will just say yes.
Yeah. How's the website coming along? There's a few minor things we're working on, right? Like minor things as in like the logo. The logos right now are kind of like pain in the butt, trying to get them to be all the same aspect ratio. So that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But like as far as what it looks like, I love the drop down. You can see pros, cons, everything. There's going to be much like Dane Brugler, how you could do either the printable draft guide or the interactive one. There's going to be an option for that to where you could pick up the Excel spreadsheet that has like all the numbers on it. Cause I just can't put all the numbers on the website right now. Maybe someday, but I'm just trying to get this sucker off the ground.
Did you see Boston drop that sideline catch?
Yeah. He had a nice grab early on though from, it was a slant, but still. You got a date of a release in mind? Next couple weeks. That's kind of the idea. And then we're going to just start going gun-ho on the mock draft simulator. We're going to spend the whole summer with it available to you guys that already purchased this year's draft guide to work out the bugs. I'll get you access to, Alex, because I know you're going to be a dick about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I need that.
That's the only reason why. It's all out of love. I want you to have the best mock draft simulator out there.
I do too. Carson Beck. I wonder if he brought his adult content girlfriend to Indy.
Ugh, he is so fucking ugly.
Hey, dude. Money talks.
Yeah. None of these quarterbacks have done a good job at all, by the way, ball placement on this out drill. Like Haynes King had one. That was nice.
Josh says he thinks Drew Aller will be a starter one day in the NFL. Dude, Quinn Ewers was starting games this year, so I have no doubt.
Oh my god, dude, Fagnano's been ass. Shout out to UConn though; they did a really good job this year, getting some huge upsets.
Dude, Jim Mora is a hell of a coach.
Yeah,
and now he's at Colorado State, which kind of feels like traded down, you know?
Yeah, it's like a lateral move at best.
Yeah, well, I think a big part was UConn they're an independent, so.
I just love that they're showing the worst starting quarterback in the NFL.
Dude.
Just kidding.
It was an abysmal game, though. I mean,
it was
granted, it was probably the worst in terms of conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rough go.
But I mean, honestly, I'm so glad they're showing this because CJ Stroud did a really good job at the combine, just throwing. And you could just see the difference between what we've just watched and that.
Yeah. But Bryce Young, yo. He's out here trying to
He's Connor
flip my
Rogers
opinion on
Martin.
short keens.
I know.
Out here representing short keens everywhere. Yeah, I'll never be in on short quarterbacks, I think, ever again.
Classify short.
6 foot or under. If you're 6'1", I'll probably still get a little. I'll still probably huff and puff and get a little sweaty, and not in a good way.
Not
like Lenore Sellers makes me huff and puff in a different way than Dylan Gabriel. Off the top of your head, is there a good player that did test at the combine?
that wasn't
That
injured
wasn't injured.
in terms of a successful NFL career? It's a really good question.
Oh my gosh. Off the top of my head, I can maybe pull that from like recent history. Off the top of my head. Jeez.
Positional would get a little horny if the QB's 6'1".
No, are you kidding? If anything, I'm going completely flaccid.
Speaking of, sponsor the show, Blue Chew.
Yeah, I know, right? We've been pushing that for like what, a year and a half?
Since we started Draft Bros, so it's like 2 years.
Bro, yeah. I gotta talk to our guy who hopefully I'm hoping still our guy.
Yeah.
But you never know.
What?
About sponsors.
Yeah. He just sent me something this past week to sign up for. Did you sign up for it?
That's more than I've got.
No, it's a service. It's not.
Oh yeah. They're switching over to
a different
whatever.
platform.
What is it? Good Mythical Morning is doing.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think Good Mythical Morning. They set it up.
Okay.
Which I don't love. I'm not a fan of Good Mythical Morning.
Really?
I used to be, but I've heard some things about them. So,
do tell.
Well, I don't want to slander them on a live stream.
Fair enough. Tell me after.
I was just gonna say I've heard they're very fake people.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they have a multi-million-dollar
multi-million dollar
business.
But that doesn't mean everyone.
Yeah, but they're very performative. I would
say we're performative.
I think we do it out of the actual, like, we maybe like exaggerate some things, which I don't even think I do. I'm just like transparent. And it comes off as abrasive.
We are ourselves turned up to 11.
But that's just me 24/7.
Oh,
is that not
me,
you?
Dude. I'm a parent, dude.
Well, you've hung out with me. You know what I'm like. Outside outside off the camera.
Yeah, you know me. You know there are times where I'm just like, I don't want to talk anymore.
No.
You
just want to go to like 7 different gas stations. You want to rush me at breakfast. I was really talking to my mom about that earlier today. I'm like, yeah, Broshmo gets on my ass sometimes.
I did not rush you, bro.
You were like, yo, should wrap that up so we can get going. I'm like, I'm gonna sit here.
I was very tamed and very respectful. So screw you.
I was like, I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna eat my breakfast croissant and I'm going to enjoy my coffee. I don't want to hear a freaking word from you about that ever again. It was a great sandwich though.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time looking for guys that didn't perform at the combine. I'm only looking at the 2024 class.
Buddy, let me introduce you to artificial intelligence.
Oh, geez, dude. No, I'm not about that Skynet. Oh my gosh.
What?
Don't tell me that was Dylan. Freaking Dylan Bell just had a sick catch.
Oh, I literally turned it off the moment that happened. Damn.
It was literally behind him and he just one hand snagged that sucker.
Dude, Taylor Green just fucking sailed one.
Yeah, no, it was the throw before that.
Okay. They'll probably replay it.
It was an insane grab. And I saw Bell and I was hoping it was Skylar.
It's just fucking Dylan. You're like, shit.
Yeah. What up, Arden? How are you doing, buddy? We also got Sangi. Thought it was Skylar Bell. Yeah, I thought it was. I hope it was Skylar Bell, but I think it was Dylan Bell.
Dude, asking Drowler to throw this deep is going to be very fun to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good ball. I'm glad to see that.
Dude, Allard could throw some lasers. Yeah, there's going to be another group of wide receivers, guys. Oh that was a tough one. That was a tough one.
Right as I compliment the motherfucker.
Oh, that was kind of a clean route.
That was a good adjustment. Was that?
Yeah, that was Conception. Was that Concepcion?
No, that was.
No,
I think it was Skylar. Oh, it was Coleman. Yeah, Casey, Luke Altmaier, unbelievable. Carson Keck.
Hey, that's almost national championship winner Carson. Heck to you, Keck, whatever. Would you consider CJ versus Mendoza a fair discussion at the top? Stroud? I would take Stroud over Mendoza, I think, relatively easily.
Coming out?
Yeah. They had very similar
I think it's
analytics. But I think I would have taken Stroud.
Honestly, Stroud and Mendoza, if you think about it, pretty similar situations. Like high tier receiving cores, solid O lines, good running game.
RPO quarterbacks.
RPO quarterback. Fagnano finally threw something that's catchable. Good man.
Yeah, here comes Green.
Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Let's go. Sniper shot. That, I mean, it's high, but it's a catchable ball.
Yeah.
I will say, I do still like Taylor Green. I would take him in the third just because, I mean, God forbid if he ends up being not a quarterback, you're still fine.
Yeah.
Schuylerville just ran into a dude on the sideline, though.
After he bobbled the catch.
Yeah.
Oh, try to get a little too fancy. Who was that? Malik Benson going too fast, Benson.
I thought Ty Simpson was supposed to throw.
He is.
There's not another group
this
of
is why I'm
quarterbacks.
thinking maybe he's a part of this other group.
Maybe the
because I'm pretty sure Nuss is supposed to be out there throwing.
We
don't see Cole Payton out there.
Yeah. Sawyer Robertson.
Oh, no, not coming out. I mean, in terms of what we've seen so far from Stroud versus the uncertainty of Mendoza. Oh, no, I'm sticking with Stroud. Part of me still believes in Stroud.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he just had a down year, man.
Yeah, if it's this season, if it's similar to what we've seen, then it's like, okay, maybe it's time. Basically, when it's time to having to pay Stroud, I would say don't do the Tua thing. Tua held a gun to our head and we blinked. And now we're in the crapper.
Kierdo asked if the AI one hit. So far, it's the only one that's hitting. Because Christian Miller didn't test. Casey Concepcion didn't test. Aaron Anderson didn't test. And we haven't seen Carson Becker, Ty Simpson run. And the other two are good. Well, actually, I did have one other one where I had Jeremiah Love faster than 4.4, Barian Brown was slower than 4.33, and Jonah Coleman slower than 4.55. But Jonah did not test.
He did not. That made me sad.
Yeah.
Taking it his pro day. Because he's already like fringe. Is he going to be a top 100 guy?
Yeah.
Which makes me sad, dude. I loved his 2024 film. And he was just banged up this year.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear Nuss talk about his injury?
No.
They didn't even know what it was.
Oh.
So now I'm like, is there an injury red flag with you, Nuss? I'm doing better now. Yeah, but you didn't know, like, nobody could figure out what was wrong with you?
It's Baton Rouge. They don't know shit.
Hey, just throw some snake oil on that.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Dude, Concepcion with a garbage whip route. What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
That's CJ Daniels. Even worse.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that.
That was not good.
Oh, you want to talk about rough?
I mean, that wasn't even good. Why is nobody running a really good whip route today? The fuck?
Oh, slip.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's Malachi Fields running a whip route. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right, so we got officials. Dion Burks 4.30
flat.
I might end up just waiting to put all these in after the second group runs.
Dude, yeah, these guys are having a tough time changing directions like that.
Yeah. Thoughts on Tanner Koziol? Maybe
They
to
did
the
mess
Eagles.
up his picture on the combine profile.
Huh?
On the combine profile, his picture is not right.
Is it really? That's funny.
Is it still not? Yeah, because I think it's a black guy. I'm like, all right. It's been changed back. It was a black guy, I think, yesterday.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that, but like I think I paused in the middle of my video, being like, all right, I'm just gonna continue going on.
Yeah, I don't mind Koziol as like if you're gonna treat him like Grant Calicatera, that's kind of cool. I think that works.
The fact
Vikings
that
are
AI
shocking,
might get
JJ.
this right is nuts.
Is it nuts, dude? AI is dangerous.
So what I did, Trainer Koziel was black, yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, what I did is said like, hey, based on their build, everyone's notes on them, and then historically similar players, give me a range for the 40. And every player that fell outside of that, whether it be above or below, that's what I ended up taking. And so far, it's been right.
Sheesh, dude.
So
I am so anti. That's not true. I'm anti AI to a degree. Unless it's like remove the background of this image.
Yeah, it's great.
But like, dude, the things AI can do, like they talk about putting together certain AI engines that end up replicating themselves, and that's just straight up Skynet to me. And I'm like, no, I saw Terminator. Let's not do this.
Yeah, dude. I mean, have you seen like the videos that they're creating now? It's like,
oh my gosh, dude, some of those cat videos get me. Like, have you seen the cat playing actual instruments? And I'm like, there's no way. I can't believe what I'm seeing before my eyes right now. How do you train your cat to do? Oh, that's AI. That's insane.
well, I was more so talking about how there's a person's name that's mentioned before the word files that's like put onto certain things. There's like Diddy in there, like.
Okay, I
it's
thought you
just
were
like-
gonna
it is-
reference the Tom Cruise like 1 minute fight scene that got put together that looked just unbelievable. Have you seen that?
No, but
Dude,
I
it's
was
completely AI, and it took like a day and a half to make, and it's a sick fight scene with like Matt Damon or somebody or Brad Pitt. I can't remember.
That's actually crazy.
It's
but
kind of nuts.
yeah, I mean, I was just like, it was a clip from I think Tokyo Drift maybe, and it was. I can't lie, it was kind of funny, but also creepy as hell. Because I'm like, this is a little too good.
Yeah, no, I am very like, let's not go down this road. I'm hoping I'll be dead before all this happens.
Well,
I can't change with the times like that, dude. You already know me, man. I am.
Dude, look at our lifetimes. Even mine.
Dude,
it's
you go over like since like 2008. Like 2005, I think I got my first cell phone. It was like a flip phone.
Yep.
Look at where we're at now.
Just insane.
It's scary.
It is worrisome. I can't lie.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that plays into the whole. People talk about how old the Earth is, and just seeing how quickly technology has advanced. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think the Earth is like millions of years old. I don't know about that one.
Are we gonna get into this conspiracy?
Oh, dude, we could. Again, these are just thoughts. These are just
Earth
thoughts.
10,000 years old.
Doesn't mean that I'm right or anything, or I'm trying to be right. I'm just saying these are just thoughts that I've had that I'm like.
We do have carbon dating that does at least support
Well,
You know?
dude, do you know the whole deal with carbon dating? How inaccurate it can be based on the moisture or how much water is in the sample? Like they've carbon dated live slugs that have been said to be dead for 25 million years.
It's like yesterday.
Yeah, dude, it's I don't know. We're
I
the
gotta
human
look more
race.
into
We can't
that,
do
but
anything right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure carbon dating is based off of like the breakdown of the molecule.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Depending on how much moisture or water is introduced, that it could throw off the whole sample.
Hmm.
Again, I haven't looked into this in like 5 years because I have a life. But
Quote of the
when I
day.
was
I
looking
haven't
into it, I
looked
was
into
like,
this for 5 years
this
'cause I have a
this
life.
yeah, I know, right? But I was like, this is kind of shady. This is there's a reason why science is like all based on theories.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole scientific process. It's all theoretical. Not saying that it's false or anything. There's reasons why we have like laws of nature, but
Mm.
I'm just saying science is like the one area you're allowed to be conspiratorial.
This is true. Because then you could test it.
Exactly. And it has to be repeatable.
Mm.
That's what my 8th grade science teacher told me.
Is that like as part of it, right?
What? Yeah,
That
no,
is part of it.
yeah. Well, if you're gonna have a successful experiment,
Yeah.
again, I'm just kind of talking out of my butt here, and
I can't lie. Concepcion does not look as smooth running routes as like some of these other guys. And it's kind of weird.
Well,
It's
I'm
almost like he
sorry.
added weight.
This dude was running slants and screens for 2 years for NC State.
Yeah, but I thought he was like better at changing directions. I think the reason he didn't run a 40 is because he ended up putting on just weight to put on weight.
Yeah, but let's also like, it's not like A&M expanded his route tree a ton.
Yeah.
They were just like, hey, let's throw you more vertical routes. And he was like, yes, please.
It's Elijah Surratt doing any testing. We might see in group 2.
Yeah, group 2. He's with the S's.
Yeah.
Yes, standing for stud. So we got Kevin Coleman officially sub 4.5.
Hey,
You could raise him on your board now,
let's go.
or not drop him 12 rounds.
This guy just said they gotta get group 2 going, and they literally just panned to group 2. So
Hey,
they're
that's
warming up,
cool.
they're stretching.
Dude,
Oh, they're
those
doing
stretches are so silly. The flexibility stretches. Did you see them doing that with the DTs?
Yeah, it literally looks like they're trying to sun the place that doesn't where the sun
Yeah,
doesn't
right.
shine. The hell is that?
Poor Daniel Daryl Jackson was holding on for dear life trying to flex back. Like,
Oh yeah,
his
that
hip
guy has
back.
no flexibility at all.
I mean, dude, he's like 6'7", 320, 330.
Is Ted Hurst at the combine? I assume so.
I think he technically didn't run then.
What did we get to 8? Oh, Hilton. No, Hilton was
No, he didn't run then.
Why?
That's a good question that I don't have an answer to. Thank goodness.
No, hold on. It just went to HE. Henderson.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
So it could go to HU. He'd be the first one in the next group. But usually they get up to H.
Dude, there's no way they're splitting them into 3 groups, right?
No. But they could have just said like, hey, this is heavily weighted on this side and we'll pull an H up to HU or something.
Yeah.
Like we'll split H.
Yeah, they're not going to just kill our Saturday like that, are they?
That would be nuts if Ted Hurst doesn't run. What's your guess on his run?
I would like to think he's I would like to think he's sub 4.4.
So yeah, we're on the same page. I was
Okay.
like 4.39.
Like if he came in and ran like a 4.43, 4.44,
I'd be a little underwhelmed.
I would be a little underwhelmed, but it's like, okay, for at that size, that's still hella good.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we saw a low 10-yard split, that would make sense. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Look at the vertical. Do we have any new verts? No.
Yeah. Don't mind
Negativo.
me. After I said I wouldn't put these times in, I'm just sitting here putting times in.
Jeff Schmaldwell. Why do they not have official 10-yard splits?
I don't know.
Genuine question. Like, if you can do a 40, you can be able to do a 10.
To be fair, typically they don't change much.
I know, but that's why I just don't understand. Oh, they're throwing the deep balls. Oh, I'd love when a wide
here
receiver.
comes Green.
Taylor Green just threw a beautiful pass.
Oh my gosh.
Gorgeous pass out of bounds.
Too freaking easy. He just flicks the wrist, dude, and it's gone.
Oh, are you ahead of me? You are.
Oh, I might have been.
That was gorgeous. You know, the throw before to like that throw to Concepcion was beautiful. The throw before was ass. He threw the guy out of bounds.
Oh, did he? I didn't catch that.
That's why I thought you were joking. I'm like, yeah, I'm ahead of you. Haynes King's been pretty on point.
Yeah.
He's gonna be Jackson. I mean,
Douglas kind of had to wait under it and throw the fair catch sign up.
Taysom Hill 2.0. Honestly, that's a legitimate possibility. He's just not big. Oh, never mind. He heavily underthrew. Oh, here's Aller.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. I mean, again, I'm behind you, but
don't worry, I won't mention. Oh my gosh, who's flying down the field for that catch?
Malachi Fields right there.
Oh, that's Henderson. Henderson's got good straight line speed.
Yeah. Dude, he could fly. I'm surprised he didn't test better than the 40. Like, you can just see it. That was
right.
Beautiful. Like, that doesn't look like a 4.4. What was it, like 4.44? I think
it was like 4.44, 4.45.
Yeah, 4.44. That does not look like a 4.44. I'm getting a call really quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, who was that trying to track? Oh, here comes Jalen Jalen Daniels has got an arm too. That's nice. Little out of bounds, but golly, he's got an arm too. Ooh. Oh, Zachariah Branch flying down the field. Let's go. Back to Taylor Green. Finally, somebody that could just rip it. Oh my gosh, it looks so effortless. Golly, dude. So effortless. Yeah, Haynes King. Don't know about that deep ball, buddy. Don't know about that deep ball, buddy. All right, what are we moving to route-wise? Okay, Aller. Okay, let's go. Dude, Jeremy Bernard with a 1.52 10-yard split. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Kind of like that. It's a little more explosive than I anticipated. Let's see, who ran sub 161? Oh, we had a couple of 162s. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're doing comebacks. Carson Beck out here smiling. Okay, that's good timing, though. I like Carson Beck on the short to intermediate. Not a controversial thing to say at all. Probably one of the least controversial things you could say. I like him on the short to intermediate. Wow. Tevin Coleman not being explosive either. 162. Not on my bingo card. Just saying, not on my bingo card. Very fascinating. Oh, here comes Taylor Green, dude. He's going to take off a wide receiver's head with this. Dude, kind of good timing on that comeback. The last one he threw. Don't you float it, Keen? Oh, he floated it. Yeah.
Absolute
Keen.
ass.
I was going to say, Haynes Keen, I will see you in the UFL.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that pass.
Yeah, I was literally saying, don't float it, don't float it.
He
Sucker.
floated.
He floated.
Said the
Thing-
slot stock.
Thing floated like a fairy. Yeah, I'm going to kind of reserve myself to just assuming Ted Hurst ain't running today.
That's just kind of wild.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's just the advice they're getting from their agent. So, I mean, it's a letdown for us, but I mean, I get it.
Be a fullback.
Dude, I'm just. Look at that. Carson Beck. Not half bad. Oh my gosh. Jalen Daniels. What the heck, bro? I don't have your face on screen. Are you here with me, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay. How was your phone call?
It's excellent.
Yo, is it
Believe it.
wild? Tyron Montgomery didn't get an invite here?
Yep. He
That's
did not.
wild.
Yeah, the Fagnano tree of this event supersedes anything I can possibly fathom.
Oh gosh. Malik Benson was a 155. I think I put all these in. Kind of happy. You know what I am wondering? Let's we already had broads or not broads, but 3 cones and shuttles for the running backs, didn't we?
Yeah.
Still nothing for the second group.
Yeah, I independently just went to go look at that too. I'm like, what the hell? By the way, scroll up a little bit. Doesn't it say 2025 Combine on there still? It does.
It does. That's wild.
That's funny. Garbage ass organization.
Yeah. Does Davidson Igbinosen's 40 time impact how much? Impact him that much? I don't think so. He's a grabby receiver. He's only as fast as he's willing to let you be fast.
Well,
I think he's still
4.45.
top, yeah, he's still top 75 guy. So, if anything, Chris Johnson running that fast was kind of nuts.
Wild. That was wild. As I said, he's my corner too.
Yeah, I wish he was just better at the catch point, like when it's contested.
I wish he was better at man coverage.
Yeah,
he needs to go to his zone system.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, dude, he goes to a zone heavy system, might be game over. Just with the ball skills, the ability to be like, hey, especially with that 4.4 speed.
Yeah.
Saying I could take that pick and then I could run it the other way. I think he did that to Cal this year. I didn't think he looked 4.4 flying down the field.
I didn't think so either. Brandon Cisse did not run his 40.
Nope.
Why
the
not?
explosive drills though?
Yeah. Again, maybe just electing to strength train and not like train for the form of the 40.
But he has a track background, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I didn't get that. What's Chris Bell's 40? That's funny. Where would Noah Igbenogany go in this corner class?
I don't want to talk about Noah Igbenogany. Dolphin great, by the way.
Dolphin legend.
Yep. Oh, who were the three? We had Austin Jackson, and that was the Tua draft.
Yeah. Worst draft of all time.
Yeah. Well, I want to say we got Robert Hunt in that class too, but I can't remember.
I think that was a second round pick. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, the Dolphins have a bad knack for not re-signing guys we hit on.
Yeah. Iggy was a better pick than Tua.
I think he was a less consequential pick, but he wasn't a better pick. I mean, at least Noah Igbenogany.
Why did you have the wide receiver drop that pass?
I don't think Noah Igbenogany cost us money like Tua did.
Yeah.
And to be fair, he was our third first-round draft pick, so
Overthrew Confazione.
yeah.
KC being 196 is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Luke Altmaier.
I am curious. I hope I have a feeling Mekhi Lemon doesn't run, but I hope he does. He came in with a short wingspan. There's nothing wrong with being a slot only guy, but I want more from him than
Yeah,
that.
like being ass and a slot is crazy.
Yo, stop. You love him too.
Nah. Wide receiver 12.
What does bro schmo mean? I've told you this, right?
No.
No. Okay.
You probably have. It's just been like probably like us smoking a
Yeah.
cigar. I'm like getting Nick sick.
Oh yeah, that's honestly chilling with Cade.
Yeah, I think we were just chilling with Cade and then that ended up happening.
Yeah, bro schmo is just Joe schmo. Replace the Joe with bro. That's all it is.
Oh. Yeah, maybe we did talk about this then.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be like some bigger story.
No, well, me and my buddies were working out. This is back when I actually was making sick gains and not
Dude.
the father I am today. But
Yeah.
me and my buddies talked about making a YouTube channel for the bros, but just your average Joe schmoes, because we weren't like lifting weight like that, you know? I mean, we were still lifting pretty big, but we weren't like Brian Shaw big. So it was like, hey, just your average bros and your kind of Joe schmoes in the gym, bro schmo. And then I like the name a lot but dude, yeah, we were never going to start that YouTube channel.
Draft Bros was started before that YouTube channel.
Yeah, honestly. But dude, yeah, at this point, I just work out from my garage now, dude. Nice little weightlifting equipment. I could, and dude, honestly,
in your bedroom, leg day.
Yeah, I mean that's only for like 5 to 7 minutes.
Hit workout.
Exactly.
CrossFit.
Yeah. But dude, now that I'm older, I hate working out because everything I do is slow, controlled, and it's long reps, and I hate it. It's the worst. I miss back when it was like, hey, let's put as much weight on the bar as we can and get 4 to 6 reps. That was like the dream. I miss those days, but also my shoulder was all messed up in those days. Or not even my shoulder, it was like bicep tendonitis.
We gotta get Broshmo and Retta. I don't think you're into peptides like that.
No.
I need to get my fat ass on Retta. I'm hovering at 170. I need to like.
Oh, dude, I want to get back to. I don't think I ever will, but when I was in my prime, lifting the most of my life, I was 165. Now I'm like 175 and not lifting anywhere close. And I never will. I'm never gonna lift big weight again, unfortunately.
Big weight really got you on that one.
Yeah, big weight, man. Big weight really did a number on me. I'm just gonna hurt myself if I try to go big now.
Big weight is a massive supporter of APAC. They know that you'd be too powerful. They had to they had to block out any Retta coming your way.
All right. Oh, dude. So you know how I had to change my debit card, or because I had the
Right, yeah.
fraudulent that fraud
Yeah,
charge?
because your dumbass didn't put it on a
I'm-
VPN.
I'm
the
getting
airport.
yeah, exactly. I'm getting all these emails
Yeah.
about these charges being declined because it's on the old card.
Mm-hmm.
But when I go to the like websites, I forget my login. Like I have ESPN hitting me up for a charge, and they keep sending emails. They won't leave me alone. And I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, for the life of me, I don't remember my ESPN login.
Dude, why do you not have it saved on your Google account?
Because my PC crapped the brick.
Well, that's stored in cloud, not on your PC. Damn.
I guess. I
Jordan
don't
Hudson
know,
just had a
dude.
nice one hand.
Wait, Hudson's out here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a
there's
good sign
HU.
then.
Wait, no, hold on.
Not-
That's HUD. That's not HUR. There's a chance that Ted Hurst is doing
you're really walking a thin
skirting the
line here,
line.
buddy.
I'm being so optimistic. That was a great catch by Hudson, though. Why is Caden Proctor out here running routes?
Oh,
now?
dude, Marcus out here
What?
going to war on Taylor Green, dude.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh, did you
so
see the one
Daniel-
where it's like the vertical thing?
yeah, he was like, luckily for Taylor Green, being able to jump really high is infamously important for quarterbacks.
Should be like, I'm suing you for
Like,
slander and
bro,
defamation.
let the man have his moment.
I've already toasted him.
Oh, Aaron Anderson doing a little backflip. Congratulations.
Doing a backflip for being ass is crazy.
Were you the one that brought up Jeremiah Love going at 4?
Yeah.
To me? Okay. Because now I see it in the chat, and I'm like, oh, I heard that before.
I heard that from another low IQ individual.
I mean, dude, they're gonna be grabbing a new center.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, Joe. Oh, but I don't know, man. I think that the Titans could be in the Linderbaum market. Try to dip in again. Try to hit on a big center free agent and not try to miss.
Right.
I mean, it's a good center class because now you got Tyler Biotish out there, Cushenberry, but I mean, I know that they just got off with Cushenberry, but Linderbaum, McGovern, Cade Mays, Luke Fortner's coming off a breakout year. It's a good center market.
It is a good center market. This is how the safety class or the safety draft class ended up coming up yesterday. Looking at the free agent safety class.
Dude, actually, let me pull up my free agent spreadsheet. Not that I've touched it in like a week.
Mm-hmm.
I only do it for a video, and then I'm just like, okay, that's it. I'm done. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back in and do one quick free agent video before we actually get to free agency.
Dude, you just gotta milk the algorithm, brother.
Dude, I'm milking away, but
dude, I didn't realize Caldwell was 216 at 6'5".
Yeah,
flying at that speed. I thought he was a little lighter.
Dude, it's not a bad free agent safety market.
Yeah, they just got fried by an elite draft class. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with them.
Yeah. That's fair. Because, I mean, you're going to have Cook and Curl and Brisker and Bryant out there as your top guys. And even, like, lower down the board, Eloy Gilman, Reed Blankenship, Andre Sisco, Nick Cross, Kyle Duggar, Jalen Hawkins, Jalen Thompson.
All ass.
No, they're fine starters. They're okay starters.
I know, it's just rage baiting.
You were. It's not like I threw out. Let me pick a name here. Geno Stone. Apologies to Geno Stone and his family.
Bro Schmo apparently typed in the chat here because Bengals live is ass.
Is it?
Why would you say that, dude?
Yeah. Why is it? Why is it Cheeks? I like Bengal. He's good company. You hate Bengal.
I don't. He hates me. It's all right. I love to bury the hatchet, but it is what it is.
Oh man, Bengal's all right.
Yeah,
like
you're
Bengal.
doing me no favors in terms of trying to repair that relationship.
Hey, dude. What? Oh, I'm sorry.
I brought you up to Mike.
Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Oh, I'm gonna go there.
That's
saying.
different. That's
It is
different.
not.
Bengal's not on your Mount Rushmore of anything.
He was someone I watched for like 10 years. That's an exaggeration, like 6 years. Would be 10 now.
Don't even. You cannot stand, but you cannot compare.
Compared to what I've left, I would say he's top 3.
Dude, you know what Mike Renner is to me.
Oh,
He is the reason.
it's weird that you
Bro
have a
Schmo's thing.
plushie with him on it.
Dude, if they sold him, I'd have 3.
Hole in the front or the back, though.
Come on.
Are you gonna look at him or
Come
no?
on, dude. I'm about to be a father of 4. That hole's in the back.
That's fucking wild.
Jokes. Ha ha he he. I love Mike Renner though. He does great work and he's a big reason I started the
Yeah,
YouTube
dude.
channel.
I saw you
Him and-
trying to ride him on fucking Twitter the other day.
No, that's a great line. That is a great quote.
That was some dick riding right there.
That was
Greatest
not.
sports line I've ever heard.
That is not what I said. I said greatest draft quote, and that is a good draft
That might
quote.
have
That's
been true.
great. That's hilarious. I was just
That might be
listening
true.
to it.
Oh, your most recent tweet is a retweet of his. The writing is crazy.
Dude, I have so many Daniel Jeremiah retweets and just
Best football quote I have ever heard.
Oh, it may have been okay. Hey, it was
The
late
writing
that
is
night when I wrote it.
crazy.
I'm sorry.
How does your wife feel to be in a lavender relationship?
Dude, nah, she knows. She knows that
She knows.
she knows when she signed up, when she said I do, she would be the only woman for me, but the amount of bromances I would bring to this relationship was endless.
I'm not rooming with you anymore.
Hey, you shouldn't. I'm surprised you turn your back on me.
Never turn your back on you. That's not what a good friend does.
That's true. That's true. But I would prefer it that way.
I do got a crazy lower half. I can't lie.
I don't. Are you serious?
Huh?
Oh, if we're talking about, dude, I have chicken legs.
I'm talking about me, cuh.
Yeah, no, you're thick, dude.
I'm built like Mike Washington.
From the waist down.
Dude, my calves are as thick as Lee Hunter's in the photo I took with him. I shit you not.
Kieran,
I
have
got
I
the-
not said this on a video before? Have I not really said anything about having another kid?
I don't know.
I know Marcus was talking like I don't think I've even
Was
told
that public
Marcus yet.
information? Oh yeah, it
Huh?
is. He put it on X. Okay, I was like, we probably
Yeah, no,
should be
yeah,
covering that
that's
info.
information. That's why I didn't say anything. I was like, dude, I'm having a 4th anyway, so it's like by 4, is it really celebratory? I think by 4, it's like, bro,
Get snip, bro.
no one's coming near my temple with sharp objects. We're doing
Watch what you say,
C-section.
man.
She's gonna get the tubes tied. So
Just watch what you say. Mobile next year. Start talking shit.
Hey, bro. I have one good fight left in me.
You
I told you
literally
this.
said that.
I have one good fight left in me. Don't make me waste it on you. I have 2 girls that are going to be teenagers someday.
Wait,
Don't
did we
make
almost
me
get a
waste it
fight
on
this
you.
past year? Because I know you brought this up. You're like, I have one good fight left in me. I'm
I
like,
think I said it when we were roaming the streets because it's one of my favorite things to say.
I thought that we were like, did we ever get close to one? Because I swear, like, there was a reason that you started talking about that.
I don't think we got.
Yeah, I don't remember, but it's like, I don't know why we would end up just talking about that casually.
I don't know. We say a lot of things just out there.
It's true.
So I don't think
I
the
saw a
context is
homeless guy and
important.
was like, I'm ready to fight.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was
Yeah,
because
that
we
was a
walked
tweaker.
by.
Yeah,
We were
Tweaker
going
started
to
like talking shit. Oh, it was when we were walking to barbecue.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was the first night.
Mm-hmm. I was ready to just whoop his ass. And I was like, let's go.
Yeah.
Take him on. You're like, no, I have one good fight left in me. I'm like, all right.
Dude, I'm telling you, and I got teenage daughters, dude. Or I'm gonna have teenage daughters one day.
I'm not capping. We just agreed.
What were you capping about?
I think he was saying that we were capping about talking about fighting somebody.
Oh.
It's true.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't ready to fight.
The guy was talking. He was like chirping. He was walking
Was
by.
he? I don't recall that. I think he was talking to himself.
That's what I was saying. Like, he was just
Oh,
talking.
okay. I got you.
Chirping. He wasn't
So,
lipping
like,
just yet. But he was chirping.
Yeah, but I know I didn't really say it publicly just because Marcus, he was kind of celebrating having his first. He put it out there, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
Let's make this about me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to him
Right.
because as a parent of a lot, seemingly that's kind of a lot of kids. That's his first, dude. That's special.
Right.
He deserves to celebrate that.
Right.
I still don't think I've texted him about it.
Really?
Yeah, because we were
No.
texting about the all 22, and then we were texting.
I thought back in Mobile you messaged him about it. I swear we were like standing outside of our hotel room.
I may have said it and didn't do it. So there are times where I say things and don't do them. Oh man. Oh wells. Oh, I was telling Garrett about our flight back.
Oh my god.
Dude.
What a journey.
Yeah, I know.
Me literally yelling at you to get in the Uber.
Bro, I know. I'm like, where are you? Where are you?
I'm like, turn to the left, you fucking idiot.
Dude, I'm a
I was
man. I'm not good with
wired.
directions. You say turn to the left, man. I'm like,
Yeah, you like, oh my god, dude. I was like sweating bullets.
There was we could get back to the football convo here because there was a hypothetical.
Oh yeah.
By Montavis. If the Raiders trade Max Crosby, which doesn't sound likely, but you never know, for 2 first-round picks, what would your guys' top 3 edges be in the draft for that spot?
To whom?
I don't think they're getting 2 they'd get 1 first rounder this year. I don't know anybody with 2 first-round picks that are just going to be like, yeah, give us Max Crosby, because for the most part, the teams with 2 first-round picks,
Jets and Rams,
either don't need edges or they're in rebuilds, and they need those picks. Because I was going to say Cowboys, but they don't have the cap space.
They're not going to do that.
They just franchise Pickens.
Yeah.
There would have to be another part in that was just kind of like throwing away a contract.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Bears kind of make sense, because they could pitch 2027 and then this year.
Right.
I saw DJ Moore brought up into there, which would just kind of be a cap dump.
Yeah, he'd be tossed in there as like a little bonus.
Yeah. Which it's like, if you're the Raiders, DJ Moore, what does he do for you? He's not young. He's coming off, you could argue, the last year and a half, it's kind of been down for him.
Oh, yeah. He's like a wide receiver, too, that is like a co-wide receiver 1.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. So, yeah, like, who's trading for him? Like maybe you could pitch the Lions, but these are all back end of the first teams because he's probably like he would probably be going to a team that's competing. He's not going to one of these rebuild teams.
Yeah, I think that some people toss the Panthers out there. I'd trade him to the Panthers about the Raiders because I don't fully trust the Panthers' ability to fully rebound with that, especially without a first round pick.
Dude, I don't trust them to develop edge talent.
Which, to be fair, might be a good idea for them to acquire it.
Yeah.
Like the Bengals.
Yeah. And I mean, so at 19, what you're looking at like TJ Parker? If you're the Raiders?
Yeah.
Maybe Keldrick Falk. Kind of depends on how you feel about him, but maybe he's too tweenery.
Yeah, you're literally just asking for Tyree Wilson, but less.
Yeah. So I think TJ Parker's probably the safer guy to go with.
And also, he would be interior because that system's switching to a 3-4.
Yeah.
I mean, of course,
he'd be like a 3-4 end, so kind of interior, yeah.
Yeah.
I still think he could freelance outside.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that system.
Yeah.
Their primary 3-4. Which is going to be weird trying to do that with Crosby on there. I think they're going to have to go for a lot of even front nickel packages. But it's like,
well, I mean, that's the thing. Defense is so flexible nowadays. It's not, I don't think there's a traditional, this is a 3-4, this is a 4-3 guy. Because they switch things up so much. It's almost irrelevant, especially since teams are mainly in nickel.
True. I mean, if I were a mid-tier team like the Panthers, I might be willing to say, fuck it, I'm going to go all in. Because, I mean, see what happened this past year. I mean, not elite teams made it to the Super Bowl because we're at a weird imbalance in the NFL right now. We don't really have true juggernauts.
Yeah.
So this is the time where if you're a mid-tier team, the right guy might end up being right for you. By the way, jumps are going on.
Have you seen any new ones?
I don't know. I just saw it in the background.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Good. Jumps should be going on.
I know, dude. Worst ran program in human history.
Yeah, because
what have they been doing? They're doing interviews.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here and record a video after, and I'm still trying to have a night.
True.
It's Saturday.
I need to have a break because I've been recording way too much. I love y'all, but I will admit I do have a day job, and it is not the easiest thing. Oh, damn, Cole Payton did a 10-10 broad and a 40 vert.
Who?
Cole Payton.
No kidding.
That's actually kind of crazy.
No, I don't. Yeah, they don't have it yet. So yeah, I guess I'll just leave it on quarterbacks because once those numbers start coming in, then wide receivers should follow pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Cole Payton's a great athlete.
Yep.
He's going to be a good tight end in the NFL. Oh, yeah.
Someone, not safe for the stream, but we're going to do it anyways. Someone ended up JJ McCarthying the Ayatollah guy. So that's NFL Twitter now. We're starting to catch up with the NBA.
Do you think tight ends still potentially go edge at 4?
No. I mean, it's possible, yes. I mean, I would think that that's a whole, you can't like take that out, but I don't think they would have tried to make that acquisition if they were dead set.
I still think edge is the most likely position they go. I'm not in on Love at 4 yet. We'll see. We'll see how free agency goes, but I'm pretty sure Jermaine Johnson's only on a 1 year, and it's kind of like a prove it.
Right. Well, it's kind of, I wonder if Salah's trying to take notes from what this past year was with Vrabel. I mean, ends up bringing on one of his veteran guys and then, just kind of piecemeals it together.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel I sense that he could he could probably bring in like a David Bailey if available, and just kind of have him do the Bryce Huff thing for a year.
Get arrested in the meantime.
Yeah,
Saw a
or
couple
even
people.
Ruben Bain, who's you're going to move all around anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Who ends up trying to assault somebody, but they can't because he misses with his reach.
Dude, so
Hey,
powerful.
he would end up being the Keon White role, though. Like on a real note,
Yeah.
I like the pick of Bailey more, or excuse me, Bain more than Bailey, because of the fact that I
for
think,
like the fit.
yeah, for like the
Yeah.
early return.
Yeah.
There's a lot of DPRs in the class.
Dude, yeah. I mean, yeah, this edge class it's so easy to fall in love with, and then you look at like, oh gosh, look at all the outliers.
I know.
I'm honestly, I just can't wait till 2027.
Yeah.
Just first round grade.
I'm like debating on just going and looking at them.
I'm not, because it's gonna take me forever to watch film now. So
It's really not. Just
It-
comparatively.
comparatively, it is.
You
Like,
literally
how
did this
quickly
last year.
Yeah, I know. But how quickly I was able to like roll through film over the summer and then through the duration of the year.
Yeah.
It was insane.
I really wish that I could have done that.
No, I think you don't, because it would rip your heart out.
Well,
Being kicked
losing
off.
it would.
I don't want that hurt for you, Alex. I don't want that. I don't want you to be pulled from all 22 heaven.
True.
Can you imagine if we had PFF Ultimate, though? How easy this would be?
Dude, like part of me is like I wish I was just super rich, because then I would just end up working for UNT's football team, football program, and get Ultimate.
Yeah. Like, I look at guys like Trev, anyone who has access to PFF Ultimate.
I just look down upon
Todd
them.
McShay. I don't look down upon them.
No,
I covet. I look at them and I hate them for that.
I think people are overthinking Ty Simpson, man.
I don't know. What do you mean?
They're just trying to knock him down. Like he is Brock Purdy with a better arm.
Yeah,
And that's a top 15
that might be
quarterback.
a better comp than where my head goes to.
Where's your head go to?
It kind of helmet scouts, and I just think more athletic Mac Jones.
I think it's way more precise. Mac Jones would be accurate.
I don't know about that. Mac Jones was pretty.
Dude, I'm telling you, I got
on the money.
flamed one time because I did a Mac Jones scouting report on a website, and a video after Mac Jones had his Pro Bowl year ended up trying to flame my thing, saying like he's accurate but not super precise.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm gonna price. Oh, look at that! Quarterbacks and wide receivers coming up. There's only one quarterback and one wide receiver that is listed on it. That's funny.
Dude, I had it may have been, I don't think it was last year, but the year before. I had a take where I was like, I think the Lions should be considering what to do at quarterback in the future instead of paying Jared Goff. And it's like, because I kind of presented it as, look at what the Cowboys did with Dak. Cool, you have a top quarterback, but is there enough? Is that enough to push you past the threshold? Which sucked, because the next season, I think that's when they went to the NFC Championship game, and I was like, yeah, that's probably a bad take, is what it is. But then you look at this year, and it's like, and I know there was a lot of other circumstances, but you got to imagine, man, they had a more special quarterback. How good would that team be?
And that's why Fernando Mendoza should not be ranked above Sonny Styles.
No, are you? I would argue Jared Goff.
You will never want to replace Sonny Styles, but you will eventually want to replace Jared Goff.
Depends how much do I have to pay Sonny Styles.
It's true.
It's a lot of money for a linebacker.
True.
He's saying I could just go out there and maybe get like a Davis or Demario Davis for decent price. Him be good for a couple of years for my team. I think that's justifiable.
But imagine being great. Excellent. We need to stop paying mid-tier quarterbacks. Just be mid.
Oh, that's never going to happen though.
I know. Like really, Malik Willis, like 30-some million a year.
Oh, I think he gets the Justin Fields
This
treatment.
is Dan Moore of quarterbacks, dude.
I think he gets the Justin Fields treatment and gets maybe a 2-year, $40 million.
I hope so. Ringy dingy, by the way.
Oh, let me grab my heaven cowbell.
All right, Alex. Any clarity on why you took Malachi Lawrence for Green Bay at 52? I get they're gonna cut Gary, corner, defensive interior, but corner, defensive interior, and O-line are bigger needs. I may or may not have inside information as to why I would put Malachi Lawrence there.
Oh, look at you being all secretive.
I may or may not know that they like him.
Also, I think Lucas Van Ness could get moved too. So
that too. I'm just gonna leave it there. That's all.
I'm just gonna give you a little nibble,
a little taste. Mendoza's up to 236.
Yeah, I saw that when I put in all those measurements.
Dude, why did Dylan Raiola showing from the 2017 scouting combine? God, it's kind of weird looking at Mahomes, pre-Mahomes.
Dude, Raiola, I'm glad I don't have to watch Raiola this summer.
Or next.
No, that's not fair.
Dude, when Oregon mollywops just like Idaho, actually, Idaho put up a good fight, if I'm not mistaken, to Michigan.
It was early in the year.
Well, they also put up a good fight against Michigan a couple of years ago. Like, that's where Will Johnson let up a touchdown.
Dude, Idaho is not even FBS anymore, is it? It's FCS. So.
Yeah.
Big Sky, I think.
But they just like randomly compete. I'm like, hell yeah. But yeah, we'll get to see Raiola when Moore has already eviscerated the starters.
Yeah, dude, Moore's a good. He's good.
Who are the wide receivers for Oregon next year that are like big names? I know there's is it Bennett or something?
Back.
Yeah, I don't.
They have the other Moore that's not related.
Okay, is it Decorian?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
By the way,
hey,
Hellbell.
Corn Pop. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Thoughts on Red Murdoch? Love you guys. Go. We appreciate you, man. Big Thumper. Probably will be fun for the UFL.
Big Thumper.
It's tough. I mean, it's an extreme, but in a realistic manner. How many linebackers are going to?
I think if a guy like Nate Landman could flip the script to where, dude, I like Nate Landman a lot now, but I hated him coming out of Colorado. That's kind of the same bag I would put Murdoch in.
Yeah.
Like, he is nothing in coverage.
Yeah. We appreciate the super chats today, y'all. Definitely helping out. Across all 4 channels, we have 448 people watching. We do appreciate you guys for doing so.
Sound like a robot.
Okay. You know what's weird? Look at the distribution. Like,
a lot of it's on your X, right?
Yeah. That's like, dude, what the hell? Why y'all over there? If you guys are over on X, go support us over on YouTube. That's where we end up making money, not on X. So if you guys want to just enjoy the same experience.
We're happy you're here.
We're happy you're here. But if you guys just want to hang out regardless, it is technically, we do not get monetized on X. We just want you guys to be able to have that experience.
Elon doesn't pay.
Yet. I think you have to like 500 verified or like specific type of followers.
I don't know. I think you have to have like millions of impressions and stuff.
I have that portion. It's like 5 million in 3 months.
Oh no, dude! I'm a total dad when it comes to social media. So, and when I try to do social media, I get Alex chirping and Hayden Oh, you're look at his engagement farming. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was funny. I'll never share anything again.
See, now you're getting it.
Oh, you douche. You incredible douche.
Where can you find monetization status? I love it. Daniel Jeremiah just posted about Cole Payton's vert and broad. Like
It
that's
just popped
old
up,
news,
too.
bozo.
Okay, to be fair, it just
I'm just
popped
kidding.
up on here. Sawyer
No,
Robertson also jumped.
I think he's supposed to like hold off on that.
I guess, yeah, because he is
Wow.
NFL Network.
Sawyer Robertson with that is pretty awesome. What the hell's monetization on this?
Golly, Cole Payton, dude. I still don't like his arm as much as other people do.
Agreed. Creator Studio? Is that it? Revenue sharing and eligible. Yeah, 500 premium followers. Like, what the hell is that crap?
Is that like
Check marks?
or is it like you have to have a subscription set up through?
Oh yeah. It's like that's so stupid. Why is
Yeah,
that?
they want to make
It never
sure
was
that
a
you're
free rec.
they want to make sure you're bringing in money for them before
No.
they make you monetize or something,
I think so.
which is kind of stupid. Just feels like at face value, just a stupid money grab.
Are you guys sure there's a group 2 for wide receiver? Yeah, I mean it is alphabetical.
Guys,
Unless there's just nobody after HE.
No, guys, have faith. They did this last year.
I know. They're absolutely stupid when it comes to setting this thing up. Like literally the worst organization skills I've ever seen from a big organization.
Hey, I'm not the type of guy that'd be like, hey, just trust what we're saying. Hey, go verify, make the decision for yourselves. Trust us when we say this. There is a second group. You think the only people that performed at the 40 and the vert happen to have last names between A and H? Sorry, yeah. Ted Hurst. A and H.
HE.
No, we already knew HU was there, dude. Hudson.
Oh yeah, HUD, not HUR. Corn Pop, thank you again for the $5 super chat. Do you guys think D'Angelo Pons would be the best nickel in the draft? And Igbinosun being a first-round talent, but he gets way too many penalties and is a real boundary. Do you want to go for this one first?
So with Pons, just because how he plays the run, it just feels like, yes, this guy's going to succeed wherever you put him.
Yeah.
Depending on the system, dude, the Rams, I don't mind putting him on the outside.
Yeah.
They don't mind their small corners. I think the Cowboys have shown, though they don't love it, but their willingness to put Deron Bland on the outside. It's been a-okay. Dan Quinn's done similar things. He was the dude that had Deron Bland on the outside. He moved Mike Sanders still to the outside.
Christian Parker's had Jair Alexander and then tried to get him again this year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they had a ton of small corners there at that corner 2 spot that didn't work out.
Yeah.
But,
Iggy, if he did not grab as much, would get a lot more respect.
Yeah, because it's not. I know his penalties went down this year. If you watch the tape, I don't know if that. I think maybe refs were more kind to him this year.
I think it was in between. I think that he definitely cleaned up a little bit, but not to the degree the numbers reflect.
Yeah. But I mean, last year was pretty awful with that.
Yes. Yeah, no, it was pretty bad. Obviously, I think of Igbinosun in a much higher regard. So.
Oh, then I do?
Mm-hmm.
You have him first?
Second round.
Okay, I'm in that ballpark.
You said top 75.
Yeah, but that's more like I don't think he'd be in my top 50, but I could see him 50 to 75. That's still second round, midday 2.
What do you mean? Don't you have a big board?
That needs updated.
See, I have my Patreon folks that like they really rely on the big board. So every single moment I have it updated, I update it over there. I never leave my big board unupdated.
I have been trying to grind so much tape, Alex, because I don't. Unlike you, I was pulled away. I was pulled down.
Oh, from heaven.
I was pulled back to earth with the other commoners.
And I'm amongst the commoners.
Dude, I'm telling you, once you taste all 22 like that,
Did it highlight the player?
It highlighted a player, it gave you their miles per hour.
Oh,
You could see it. You could literally break down.
was it what James Foster would post on his X page?
I don't know. If he did, then that's probably why we got in trouble for it, because we were not allowed
Yeah,
to put it on
I think
media.
that's the case.
And I know
I heard
Marcus
do not post
doesn't.
it, and I kept seeing him post stuff like that. I wonder
Yeah,
if he lost.
Mark kept doing that crap too.
Marcus did?
Well, he does it in his videos. I don't know if it's the
Oh, yeah.
same all 22. It might be something else he's pulling from.
I don't know.
But all I know is I wasn't doing it. And here I am in the same boat as other people that were doing it.
Welcome to the world. We have porn stars and drug dealers that end up living in mansions and sell and like drive Ferraris. But the good people are the ones who suffer.
I was like, where the hell are you going with that?
But we must remember that the day of judgment will come and all of that will mean nothing.
Hey, we got another one in here.
We got a European here. Big fan of you both from Germany. Got any scouting?
Wunderbar. I butchered it.
Boss.
I could say, I could try. I have another thing I could say in German, but we'd probably be pulled down.
Mm-hmm. People love when I say Heidenreich. Like, I just love Eli Heidenreich.
Yeah.
But yeah, scout tips from my end. The way to start out, watch really good NFL players, see what makes them good, see how they respond, and then try to see glimpses of that in prospects. That's just the easiest way to start out. It's like, know what you should look for before you start looking.
Yeah, I would suggest this is what I did when I first started, because I threw a mock draft up just because, hey, first video that actually hit, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm a mock draft channel. This is beautiful. This is what I wanted to do with my life. I just didn't want to pay for school. So I started watching a lot of like modules or just stuff to show me like technique and whatnot. Because offensive line, to this day, I'm still like, my cheeks are clenched.
Huh?
That's right. You heard me. Like specifically, like pass pro doesn't really matter, right? Pass pro, you could just watch and you don't have to worry about how they're being asked to block.
Right.
But when it comes to the run game, dude, there's so many variables to which how they could be asked to block. Not even just in a certain scheme, like just how they're supposed to attack this block or what they're supposed to do with this certain landmark and whatnot. But like just getting familiar with like technique and everything, I think goes a long way. It really abbreviates how you watch tape if you can diagnose, at least to some degree, what's happening on the field. I'm not saying you have to do it quickly. Dude, I'll sit there for a minute and be like, okay, what am I seeing here? But
I mean, sometimes you just gotta like play it slowly and just like watch like how they're
you do.
Yeah, I'm like, you just like inches, like, okay, how do I think they should respond to the situation versus what do they do?
And then you're also trying to throw in there, okay, what are they being asked?
Right.
Which is like just a whole nother can of worms.
Yes. We got another ring-a-dingy-dingy from our brother Corn Pop XC. Ravens fan since 2015. Rough season, but anyway. Do you think Pregnon or Bizontis would be a better fit? And thoughts on Baltimore getting Tyson? I support Tyson to Baltimore. Eric DeCosta.
Yeah.
That'd be right up his alley.
Yeah. I think they should go with a bigger wide receiver in general.
Yeah.
I don't think you want stinking another Zay Flowers out there because you already have Zay Flowers. But man, guard. Yeah. I think they like their big beastie guards, right?
Well, they have Declan Dole at OC now too, and I'm just trying to think of like the Joe Tooney type of guard. I think.
Hey, get excited! On a side note, Ted Hurst is in this group,
dude. HUD versus HUR, baby. I knew that. I was like, "There's no way he's not doing any testing unless he's hurt."
And side note, get excited! He has the biggest broad.
Oh wow, 11-3. Hello. He's not really known to be an explosive guy off his routes. He's a lot more of a burner plus just quick change of direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he does a good job of like squeezing that cushion.
Bryce Lance did nice with the 11-1.
This
too.
this is literally gonna be like everybody's first impression, or at least for the most part, if you didn't watch his film.
Yeah, Antonio Williams with a 10-4. Dude, Aaron Anderson having a 9.5 is fucking nuts. Colin Lacey 9.8.
Colin Lacey.
Yeah, he's
a
there.
return man. He's a return man.
Yeah. They're still doing those then, aren't they? Kendrick Law did a vert. 42.
Yeah. Let's see.
Lance had a 41.5 on the vert? What the hell? Jacoby Lane 40 vert.
He's literally, people are gonna, and it sucks that people call it a helmet scouting, but you look at Lance and it's like, yeah, Christian Watson all the way, right?
He doesn't have 4.3 speed though.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean,
he does fly though. He does fly.
I don't know. I didn't really see that type of separation, but I mean, I guess I'm wrong. Sturdivant 39 inches is awesome. Love seeing that. Eric Rivers 37. Chase Roberts 37.
Sturdivant is so just dead to me. I've been waiting for that guy to break out for 2 years.
Dude, he had freaking DJ crap away. I almost ended up going for the Joe Fagnano quote. And then it's just like he ended up, he's been in a pretty bad situation. I actually really think that he's underrated. Ted Hurst with the 36.5 on the vert. So better broad than vert. Does John Stribling 36 inches? Xavion Thomas, that bum, 36 inches.
Dude, Stribling had massive hands.
Yeah. Was it like 10.5?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Lacey 33.5.
No lemon. I've heard no lemon, no tape.
No lemon or tape from this so far. What a loser group, man. A bunch of honestly, there's like nothing there that's overly exciting except Ted Hurst. And I mean, you got Antonio Williams.
No, you got Walt Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric Rivers. Eric Rivers is gonna run fast too.
Yeah. Why can't we just we the Eagles play Pawns outside? He played outside all year. Who cares if he gets mossed a couple times? He's a stud, and Sainer still has done well outside the last 2 years. I mean, it's the reason why we're still open to him playing on the boundary.
Yeah, I don't think I discounted. I just said not for every system, not for every scheme.
Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest thing about it is there's a certain point, just like I was saying with like vertical thresholds, there's a certain like arm length threshold that doesn't matter how good you are. There's just a point where you cannot overcome your differences. If there's going to be a 36-inch armed wide receiver who runs as fast as you, moves as fast as you, it's going to be open all day. And it might not just be 1 to 2 times. Might not even be a handful of times you get mossed. If it is going to be that consistent to where guys are able to have that size advantage, I mean, if you're going to be able to go up against Gonzo, and be able to handle that, Pawns might be in for a rude awakening. Eric Singleton from Georgia Tech returned. He went to Auburn and then ended up returning.
Yeah, he's at Florida.
Yeah. Went to Florida.
There with who was Tulane's old coach?
Can't remember off the top of my head. We're 4 hours into a stream.
Get ready, dude. Welcome to the draft.
I know. Well, the draft is a lot more fun because there's picks going on all the time.
Yeah, the Combine's definitely a tough stream. That's why I just was going to do this one.
Yeah. Never again. I'm never taking PTO for a freaking live stream.
That's what I learned about free agency day 2.
Yeah.
Day 2 of free agency is so blah. You stream day 1 and you call it a day.
And you just support it from afar on day 2.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Monroe Freeland could you see him being the best tackle in this class? 100%, bro. I love Freeland. I'm in on the Freeland hype.
Oh yeah.
I think I bumped him to OT3.
He is my pure OT1.
Well, see, there you go. You said pure. There's nothing pure about the first 2 guys.
Yeah. I have the same word then.
Yeah. I kind of figured we would.
Yeah. But it's like there's a ceiling there for Monroe.
I don't know. I just
there's
see
a risk factor,
Bernhard.
my bad.
I see Bernhard Ryman so much in
I didn't like
Freeman.
Bernard.
I
No way
loved
that.
I loved Ryman so much. He was my dude. And we're talking about Freeland, who's going to be 3 years younger entering the league.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I hope Lemon and Tate run. Them not doing the explosives make me think they're not.
Oh, Lemon's not running.
Oh, don't say
That dude's a bum.
Okay. Okay, you're just being vindictive.
Yeah.
We got agility scores.
Vinny Anthony did some.
Hey, let's go.
Then you have 3 freaking insanely poor moving in lateral direction wide receivers, and then Chris Hilton.
Chris Hilton, only good in a straight line.
Barely even.
He is like, you'll occasionally hear better athlete than football player. Chris Hilton.
Google says Tate is running. I hope Google is right.
Bro.
Dude, what should the Cardinals do at 3?
I think defense.
If you're sitting there, do you genuinely take a tackle/guard that you don't think is a top 3 player?
I think you trade down if that's what you want. Do what
And
they
nobody's gonna do that though.
I don't know. They did it with Paris Johnson.
Yeah, but that's a good draft class. This is not a good one at the top.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, ugh. I mean, do you end up replacing Robinson because he's a bust from a couple of years ago with Ruben Bain at this point? I know it's not going to happen.
I mean,
trade back.
I'd be on board with that.
I'm so happy I was right about that one too. I hated that move. He should have been a pure edge and should have stayed there.
Yeah.
He had horrible reps on the interior, and then they just thought they could just big brain it and put like a solid D end at interior. I'm like, no.
Well, that's why there's a new coaching staff there. Kind of, sort of. They kept the same DC. But you get what I'm saying. All right, Coach. I get it, dude.
These guys should get money taken off their rookie contracts for not participating in Combine. I would fully support that.
I won't.
I think being a pussy deserves to get punishment as a male, grown-ass man.
Yeah, I was going to say, wow.
Challenge.
Wow, super sexist.
A grown-ass man going against the challenge. 2 quarterbacks running, by the way. Cole Payton, 4, 5, 6.
Little letdown. I was hoping for a 4-3-6.
Yeah, I mean, like, him being a tight end and all 4, 5, 6s, in the middle of the pack. Under 6'3". 10 1/4 inch hands are crazy though.
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett would never.
Dude, did you see my Cassius Howe being the Kenny Pickett of this edge class tweet?
Indeed.
That's a good tweet.
It is. It is a good tweet.
Sawyer Robertson out here running all right.
You're a little ahead of me. But Sawyer looks like a random mom that you'll find in the middle of the Katy Trail in Dallas. Like, he has like no muscle definition on his legs. They're just lanky. Like, there's like no fat on him.
What
like
random thigh gap mom are you finding?
If you stretch out a Dallas almond mom to 6 foot, whatever, 6'4", 6'5", that's what she looks like.
That is such a foreign statement to me. What you just said.
Cards should trade the pick like in 2023. If the option is there, absolutely.
Yes. Dude, 100%. That's the way to go.
Thank you again for the $2 super chat, Corn Pop.
Corn Pop. Wasn't that like I don't even know, dude. Where have I heard Corn Pop before?
The cereal?
I think I know, but I'm not sure. Well, yeah, the cereal, Corn Pops, but I'm pretty sure
You're
I've
talking
heard
about
the
like a porn cop, and they just switched the.
No, I've heard Corn Pop as a nickname somewhere, and I can't put my finger on it.
It's probably just some like dad from Indiana. Just like it's all they have there. Well, actually, Iowa is just like all cornfields. Nebraska, literally cornfields.
Some YouTube shorts.
Yeah,
just came across it or something.
Chiefs should trade up for Bane, but I think he'll be there at 9 anyway. Yeah, him with his unshaved ass head.
Jeez,
no hairline treatment. My birthday treat is waiting. Hold on.
Hey, let's not hate on our
$5 off some Thai food. I just went to the grocery store, man.
Let's not hate on potentially future bold brethren, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I got $5 off Thai food for my birthday.
Not
my birthday.
I was gonna say, does that even crack?
I mean, I do sometimes, but
okay. No, I mean, but like, I don't know. Wouldn't an order be like somewhere in like $20 or something?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Goes, you can't make up your mind, bro.
We're 4 hours in, y'all. We love y'all.
Yeah, we're about to get these wide receivers running. About to see some Ted Hurst.
I love the fact they did HUD. Corn Pop again.
With
another super.
Let's go.
Thank you again, Corn Pop, $5 super chat. The lack of blue chip players very evident. Just down,
dude.
Love, maybe McCoy. I think the Jets could maybe be a playoff team if they draft well.
What we've been saying this we probably said this coming into the year too.
Dude, yeah, the Jets are like they literally are a quarterback. That's where a Mendoza over freaking Styles would be a thing.
Yes,
it's that Dante Moore would have been the thing. Like that he should come out.
No, he shouldn't have.
Yes,
for his sake.
Dude, he would go behind a nearly completed. You would have Moore taken at 2, and then you'd have Ioane taken at 16. You have a complete offensive line.
He needs more time in the oven, though.
Yeah, but you just lean on Breece Hall for a year then.
I don't trust them to lean on. Okay.
Yeah, it's like finish that sentence. You don't trust him to lean on Breece Hall.
Well, no, I trust leaning on Breece Hall. I don't trust them to lean on Breece Hall. I think that's a fair statement.
Yeah, I mean, thinking back to it, well, I mean,
this is why I don't buy into tweeners anymore. I don't trust the NFL.
Well, the biggest problem,
tweeners.
The biggest problem by far, Tay's confirmed to run, thank God. Biggest problem by far is the fact that Frank Reich is the OC. Like, what a garbage,
oh my gosh, I'm so shocked he's back in the NFL.
What a garbage hire and what a garbage coaching staff.
I could see him as a senior offensive assistant.
Yeah,
as an OC.
Garbage organization. Sorry, Jets fans. You guys deserve better.
Enjoy your coaching change next year. Just straight up. Hey, Lane with the 40-inch vert. Let's go.
Oh, I was like, I announced that like a while ago. I was like, are they already doing the 40?
I'm sorry. I'm actually just looking at the numbers for the first time.
I was telling them to you.
I know, and I was reacting, but I don't remember all of them. Alex, I'm human, dude. Get off my back.
Dude, Hank sends me some heinous things.
Does he?
And they make my day.
Dude, the people on my channel soured on Hank.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, he put Oscar Delp in a two-round mock draft. I like Oscar Delp. Ain't no way he's going round 2.
Well, that's why. So I always say in my mocks, like I blend realism with my opinion. Hank just goes hardcore his opinion. I respect it.
And I appreciate it. I don't mind it. I loved it. I had a great time. But immediately as he made that pick, I was like, oh.
You're going to get flamed.
Oh, the comments are coming for you.
Ring-a-dingy-dingy. Corn Pop again. He didn't have the experience. The OTs are great. Yes. Agreed. Yes, I'm a fan. I'm just a fan of the Jets in general in terms of where they are if they have their quarterback, which is why I think if Kyler Murray's available, that's a great spot for him. You have a high tier offensive
Oh,
line.
he's going to the Jets.
Weapons.
I'm telling you, if he gets
Huh?
moved, he's a Jet. 100%.
It's such a good spot for him.
I won't think I can't see him anywhere else.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could think about Pittsburgh, but
No.
it's just the Jets are perfect. Lots of snow days to play video games. Thank you, B-Gill. Best duo on YouTube. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, we're not half bad, dude. I think we have really good chemistry.
Wait, hold on. Why is Cole Payton just running his second 40?
Hey, bro.
What the hell?
Calm down. They got to get through all 2 quarterbacks running.
Yeah, I know, but like we announced this like 10 minutes ago. He took a 10-minute break. Wait,
Hey,
why is he
quarterbacks?
This? He just ran slower than the first time.
Okay. It's not like he ran 0.01 slower.
No, I know, but it looked like he was all excited because he like boosted his score. I'm like, hold on, really?
He's excited just to be there, bro.
Maybe he is. But it's just that looked like a victory pump. And I'm like, if you ran a 4.65, you still would have had the 4.56, brother.
I love how offended you are by everything.
You know, I'm just completely honest about, that's a good takeoff by Sawyer. This might be the 4.5s. Oh, okay. 4.67. It was clean. It was like perfectly right down the middle. Like I was like, damn, that's some good form. But nope. Wasn't hating, but Hank had some pretty absurd takes. He always does. That's what I love about him.
Dude, it's the NFL draft. Like who you like, bro.
True.
Not words to live your life by, but
Weejan ended up jumping 35.5. He's new.
Yeah, I just got him. Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't in there when I was reading off the initial list.
Yeah, I need to watch him because I know his tape's going to be really short. So
too bad you can't look at all of his receiving reps.
Dude.
Yeah, crazy that you can't even like spot him. You have to like wait per rep, find out where he's at.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Just think about how long that's gonna take you,
dude. It's
how grueling this is gonna be for you.
This is gonna be miserable. I'm just glad I got as many players watched as I do.
Real.
Let's see. Did we have any really bad firsts? Oh, I guess. What? Caleb, Aaron Anderson. Yeah, those were the only below average ones, so
yeah,
I guess good.
I can't believe I'm getting cooked because of freaking Haynes King running a 4.46.
Hey, never doubt Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech fans will let you know. Don't doubt the rambling wreck from Georgia Tech.
John says that Mendoza shouldn't even be allowed on the field. I'll say this. He made it very clear from the get-go that he was not going to throw at this event.
Dude, Mendoza deserves to be wherever the hell he wants. If anything, he brought probably a good portion of the attendance just because what he did this year. Mendoza could do whatever the hell he wants.
By the way, we are still hovering at 475 people across all 4 platforms.
Dude, we're not even that entertaining. That's wild.
I know. God bless you guys for joining us. 385 of you guys are over on X. If you guys would like to support us, make sure to go and support us on YouTube as well. We appreciate you regardless.
Yeah. Are you going to be pushing a Combine risers video after this?
In a bit. I'm not gonna do risers. I'm just gonna evaluate all of them.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing. I need a mental break, man. Like I'm gonna give garbage ass content if I end up just immediately putting out a video.
Oh, no, I cram it all into one. That way when I put my head down tonight, I could rest easy.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah. I believe me, the Sabbath is coming. I will rest on the 7th day.
Absolutely. Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be a chill day for me.
Oh, not for me, dude, because I'm probably going to do a mock draft after. I have to
Are you
take
streaming
family
tomorrow?
photos. No, I ain't streaming tomorrow.
Oh, okay,
Screw
hold
that.
on.
Sorry, guys. I got too much going on. I got to take family photos tomorrow.
Huh?
Yeah, me and the family are taking pictures.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. And then I'm gonna fit in watching these hog mollies roll.
Mm.
Oh, my brain just stopped working. There we go. 135. Got it. 135 inches. Oh man, Bryce Lance. I hope he runs fast. I think he'll run in the 4.4s. Easy. It won't be sub. I say that now.
What?
Hey, I said I think Lance is going to run in like the low 4.4s.
Really? I think it'll
think
be a
so.
higher 4.4s. Maybe low 4.5.
It's 4.4s for sure.
Really? You think for sure?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be 4.5. I think he's got
hope
those
you're right.
strides.
Don't get me wrong. I hope you're right.
Then again, Vinny Anthony I thought was going to run fast too. Famous last words, by the way.
I'm going to grab a snack.
You go grab a snack, dude. You are a snack.
Should I do it like Kai Lemon? Fucking dumbass. No.
Bro.
I'm just all time hating on Makai Lemon. Things
Yeah,
I love
you
him as
are.
a prospect, but still.
You watched Dave Chappelle back in the day, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Haters ball. You're one of those guys.
Absolutely.
It's hilarious, dude. On top of that Key and Pill skit. Oh, I gotta bring up the Key and Pill skit once Alex gets back. Dude, let me tell y'all, chat. The way when I first arrived in Mobile, this was my second time actually hanging out with Alex in real life. Anytime we go out to a place to eat, the way he would talk about like food or just the experience, the service, he sounded
I know for
like,
damn sure you ain't calling me out on this shit.
Dude, continental breakfast, dude.
I'm leaving.
Dude, you can't tell me though. It took me a hot 30 minutes. I was like, why does this sound so familiar? And then it just clicked. And it was like, oh my gosh, you're that guy. You are that guy, dude. Dude, oh, you could literally, the way Alex would talk about going out to eat or even just getting some sort of customer service. He sounds like the continental breakfast guy from Key and Peele.
The one who's also on the airline one where he gets the upgrade.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
An extra 2 inches at least.
Dude. I wish you had that mustache and everything.
The thing is, I got that color of a sport coat too.
Yeah, dude. It was just like I couldn't once it clicked, I could never not see it. It was forever ingrained into my brain.
I need to like pay Mossad to just wipe my identity so I could just disappear. I never get this allegation again.
Oh, dude. And you know what it was? Just you being so positive pissed me off.
Dude, we're driving into Mobile. I'm like, man, look at how beautiful the USS Alabama is. And you're just like, can you just shut the fuck up?
I'm just like, bro,
it's a goddamn boat. I'm like, dude, aren't these wings some of the best wings you had?
And it's like a lot of the like those were the best. I talk about those wings, but hearing it from your mouth just ticked me off.
It just soured the fuck out of the wing. Like you're a full-blown hater for that, dude. I'm like enjoying this shit so much, and you're just like, fuck this.
I just want to poop on your party, man. I was just like, golly, dude.
I was like, the hell, man.
This is good. Just shut up and enjoy it, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, man,
dude. Next,
glad that we got the banana pudding.
It was good pudding, dude. It was good pudding.
Yeah. Shout out to the lady with like 3 baby mamas. The goated
Bro,
waitress.
that is not how you properly shout out somebody, bro.
I don't know her name. She just swung by and just grabbed.
You could have just literally referred to her as
Our server.
the fine, our server, the nice gal that gave us good service.
I'm just saying.
Girl been around.
Oh man. I'm gonna actually finish grabbing what I grabbed, but
Yeah,
I couldn't be slandered behind my back.
Not behind your back, dude. You know I'd say this with you right here. I think that's the one great trait about me. Whatever I say behind your back, I usually have already said to you to your face. Dude, is he gone now? I don't have he is gone. What a douche. Oh, dude, yeah. Alex loves the F-bombs, bro. Alex, hey, he is a free speech advocate. Y'all know me though. PG bro schmo, man. At least PG-13.
I let people drop N-bombs in my chat.
Wait, what? I said F-bombs, bro.
Okay, I know I'm not you were saying free speech. I don't drop them. Like,
that's such a wild thing. Alex out here.
Guys saying it. I'm like, no.
I at least have the decency not to say the hard R. Like, whoa, Alex, stop.
No, not me. No, some of my people they drop it in some of their supers, and I'm like, you know what?
Can't read.
As long as you don't mean it in an aggressive, mean way, and trying to be funny, or just yourself, do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'm a First Amendment absolutist.
Hey, I think you have the right to be a dick, but there's consequences for being a dick.
There you go. You have the right to do it. Doesn't mean you're free of the consequences.
Dude, I'm a douche, but I know that it could come with consequence.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. People don't like me. But I'm so old now, it's like I don't care. I have my friends. I don't need new ones. If you don't like me, you don't like me. To hell with you.
Hell yeah. Oh, Corn Pop is back again.
Oh,
thank you for the $2 super chat. Charles Davis mock is crazy. Falk to the Ravens. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense with the mentor system.
If you're I don't necessarily agree with that.
Away to a Pelotu, unless you're kicking him pure inside.
That's where my head goes. Because you didn't
awfully high pick to do something like that.
They brought back Tyler Tart, who's going to be the run defender.
That's Chargers. He's on the Ravens. Mentor went to the Ravens. We're talking.
My bad. I mean, I'm sorry. Mentor just was.
Yeah, he just came from there. So like, you're right on that part. They did just bring back.
Well, they need pass. Okay, Ravens specifically, they need pass rush in any way, shape, or form.
My stove is on, so I'm going to let you handle this one.
Oh my gosh. Do I love it? No. I don't not mind it though. Because, dude, he's 20. He's going to be 20 entering his rookie year. There's a good amount of upside. If you think you could tap into that and turn him into something, who am I to say not? You're not going to convince these coaches that they can't develop a guy.
You're definitely not convincing anybody when you use age and upside as like the two primary things as the reason why Eric DaCosta, the master of BPA, would draft somebody. Just gonna throw that out there.
Falk's gonna be high on a lot of people's boards. We might not be high on him. He's gonna be top 15 for a lot of people.
Probably not Eric DaCosta though. He seems like the type of guy that definitely is much closer to consensus than a lot of others. How many A+ mocks have we done for this poor guy?
Yeah, that's true, dude.
He does like he aligns with the people. He's a man of the people.
He's a man of the people. He's the people's man. He's the people's champion. He's The Rock. He's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm almost done putting in all these stupid. Thought I was almost done. But like, yeah, I think people being sour on Keldrick Falk. Because remember, the draft, you're not necessarily looking for the intermediate, like for immediate production. A lot of teams, I know first round specifically, you're kind of looking for an immediate contributor, and that's fair. But a lot of teams are looking 2 to 3 years down the road. They're looking at guys that they might not want to pay 2 to 3 years down the road. Like, if you want to talk about, hey, the Rams, I think it's still viable. They go with the right tackle at 13. I wouldn't do it. But McLennan is a free agent after next season. If they don't want to pay that, then how do you not pay that? You develop a guy. You grab someone to develop for a year, and you get them ready. But hey, that's just what I think. But then again, I do think there's some historical relevance, I guess, or I think historically that typically that opinion is favorable.
Hey, did you?
Yeah,
Did
it looks
we
like
already
we're about to get
the 40s?
the 40s. Yeah,
Did you see this ringy dingy dingy?
I did not. I'm literally putting in my final
Chad.
broad jump.
The King. I assume you ended up seeing Corn Pop's other 5-1. They're talking about the Falk part.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just
You were
wrapped
addressing it,
up
right?
talking about the fall.
Okay. Got it. The Zion say I like that. And belt to ass in the first. Let's see. So Chad, thank you for the $10 super chat. How many of the wide receivers from the Senior Bowl are in our top 10s?
Oh.
That's a great question. Really good question. Thanks for asking it, by the way.
Oh.
Let's see. Can we count
wanna
Kevin
speak first?
Concepcion?
I say no.
I don't think I have a single one.
I have one.
Who?
It's Fields.
Really?
But yeah, he's in that bucket of like tall and big. Like he's
Okay.
in the Chris Braswell, Elijah Surratt bucket.
Okay.
Which Ted Hurst honestly probably deserves to be in there too. Which he's close. He's close
Okay.
enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going through for my final evals on the wide receivers. After I end up getting done with defensive interiors, because I really wanted to update some of the guys on the back end of that. It's not pretty, but yeah, I do not have a single one at the moment. I have a few in my top 15 though.
Who's close? Yeah, I was gonna say who's the closest?
Ted Hurst, then Malachi Fields.
Yeah, I got Hurst at 12.
Yeah.
Josh
He's at
Cameron's
14
up
for me.
there too. So
But yeah, he's at 14 for me.
yes. A lot of people like Lane. Dude, I just
really,
knew watching his tape over the summer. Now I don't think much changed. That I was going to be much lower on Lane than everybody else. I just knew it.
That you were or were not?
No, that I was going to be like low compared to the consensus on Lane.
Yeah. He's been day 3 the whole time for me.
Yeah. I like him early day 3 just because he's got that X size, but
I just don't think he'll ever be a number 1. So it's like, how often are you going to be able to utilize him properly?
yeah.
Like, how often are you going to pull your X off the field?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Man. John's out here asking about the 2027 class. That class is dead to me until after this draft.
Do we like Baugh or Frazier more? It's a really good question.
I don't.
You guys have been
have
been giving some really good questions today. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Do you have an answer to that? I don't. I just
I'm
watched
gonna
it
say Baugh.
casually.
I'm gonna say Baugh. Baugh is just a grown ass man who's just young at the same time. Frazier's awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say Frazier's also grown, but he's more. He's not dynamic.
I'll say this.
I'm gonna be bigger
Baugh,
and better than you.
Baugh popped more, but I haven't.
I think Baugh did more.
That's probably also a reason why he popped more.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Neither of us have studied him.
We've watched. Oh, at least I've only watched these guys casually.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we haven't graded.
Same with Ahmad Hardy, who I already think I'm gonna love.
Oh, dude, yeah. For some reason, on like consensus mocks, there's like he's not in the first. I'm like, what the fuck?
I wonder if
They were putting Nate Frazier like RB1 over him. I'm like that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Frazier doesn't feel like RB1,
right? But still,
How bad was the injury at the end of the year for Frazier?
I didn't dig into it.
Frazier reminds you of James Cook. What?
What?
Are we talking about the same guy?
James. That's crazy. What the hell? John has been doing some rage baits. Corn Pop again.
Oh, okay.
Good go. We have a $5 super chat, brother. Cole Wisniewski from Texas Tech could be a second over Izaki or Halsey. Demings could be a second, but it'd be a little surprising. Maybe a Kennedy, possibly a third. I have Wisniewski as a second round grade, but I just don't think he goes until day 3.
Yeah, I'm not that high on him, but I liked his film.
How high are you? I know you said late day 3.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be like just out of my top 100.
Oh,
did I say late day 3?
you told me that when I first asked you.
Oh no. I think I meant early day 3 if I said late.
Oh, okay. Ted Hurst is running.
There we go.
Honestly, underwhelming. I was hoping the 4.3s. We'll see. Maybe the second time. 4.42 official or unofficial.
I don't know. Isn't that the time? Oh no, we were talking about Lance.
Cook didn't have many yards in college, but he was efficient. Never had more than 700 yards rushing.
They
Yeah,
were
that's
very
stylistic.
different running backs.
Yeah, very different styles. If you're gonna go off of a production where you're gonna think that they don't have a lot of production in college and then will boom in the NFL, then maybe you can have a good argument there.
Yeah, but they in terms of run backs, they're like two sides of different spectrums.
Yeah.
Like, let me talk to you about Darren Sproles and compare him to like
LeGarrette Blount.
Yeah, LeGarrette Blount. I was gonna say, who was the South Carolina run back? Lattimore.
Who?
Lattimore. Something Lattimore. I can't remember. But he went to the Niners. He had a ton of like injuries at South Carolina.
When?
This was like years ago.
Oh, you're asking the wrong guy.
All right. How about Frank Gore? Let's do Frank Gore. And then Darren Sproles. There's your spectrum.
Bryce Lance about to run.
All right, here comes Lance. Marcus Lattimore. I almost said Marshawn, but I was like, that I know that's the corner. Hey!
I fully take back what I said.
He's Christian Watson.
He literally is Christian Watson.
Literally Christian Watson.
What the hell? I liked his tape. I just didn't think that he played at that speed.
I mean, they were only asking him to do slants and verts and the occasional like stick route.
You would expect to see that on a vert, though.
Yeah, here comes Lane. Oh, Lane feels like he's moving well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a good time for Lane.
That's good. That's a good time for it.
Oh. Cook was 5'11", Frazier's 5'10". Yo, yeah. Now give me those size and speed profiles. Because Cook was so much in terms of just agility, stop start. That is not Frazier's game. I'll let you read that.
Yeah, because I'm the only one who can cuss on the show. Corn Pop, once again, thank you, buddy. $2 super chat. Schittsburg Steelers might have the worst offense. Depends on who we have at QB. But I really like Will Howard. We can end up drafting like Monroe Freeling, then good wide receiver in the second. I honestly think that we could be very
Kendrick Law should be really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is moving. Oh, not as fast as I thought, though.
That is surprisingly slow for Kendrick Law. 4.46.
Yeah. Carnell Tate, 4.50. I think if Carnell Tate's in the low 4.5s, that's big. What, you think he's faster? You think he's going to be sub 4.5? I think he could get sub 4.5, but if he runs like
you think Cardinal takes mid 4.5s?
No, I think where I would say I think he's like 4.52.
Okay. I would have said 4.48. So it's not that far off.
Yeah, we're in a similar ballpark. You're just in left field and I'm in right field.
Yeah. I thought that you were like mid 4.5s. I'm like, I can't get there.
I think if he runs mid 4.5s or higher or lower, however the hell you want to refer to it as, I'll be disappointed.
Oh, slower. You mean like slower?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chase
All right,
Robert.
so Brennan Thompson is running.
Hell
Dang,
yeah.
dude. Come on, Lemon. What the heck, dude?
Honestly, I'm starting to get a little concerned about him. That is kind of weird.
We got a whole month and a half to be concerned. I'll wait till his pro day.
Chad met us at the Senior Bowl.
Did you?
I remember that one.
We met a lot.
Chad, where did we meet? I remember there was a guy from ESPN Cleveland.
What the heck, Chase Roberts, dude? Did you see that start?
Yeah. Is he?
It's that old man in him, dude. BYU. It's that old man in him. It takes him a minute to get up straight. Brazel isn't human. If he's not, then the medicals will say so.
Yeah. I don't know how doctors would feel about that.
All right. Did you ever watch Parks and Rec?
Like clips more than shows.
Oh, okay. Parks and Rec's a good show. Like if you like The Office, you'll like Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I love Ron Swanson. Did Fields 4.61 kill his stock?
No, I don't think so. That's probably if you were honestly, it's maybe at the low end of expectation, but
if you told me like, oh my God,
what were you expecting from Chase Roberts?
Yeah, 4.53, 4.55.
I wasn't.
That's crazy. He ended up having a good match versus Abney.
This is going to be huge for Stripling. Oh, you want to talk about Abney being 5'10"? Breaking my heart.
Oh, I actually didn't see those measurements. Damn.
Yeah. I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to believe it.
Like, what was the actual thing? 5'10" what?
5'10", like 187, I think.
No, like is it 5'10" flat?
Yeah. It may have had like a little bit of change, but it wasn't enough to round up.
Oh my God. Dude, what's up with these guys false starting? Get your head out of your ass. Let's go.
Hey, bro. You know that over 400,000 men in America suffer from false starts?
I feel like I don't get a start in the first place.
And that's why they would be a good sponsor to the channel. But he had 30-inch arms. That's like just barely. So that was like, now it's like, man, he's probably a slot.
Why? We just said Mansour's fine at 5'11".
Yeah, but I think Mansour is a better athlete, or he's a faster athlete. That's probably that's the better way to put it. He's a faster.
That might be. That's accurate.
Stribling, he gets forgotten about in this class. This 40 could be huge just to get eyes on him.
Well, he ran 23, 24. Oh man, he's moving.
Oh, I need a refresh.
4.39.
Okay, I'm refreshing. I can't stand it that you're ahead of me now.
What round do we see Bryce Lance getting drafted? I think third now.
Yeah.
He wasn't at a bowl, was he?
No, he was preparing for the combine.
Apparently so.
Well, that's what he said.
I'm excited to see Sturdivant, 6'3", 210.
Oh, he should move.
Yeah,
great.
He's a burner.
That's the thing. This dude was when he was at UCLA.
Yeah,
he was the vertical guy. Hey, go run.
Dante Moore's lead receiver, by the way. Oh, he could move. Come on. Pick up speed. 4.41. Respectable. That was his over under. Underdog
No.
had some really garbage ones, but they've had some that are like spot on. Like Haynes King.
Dude, that's how it works, bro. All right, here
Yeah.
it comes.
But no,
Here
like some
we
are
go.
egregious versus that.
This is the main event right here. That's not true. Brendan Thompson's going to probably be the main event, but
No, this is the main event. This is a
well,
top
Brendan
5, top
Thompson
10.
might run sub 4.3.
Why is Cardinal running? I respect it. I love it. But right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna hate on him for running.
Oh, it seemed like he had a little bit of a false step right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say a little stumble, but
4.54.
Told
All right.
you.
Yeah.
Maybe this. We'll see with the stumble.
Yeah.
But
I can
and
see
to be
him.
fair, that's not crippling. Some of the best wide receivers in the NFL have been 4.5 guys.
Ass. No.
Yeah, you go tell Devontae Adams that.
Okay, but like who else consistently is that don't? I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. I'm not trying to use it as a counterpoint. Because people
Puka's
love
not
to
a
just
4.
drop Javonte or
Not
Devontae.
a- Puka was never a 4 guy.
Was he? Did he test?
Yeah, he test. He left the Senior Bowl after one day, but he test.
Still
that
low.
I never got. I was like, why? It must have been an injury or something. Ooh, Xavier Thomas is rolling.
Holy shit. 4.28.
Yeah.
Hello.
CD Lamb was slow. Fun fact. Just the chat.
I think it was like 4. Yeah, 4.5. So I guess it is.
You want to know what my my Omar Cooper comp was going to be?
CD Lamb.
Esque. Because there's no way you could just slap CD Lamb comp on somebody.
I mean, he's your number 1 player in the draft. Elijah Surratt will not run the 40, but Lemon and Surratt will do on-field drills.
Yeah, these guys are they're gonna do the on-field stuff.
At least they're doing that. I'll say that.
I mean, it's rare for someone to opt out of the on-field.
Yeah,
drills.
it's pretty easy. Bum.
Oh, here I'm looking. What was CD's 40 time? Oh, it was 4.5 on the dot.
Yeah. Yeah. Josh, we ended up saying he had a false step. That's like tripped a little bit. I think is that why he fell? It's an interesting question for CD Lamb. Because like we had a 4.2.
Remember, a lot of us liked that wide receiver class because Judy was in it too.
Yeah, Judy.
You had Ruggs. Wasn't that Jefferson's class too?
Mm-hmm.
And then all those guys kind of like. It wasn't until like pick 17. Dang, he's moving too.
Holy shit, 4.2. He can do. He can get a little faster than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna break Xavier Worthy, but
he was cooking. He's small though. I mean, Worthy had those strides.
Yeah.
Reggie Virgil, I'm excited to see on this too.
Yeah, because Virgil
he was sneaky fast over at the combine
or at the Senior Bowl. Yeah, I know, and I didn't feel that. Like I thought he was a smooth athlete on film, but I didn't feel speed like that.
Dude, I'm grading Caldwell tonight. I'm not even in the wide receivers, but it's just like I fell in love with the Cincinnati wide receivers to the point where I'm like, I think Sorsby's not getting an upgrade.
I'm pretty sure Caldwell, I saw so many hitches.
Oh yeah, the whole entire offense is pretty rudimentary.
Dude, yeah. I'm pretty sure I made that a note. Was like, I'm so tired of these hitches.
Hitches get stitches, bro.
Dude, and they weren't good hitches either. Yeah, I put slow to sink and gear down when working back to the football, and he was asked to do it so much.
Mm-hmm. I swear, Eric DaCosta drafts Lemon, or if Derek DaCosta drafts Lemon, I will fall to my knees in a Walgreens and clutch my fist to the sky. You literally have the shortest wide receiver room in the league. I highly doubt he'll draft him.
Then. Yeah. Especially, I mean, you think, where did they go for that other wide receiver? They went to DeAndre, excuse me. So I think they'd be looking for someone with at least a little bit more size.
A little girth, a little tonnage.
A little girth. A big, meaty boy, even.
I love that they just showed Caleb Downs, Mansour Delane, and Ruben Bain on an ad for the combine, and not a single one did anything in the testing.
Yeah, sorry,
Absolute
I shrugged because you literally no sold my big meaty boy bet, and I was a little taken back.
It's 5 hours in. I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
I'm wearing down.
Yeah. Like this is a standing desk, brother.
Yeah.
So I've been standing for 5 hours straight.
Oh man, I don't
After
think I turned,
walking for an hour and a half.
I don't think I turned the AC on in my house, and I'm starting to cook.
Trying to cook.
Starting to cook.
I just ate an entire bowl of soup. It's 80 degrees outside, and I just had a craving for soup.
Dude, it's still February. What the hell are we doing? I'm buying into global warming.
We need to have APAC turn back the weather.
Dude, this is ridiculous. I remember 14 years ago, I went and did Black Friday, and I was freezing my nads off. I have not been that cold in
It's a Senior Bowl.
In Arizona. Yeah, since the Senior Bowl. But that wasn't in Arizona. But I have not been that cold in Arizona since. I'm just saying.
Where the cold at?
I'm buying into it. Yeah, where the cold at? I came out here for heat, though. I hate the cold. But now I'm starting to miss it a little bit. I'm starting to have like my mind's starting to only remember the good times.
Yeah.
I'm glad at Mobile. It kind of reminded me, oh, this does suck. I hate
Dude,
this.
it was horrible night one.
It was the wind, dude.
Literally my toes hurt.
Reggie Virgil, 4.52. Okay. I feel exonerated for what I saw on film.
It was 104 degrees in Texas. It was not.
It might have been
Brandon,
somewhere.
I live in Dallas. It was not 104.
Texas, massive state. You don't know where Brandon
There was no
lives.
way that there was like 72 up here. No, dude, Virgil went 4.58.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said 4.56. Are you that much ahead of me now?
I don't know.
Harrison Wallace is running for me. 4.57.
Yeah, I just saw Wet Chin's number.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. I'm refreshing.
And here comes Antonio Williams. Oh, Kobe Young's running? Hell yes.
Dude, didn't he get arrested last year or something? Laredo was 104 on Thursday. That's crazy, Brandon.
And you're out here calling him a liar.
I'm just saying they didn't pay their APAC bill or something. They launched a heat. Have you seen that movie where they control the weather with the satellites?
Oh no, I've heard about like cloud seeding and stuff.
442. Yeah, that's expected, huh?
I've heard like cloud seeding and whatnot, how to like control rain and whatnot.
Well, there was like a movie about it where they're like, yeah, the weather got worse. So I think it was called like Superstorm or something.
Huh. Interesting.
It's just one of those like low budget movies that have some like fun graphics and make the weather out to be some ominous monster. Kobe Young is 6'4.5", 220. Yeah. Hello. 6'4 3/4. Excuse me.
Round up. I ain't putting that in
6'5", 220. It's a record. That's 104. There was a space
probably for that day. It was a record high for that day.
Oh yeah, because Texas gets there was a summer 4.49 at that size is nice.
Yeah.
There was a summer like 3 years ago that it was like every day was above 100. It was the worst summer of my life.
So, side note, you referenced him getting arrested last year because he was almost kicked off the team.
Right.
I tried doing my due diligence into digging about that. Here, I'm just trying to find his name. I have him somewhere on here. Here we go. It's still a red flag to me, but it was an assault allegation that ended up being retracted.
Oh, good.
It's like the victim retracted the statement on November 16th of not this past year, but the year before.
Okay.
Which allowed Young to return to the team.
Thank God.
Then again, it's Georgia and they like breaking the law, so.
And they got money.
They got money.
I'm just saying. I've watched enough seasons of Suits at this point to know you could pay off people very easily to retract statements and stuff. But I really like Colby Young. Remember a couple of years ago. Was Colby on Miami?
Yes.
Because I think when he was at Miami, I had him as like a top 10 receiver that year because that was his first year eligible. And he just broke my heart.
He's been a couple of places because he was somewhere else before Miami.
Yeah, Ted Hurst burning. Come on, 4.48. Huh? He had
Oh wow, that's kind of a big jump.
Yeah, he had a couple of false steps at the beginning. That's surprising he's not in the 4.3s. I'm honestly pretty surprised by that.
Dude, yeah. Kobe Young's got a wild background. He came from Lackawanna Community College.
Hell yeah.
He took a year to buy more time in his recruitment process in 2020.
What? He's a class of 2019?
No, he's 2020.
Oh, okay.
But like that year he didn't play football.
Okay.
And he was actually more of a basketball star. Interesting.
4.55. Good on him to shave off nearly a half a tenth of a second.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see this Carnell Tate second run back. Because
watch him be like 4.9.
Godly, he would have to fall, roll, and keep running to hit that 4.9.
It's like you see like a piss stream just fly out of his pants while he's running. He's like kind of like hobbling like this.
Oh, he just falls over and he pulls a Chris Jones.
Chris Jones
has to put himself back in.
Dude, what a bomb.
Wait, Bryce Lance, dude.
Wow.
Speed's legit.
Inconsistent.
Not even, dude, still blows anything you conceived.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being extra.
Yeah.
Mike Washington to the Texans. I support it.
Yeah, I could see that.
Come on, Jacoby. 4.95, 4.47, damn it. I hate watch Jacoby Lane at this point just because people glaze his ass so much.
I think it's a lot less than what it was.
I'm very glad it's less, but it's not the point where
I remember at the beginning of the year, some people said first round, and quickly they came off of that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like people putting Malachi Fields in the first round. It's like, yo, slow the roll, bro.
I know. It's dumb.
Yo, are they about to go to commercial with Tate and Thompson coming up? And on a side note, poor Xavier Thomas has to go before Brandon Thompson. Split room between Mike Washington and Woods. Listen, I'm not taking Mike Washington second round, if that's implication, Brandon. I'm pretty confident I might only have 2 running backs in my top 100. I was really hoping, like, Coleman probably stays in there, but I was really hoping he was going to run.
You think Coleman deserves to stay in there?
I mean, dude, I don't know how much do I want to get off of loving Coleman until he actually runs.
He just looks like an RB4 on a roster. There's something about him that's just like Salvion Ahmed.
Dude, I love those Bowling Bowl builds, though. That's like that's my running back.
I miss Myles Gaskin.
I don't. As a Dolphins fan, I don't.
Really?
No. Why would I?
Best running back you ever had.
Stop. Dude, Kenyon Drake was a better running back for us.
Rest in peace, that goat. He's alive.
I was going to say, I was like, whoa, did something... I don't know about this. I was about to be like, what?
Blyson saying Bryce Lance to the Vikings would be quite nice.
Yeah, but that would imply Jordan Addison's going to be on the field.
You think he's not?
They got to do something about his off-field antics.
At the end of the day, if you're able to be on the field legally, and just abuse these guys.
The 9 throwing. The 9. That's such a silly meme.
And to be fair, He did open up to it when he starts saying he's an alter ego.
Bro. It's so just you're starting to dive into like Russell Wilson levels of cringe.
Yeah.
And I like Russell Wilson. I think he's a dad in the NFL.
He is. He's like you in the NFL.
Oh, whoa.
More athletic.
I was gonna
same height.
Russell Wilson's a lot less cooler than I am. He's married to Sienna. What am I saying, dude? Or Sierra, whatever. He probably drives this.
You're married to Missy, dude.
Yo, you gonna dox my wife's name out there? Bro,
I just didn't.
Bro.
That's not her name.
You want to throw my address out there while you're at it?
What is it? 407 Negra Royal Lane. What's the actual address from Breaking Bad?
I don't remember. You're asking me an address from a show. Like I have any idea. Dang, Eric Rivers, 436.
308. My bad. Negra Arroyo Lane. Albuquerque, New Mexico. 871.
New Mexico has nothing. I'm surprised people live there.
I don't think they do.
They might not. It's a desolate.
It doesn't exist.
It's a barren wasteland.
Dude, it's a conspiracy.
Driving through New Mexico is almost punishment. It's like that top part of Texas where like there's nothing. I guess you would call it the hat of Texas.
Yeah. The little block up there.
Yeah.
They really like to reuse this Josh Allen clip.
Dude, yeah, I think this is the third time I've seen it.
Yeah. Did Ty throw already? No, he's throwing with the next group. Or like with this upcoming group.
Isn't Josh Allen have a baby on the way?
Mm-hmm.
Congrats to him.
Yeah, I don't know why you're bringing up your baby in the midst of these men having their first children.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm just
taking the spotlight.
I'm so selfish. That's what my wife always tells me. I'm a selfish lover.
Really?
No.
I don't think that's the case.
This is a 5-hour stream, dude.
I know. This is as 5-hour of a stream as you can get. Deshaun scrambling off to the races.
Dude, faster.
Very nice. 437.
He needed this. More people need to talk about him because he was so clutch for Ole Miss.
He was.
He was easily their best wide receiver.
Yeah. I hated what's the other guy? Not Wallace.
Not Wallace, Caden Lee.
Yeah.
He's at Mizzou now.
I know.
With Austin Simmons.
Austin Simmons went to Mizzou?
Yep.
Oh, so once
you know where Prabula went?
Oh, what's it? It's some bum ass school. Where'd he go?
It's not that bum.
Where'd he go?
They may or may not have competed for the ACC championship game. He went to Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. I'm tripping.
And he's actually going to be competing to start.
Bum.
No, Chris Bell's not undraftable. I still think he's a top 50 player.
Yeah. The guy still put up a full year's work.
Yeah. He's still one of the best wide receivers in this class. This looks a lot more clean.
Off to the races.
And it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah. What is it about him that just looks so limited? And he just screams wide receiver too, though.
He does, which
he's not
we've made that mistake though with Ohio State wide receivers in the past.
Like what?
Emeka Ibuka, JSN. We screamed, oh yeah, these are high-end wide receiver twos. Ibuka, granted, he disappeared in the second half of the year, but JSN's a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL.
Yeah. But like Tate he operates as a pure 2. We got worried because those other guys never were the one. This guy just performed.
Yeah, but they also
like a
weren't
two.
crazy
Oh,
fast
man.
athletes.
Oh, he tripped up. We need to have a third run for some of these guys who trip.
Tate's time was 4.54. Hey, still 4.26. Hella fast. I still don't love him like other people do.
Yeah, like the dude who accompanies your dreams has him top 50, I think.
Oh yeah. I was like, who the hell are you
Yeah,
talking
you
about?
own 3
I
plushies
don't know
with
if
him.
does he have him that high?
I think he said so somewhere on Twitter.
I mean, Brandon Thompson, it's not like he's just a track athlete.
Yeah.
Like he gets after it, but
Great after the catch.
yeah, but like I don't think at that size, you're not gonna be a wide receiver 1, maybe
Yeah.
not even a 2 in the NFL.
Yeah,
You're just gonna be kind of this role specific player.
it's fair enough.
Role specific players, you know where they go? On day 3.
They do.
All right, Virgil,
That's why
let's try to
Cardinal
get a better
Tate
time.
is
I
going
want
on day 3.
to see Virgil actually run really well.
You got so excited when he didn't.
I did. Improved his time. Let's go.
5.01457.
It's just I didn't feel like he was that fast on film, and then he's out here having a good GPS time during the Senior Bowl. He was pulling away from people. I think that's it. He's just smooth and he's a good route runner.
Yeah. I'm excited to see the official
I thought
names.
might be faster.
Yeah. Isn't he formerly Penn State?
Yep. He's best known for dropping balls.
Bum status.
He is well, at least what was his name? Arian Smith. At least he had speed.
Yeah. 4.55.
Dude, I remember last year at the Senior Bowl, Arian Smith catching everything inside, and I was like, I don't believe it. I won't believe it. There's like 2 years of film that say otherwise. This is an anomaly.
He had to stick him on the gloves.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Isn't it funny when you just watch these players and you're like, I know you'll never take a rep.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to waste my thought on you.
Hey, never say never, man.
Who the hell is Eric
never.
Edholm, by the way?
Who?
Exactly. Eric Edholm? Somehow employed by NFL Network. I'm like, there's certain guys where I'm like, why? Because I've seen some of his mock drafts before, and I'm just not a fan of it.
Hey, man, they out here grinding too.
Grinding on their bosses.
Hey, honestly, I wish I had a boss to grind on. I'm just sitting here grinding on myself. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I'm a married man.
Motherfucker. We jumped another 4.48.
Yeah.
We still have 500 people watching. What are you guys doing with your lives?
Dude, we're
Degenerate.
entertaining. We're entertaining.
We're
We're still talking football too.
It's true. I may or may not be dipping after the gauntlet drill, though.
Oh, no, I agree, because I was then going to prepare and record.
You don't want to watch the on-field drills with the people?
No, I'll watch that's what I'm saying. After we watch it,
yeah,
I'll hop off with you. And then
no, I'm dipping after the gauntlet drill. That's what they do first.
Is that what they did first?
Yeah.
No, I'll dip too.
Dude, Antonio Williams runs the worst looking 4.42 I've ever seen. Like, I'm telling you, he just looks like he's running a 4.6.
Dude, Hank loves himself some Antonio Williams.
I mean, I do too. But, like,
I don't mind him, but
that 4.42 just looked ass.
Golly, dude. Look at
the specimen.
Dude, he is. I wonder how old he is.
Huh?
I wonder how old he is. It's probably a father or two or something.
Maybe that's why the thing was retracted. They leveraged him like this is a young father. Another false step, dude. Work on your form, bro. 4 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're asking him to do 40. They're asking him to do track things. Screw that. I don't care. I don't care about work on your form.
See, there's one of his kids.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so it was retracted because he was actually just using the belt for discipline.
Is that actually the reason?
No, but
here's
that would be funny. Oh, let's see. We got
Bill doesn't
Q.
really have
Sorry, I
people.
was late. Do you think Carnell will drop because of the 40? I'm not dropping him. The 40 came in within where I expected. I had 4.52. Not to, peacock or anything over my friend Hail Mary over here, but
Yeah, I thought it was 4.49.
Yeah. To be fair, I also said Vinny Anthony 4.42 would be luscious, and then he ran what, a 4.56
or something like that. Yeah,
official 4.56. Initially 4.58. Oh golly, yeah. No, I'm not gonna drop him. I think he was like fringe top 10 for me anyway. Maybe was he? How did I feel about him? No, because I had the cluster. He was probably in the top 10. Because I have all the wide receivers clustered.
Vinny?
Up. No, Vinny. I had early day 3 grade on.
Yeah,
that probably I probably bump him to like midday 3. That's probably more so where he should go.
Yeah,
especially with the limited production. But to be fair, that's because his quarterbacks have sucked. Well, that's not true. His quarterbacks have gotten hurt, and suckier quarterbacks had replaced them.
Yeah,
but
fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I already had Mekhi Lemon above him. I'm just a mark. I had Jordan Tyson above him.
Yeah.
Honestly, I might put Tate above Tyson.
Why are there 300 people watching on my X? What are you guys doing?
Dude, you're the X guy.
I know. Come to YouTube, everybody.
They don't want to, and I don't blame them.
We need the revenue. We're going
YouTube
broke.
No, YouTube already thinks my channel's nose down.
I know, straight up. Yeah, like YouTube is.
They've already.
I don't know why they have like a vendetta against us this year, but it'll be all right.
I don't know. I'm gonna be doing collab mock in a week with Garrett, so maybe the people come back.
Hopefully, I'm doing it with Garrett on the 16th, I think.
Oh, so a week after. Yeah, you were like out here scheduling yours. I was like, oh, I'm just hitting up people.
I have a full-blown schedule. Yeah.
Hey, I want to do a mock. You free within a week or so?
Yeah. James Foster was supposed to come on. He agreed, and I tried to schedule it, and he just didn't get back to me. So not gonna have him on this year. But yeah, I have Nico from Elite Takes. He's always a buddy of the show.
Okay.
He's big on TikTok and X. And then Metro Sports. Have Josh on. From First and 10.
Yeah, I gotta hit up. I gotta hit up Marcus. I'm waiting for him to finish, because he said he still had to get through like old lineman or something.
Yeah, so he asked me to schedule him early April, which is later than ever.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll hit him up and see what's good for him. But
I'm trying to have the big shows after free agency.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna reach out to Trev maybe sometime after free agency. Same with the college football guys.
Football guys?
Max and Dalton.
Yeah. Dalton I have scheduled, and Max. Max is gonna be the last
at the same time?
No, that'd be really fun. But
that would be insane, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure they're like, dude, we want to do some separate content too, though.
Dude, Max. So that night we hung out with them when I went up and said hi the next day. Max was like, "Hey, how you feeling?" I was like, "What do you mean? How am I feeling? Was I nuts last night? Did I get weird last night? What do you mean?
Yeah.
How am I feeling?"
I don't think you're that gone.
I wasn't gone at all.
Well, we did end up having a random 20-minute conversation with a security guard that was telling us
Dude,
about the fact that he
that
killed people.
That was wild, bro.
Yeah, I was like, all right.
I'm just saying, I was like, dude, we were talking football. What's this dude doing?
I know. Nice guy, though.
Yeah.
But definitely not 100% locked in terms of mental stability.
I mean, typically those guys aren't.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah.
But yeah, after Max asked, I was like, I wanted to ask, it was like, was I weird last night, dude? Did I say something? I thought I was just talking football and talking my kids.
You kept pressing about the guy who's trying to talk with you about Alabama football. Like Max and I were getting into like
in that freaking whirlwind, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I know you kept complaining. Like Max and I were like in deep conversation, and then you just like interrupt, be like, "Dude, fuck this guy." I'm like, "All right." I'm like,
that's because I was mad. I was done with talking about. I like Bryce Young.
Yeah.
And these Alabama fans are making it sound like I hate them.
I know.
Dude, it just really got under my skin because at that point I was like, I'm so done.
Yeah.
Talking about Alabama.
Yeah, I was like, I think that's maybe the reason why Max was like, "You good?" Because like, we were like mid deep conversation, and then you just derailed that shit.
Because I just want to talk football with you guys, and I'm stuck over here talking.
I know Max and I weren't talking about football.
Quarterbacks in the league. You tell me 16 quarterbacks better than him. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why am I having this conversation, dude?
When
you stopped by and those guys were there on our last night, I did not want to go to that table. So I did not. I just stood there and waited for you to finish.
They tried to hold me up too.
Yeah, I know. I just stood there.
I was like, we're done. They're like, oh, you're going
over there,
I'm like,
bro.
no. And then we
going over there.
I was like, absolutely not, brother.
They were nice. I didn't want to do it anymore. And I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah. Oh,
I didn't even try to make eye contact.
Yeah. No, I have a really loaded schedule coming up. I know we have our 7-round mock draft too.
Oh yeah, but me and you could do it whenever. That's the beauty.
Oh yeah. But like no, dude, like the group that I'm having is stacked this year. Like it is crazy. So
is it nice?
Yeah. Like
you reach out to you said you haven't reached out to like the bigger boys?
No. I have Trev scheduled.
Mike's do you? Nice. Yeah. That means I probably need to hit him up.
I mean,
I'm
no, he wasn't acting like he was needing like it wasn't an exact date range. I just told him like early April, and he was like, yeah, I'm down. I was trying to get Connor, and he ended up finally responding to an Instagram DM and just said thank you. Yeah. So I'm like, all right.
Dude, I bet you, dude, he's doing the stock exchange. Like, he's a face over at NBC Sports with Phil Sims.
I know.
There's a lot of pressure on him.
But hey, we finally have contact with Connor Rogers. That's the first thing. We've talked with him several times in person. He's agreed to come on the show. Not been able to break
Trev straight. So. Doxed my name live on chat.
That's crazy.
Last year.
Yeah.
Which I joke around with. People know my name. I mean, if you've been around the channel, you probably know my name.
Yeah. Well, the guy who I'm most excited to bring on that's new, because I have a couple new guys. Obviously, you got the PFF guy. I guess the PFF guys would be the one, but the one that
they were so fun to talk to, though.
Oh,
they were so fun.
That's
honestly why I was so mad. I was having a great time talking with you guys, and then I got pulled away.
Oh yeah,
it's like being pulled out of all 22 heaven.
Literally. Yeah, then you have to like be stuck walking with me. Gotta go back to old casual here. Yeah, shout out to Dalton Wasserman and Max Chadwick.
They're really cool guys.
A+ guys. Better than you would ever see on camera, even. Like they're already chill dudes on camera, but it's like on a personal level, they're great.
It definitely feels like they're way more excited on off camera. But maybe that's just because it was just bros hanging with bros.
Professional versus personal.
Yeah. We're anything but professional.
Welcome to YouTube, man.
You're a lot more professional than I, so
What do you mean?
I'm not that professional.
Well, like, what are you saying about me though?
Oh, I think you're a lot. You have a more cleaner product than I do.
How?
Oh, I just think
Oh,
you're more
thank you, but
professional. I'm not going to elaborate. That's
okay,
how I
well,
feel.
thank you. I
What do I mean
appreciate
by that? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know what I
it.
mean.
Maybe you're just gaslighting me.
Yeah, maybe I don't have an answer.
This
Maybe I
is
haven't
your
really.
pro bono case for
Yeah, maybe I just said
uplifting.
something I never really thought about.
I was like, all right, like, yeah, I'm like, I don't think that checks out, but thank you.
I don't know.
I don't
I
think
think you have more. I think your arguments are more well put together.
I do have a structured, like, I would say, like, it's structured, maybe
Yeah,
a
I
little
think
bit more of
I
a
definitely
logical flow.
fly from the hip a lot
Yeah,
more,
all my
which is
stuff from the
cool.
hip, but
I'm the gunslinger out here, dude. I'm the Garrett Nussmeyer of draft content.
yeah,
I have injuries that I can't explain.
bouncy castle issues.
Bro, hold on. Why are you saying bouncy castle? Are you referencing something, or is it you just throwing a phrase?
I thought you hurt your hamstring.
Okay, I thought that's what you were
Yeah.
referencing. That's why I asked.
Oh, you're talking. Were you thinking that was like a NSFW?
No,
Like
I was thinking
reference?
that was just a phrase. But
Oh,
okay,
no.
that makes
Like the
that
actual
okay.
bouncy castle.
Yeah, that pulled my hamstring. That
Yeah.
messed me up for 6 months.
Yeah.
Yo, you want to talk about devotion though? It was during that crappy national championship game, the
Mm.
TCU Georgia.
Yeah.
I was just starting to like my hammy was feeling a-okay right
Yeah.
after that. And it was halftime. I went out to just go see how my family was doing, and Gojo freaked out because they pulled out the
Oh, I remember
Galaxy lamp.
this.
Yeah. And Gojo was not about that Galaxy lamp and runs to me for comfort. So he jumps to like he hops on to like he takes me to the floor basically, and I re-pull my hammy. And it just wasn't the same for like 6 months.
Jeez.
Dude, yeah. Gojo freaking almost I then proceed. My wife helps me back to my room to where I drag myself into the chair.
Oh Lord.
And I complete that second half, which was awful because TCU was just not in Georgia's league.
Yeah. What a time.
Yeah, what a time, dude. That was
Jack-
back when I was in my old office too.
Jacoby Lanes did a really good gauntlet. Horrible by Colin Lacey.
Oh, Makai Lemon just dropped
Yep.
first pass at him. But it's all right. He's bouncing back. Look at that. That's a fine gauntlet.
Yeah.
It just
He fucked up the first one.
yeah.
He ended up having a great extension catch after that though.
Yeah.
Who is this?
No, it's Donovan
McCuckey?
McCulley from Michigan.
Oh.
He actually has good tape. And he came in just for the Senior Bowl game and had a good game.
God bless his heart. Being able to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, I think he had a decent shrine maybe, or I don't know where they pulled him from.
Dude, rest in peace to Kobe Baines. Still alive, obviously, but like not even getting a combine invite.
Bro.
Well, he got an American Bowl invite, but he took 2 reps during the game. It's just like,
yeah,
oh,
that's wild.
what?
Just not to like do like if you are a day 3 or lower prospect by the consensus,
Dude, Surratt is so slow. Please watch this really quick. Holy shit. That was ass. Sorry, you continue.
Yeah. No, I was saying if by consensus you're not being talked about, you better be in the all-star circuit.
Yeah. Started off with a good gauntlet.
It's literally, I would say, draft suicide to not partake in the all-star bowl circuit.
Xavion had a rough start, but had a really good finish on the drill.
Yeah. And here comes Virgil, Mr. Smooth. Oh, got to restart. Yeah, this is just a bad angle for it. I mean, you get to see if they're like
on the line.
Yeah, but they just feel so much slower.
Harrison
Oh
Wallace
my
doing his
gosh.
best job to do the most windy path possible.
And I'm probably never gonna watch this guy right here.
Yep. Remember when I ended up saying, like, don't you love when you just look at a player and say, I'm never going to see you touch the
Yep.
field? That is him. I'm not going to. Oh, my God. Weejan just ended up having a ball hit him.
Well, these quarterbacks
No,
are
that's
throwing
fine.
some darts, though.
I know. They're doing a lot better job this time around with
Yeah.
the accuracy, too. Antonio Williams with a good behind catch right there.
Yeah. Did you see him flick his wrist a little bit?
What do you mean?
On that last ball? He kind of like before it got there, he just kind of like flicked his wrist. I don't know if he hurt himself or. Oh my gosh, Kobe Young.
Kobe Young.
Oh my gosh.
Clean.
That is a grown man.
That was a clean drill. They really done?
Later. Let me finish doing this, okay? I can't really help you out right now, okay? No. Sorry. Oh. Let's see.
Yeah, Lemon looked good. Dude, look at Surratt, dude. Slow as fuck. That guy might be going like 8 miles per hour. I could probably do it faster than that, dude.
I like that you say that.
I'm exaggerating, obviously.
Yes.
But here's a chance. I mean, legitimately, he was moving slow. Why didn't Tate do the drill?
He just came for the 40, I guess.
Just to be mid in the 40?
Well, maybe he prefers being thrown to by saying. I don't know.
That's kind of wild. If he came to run a mid 4.5 and just dip over doing the on-field drills, that's kind of wild to me.
Yeah, I guess.
Did we like Lemon's Gauntlet? Yeah, he dropped the first ball. Besides that, looked really clean.
Yeah. And I mean, based on how his hands were during the season, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about his hands.
Yep.
Like that's probably one of the least things I'm worried about when it comes to Makai Lemon. Dude's an absolute dog at the catch point. Woof woof.
But not at the podium.
Oh my God. I don't know, man. I think he kind of is a dog at the podium. Just maybe not in a conventional sense. Like I said, I'm not introducing him to my daughter or my wife or my sister. Stay far away from that man if possible.
Oh my God. Somebody just put Chris Brazzell as someone they would be willing to take in the top 5 this year.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Jesus Christ. Some people just say shit to say shit.
I think I was kind of getting into it earlier, but like with Brazzell, I just there's that Tennessee stink of guys like Hyatt, you know?
Hyatt, yeah.
All right, Carnell Tate officially 4.53.
Run a mid 4.5. That's what he came here for. We love that. Colo getting a 4.31 is awesome. I didn't even realize that.
Who?
I'm tripping. I was thinking of the white guy. It's like, what is it? White Horse or something like that?
Oh, Walt Hall?
Walt Hall. I don't know why I was thinking
No, he ran like what
ass
4.57.
Yeah. Malachi Fields 4.61 official.
Chase Roberts 4.64.
Very exciting. Very exciting news.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna tap out, buddy.
All right, my dude. I will you know what? Let's just send it off together.
Yeah.
And I'll start putting together my my video for the fine people. That way I could go out and enjoy my family.
True that.
Tonight. So let's do it. Let's do
an outro.
Let's send it off in unison.
Okay. Are you going to be the one who's clicking end, or am I going to do it?
I could click end.
Okay.
So do you want to send it off then if I'm clicking end?
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
You have to be whoever clicks end is the one who needs to send it off because they know when they clicked end.
All
I'll
right,
take
all
a
right,
couple
fine.
seconds.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll pitch it to you for a little bit, and then bring it back home to me, and I'll send the people off happy.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for hanging out with us today. This was honestly a blast. First 2.5 hours flew by.
Mhm.
The last 2.5, it flew like Atlanta to Arizona type of flying right there. But thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for the support. As always, you could check us out on the X. You could check us out on the YouTube. We push out content consistently and frequently, especially when it comes to the draft. We're going to be working on a 7-round mock draft sometime after free agency. That'll be a blast. But Alex, tell the fine people how you feel about them.
Well, we both love you. Yeah, you guys, obviously, we support you guys. You guys support us. 500 people watching to this point. Again, we really do appreciate it. Obviously, we make content like this because we enjoy it, but also we enjoy being able to have these discussions with y'all. We're not here just to talk to each other. That's why we have phones. We can do that. But we do this, obviously, to share our passion with you guys, and you guys make it even better. So appreciate it as always. Streaming is it's draining, but it is also something that's really rewarding when we get to have people who support us like you do.
That's right. We are only able to make content because of you. And hey, dude, it's all about football discourse, right? We're just at the heart of things. We are football fans trying to rationalize our piss poor football opinions.
Amen.
Amen, brother. But as always, until next time, you be easy, our friends. Later.